and everything to make sure everything's working well. Alright, let's see. Alright, cool. Looks like everything's up and running. Just gonna wait, give some time for you guys to get in. But how you guys doing? So, recently found out that they have the MMR kind of set up and the ability to take a peek at it. So, pretty excited that mine's in a pretty good spot right now. But we're definitely got to see if we can keep this going or not. So, just giving a little bit more time for people to get in so they can be part of the whole draft process. Man, how am I messing this up? Alright, cool. So, looks like everything's running nice and smooth. Shit. How's everyone doing today? How you guys doing? Alright. I don't know why they didn't do an open beta, or at least have the people who pre-order the game get a beta code. Um, it's just kind of what they did. Like, they'll squeeze players in slowly. So, like, it wasn't supposed to be until today that people that even had beta keys from TI and PAX and whatnot were supposed to get in. But they did it a whole day early, so, like, that was cool. Realistically, who knows? Maybe they do a launch for the pre-order soon. But they definitely don't want to, like, overload their stuff. So it makes relative sense there. Let's go double check. Everything's running smooth. Alright, so there's a few guys in here. We'll get started on the draft. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. So, Mist of Avernus. Alright, let's talk about, where's the rare here? So the rare here is Raze. Raze is janky. Mist of Avernus is a ridiculously strong card. The ability to give pretty much all the allies in that lane +1 attack permanently is nuts. If someone ignores a lane, the guys get big pretty fast, and in general they do have to kind of just go put guys there to start stopping it. It's really good also with like small heroes, because you know, a couple rounds in, your Lycan's now at 6 attack, 7 attack, and it's just like, oh shit. And so if you were lucky enough to get a green hero in one of the early lanes, then being able to mist over into that lane could be really good. We also have a Bounty Hunter here. Bounty Hunter is big enough where I'm content taking it. It's on the upper side of like the top 6 black heroes, I'd say, or give or take. So I don't mind grabbing it here with the mist. We're definitely taking Conflagration. 1, it's a rare and I don't have any, so I need it. But 2, it's the power level that it has. Being able to 2 damage to each of the enemies before the action phase is ridiculous because, so let's say you put in a lane that's just kind of overflooded, you put it in, boom, all the creeper taking 2, next round, all the regular melee creeper dead. Sorry, 1 second guys, I'm on call at work, so I do have to pick this up. Life. Sorry, minor emergency. Someone didn't do the work they were supposed to do a couple days ago with the price cards and stuff, so people get yelled at. But yeah, no. So I have 2 cell phone stores, and I'm not working today, but I'm always on call. So sorry about that. I know, not super duper professional, but you do what you got to do, right? All right. So let's go see. So the question here is, what are we going for the second card? Hourglass is very good, but we'd be paying essentially 7 gold to lock their cards or fresh cards each round, and whilst I'm perfectly fine with that, I think I'm not fine with it here for the options. I definitely want a hip fire because 4 damage with initiative gives you a lot of different crazy good plays. Killing heroes gives you a bit of reach. You can kill a creep and then cast another spell, something like that. So I'm gonna take the hip fire. Like, I know we have bounty for the extra gold, so there's definitely possible to get hourglasses up, but I'm gonna take hip fire here, just preference. But if I was like rare drafting more, I could take hourglass. Celemania's Favor solid. Aghanim's Sanctum's good. These are all like low end. You could run them. You probably don't though. I've had Heffaklumpa, who's Yoel Larson, like Arcane Censure me and blow my ass out. But like that might have been, his 39th or 40th card or something. But doesn't mean go run it. Okay, so we got another bomb card, Unearth Secrets. So both this and Mist are ridiculous. So we're guaranteed to force a green hero in. We have the ability to get Farven if need be. From here, there's a couple of different options. So we could take Bronze Legionnaire, but then we have 4 colors worth of stuff. So it would be like a backup plan in case we just don't run blue or decide not to run green. But we're running green because Unearth. So going bronze could be a potential problem. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take Defend the Weak. We're already doing Mist, we're already doing Earths. Defend the Weak is an early thing that'll give you like Trance ability. So for me, that's relatively strong. I've heard people say they like Omex Arena, and Keen Folk is kind of good near the end for just taking a tower down, but I never really want to cast it on 6 because I didn't burn my hand out. So I wouldn't do it. And then Broadswords aren't a big enough boost for me to go and take them. So here we kind of end up with more options again. So we're going to take Clear the Deck here for the 4 Cleave. And I think the Blade of the Vigil Cleave's very viable. I don't mind going Omex Arena. I don't really cast it very often. I'd rather just have, my green stuff. But clear the deck in case we do end up with a red hero or 4 color or something. On this one, it's very similar again. We're going to take Smash their defenses. I don't feel that I need another Blade of the Vigil. So I'm going to take the Arcane Assault. Because 2 damage draw card initiative is pretty solid. We have a Conflag that we might try to, force. 1 second. It's okay. Hello, everybody. Let's go 5-0 and get a key. I went 5-0 2 days ago, and I went 5-1 the day before. Oh, baby. All right. So this is a good problem to have, I guess I would say. So we don't really care about red, so we're not taking Legionnaires. Thunderhide Pack is a ridiculous creep. So what we have to decide here is do we go 2 Thunderhide Packs, knowing that we'll have a relatively solid late game, or do we go 2 Unearth Secrets because A, it's a rare, B, it draws cards, and it's just ridiculous. I'm going to go with the Unearth Secrets and the Thunderhide Pack, just because the early game setting up this for draw, by the time we actually get to 8, well, we could have drawn, 3 or 4 cards, and that's a huge amount of advantage to help us get through stuff if we have, slightly weaker things. Tower Barrage was also an option, but for the power level, I'd rather have these 2. And Reptile Signet wasn't bad, and, Bronze Leader, I'm not taking Tidehunter, like, ever. Bloodseeker is a much weaker version of Debbie, as far as I'm concerned. I'd much rather have deal 3 damage than the Silencing Unit gets +4 attack. So here, though, we end up with a pickoff. Going cross-board is very strong. And then we have to question whether we want Hipfire or Compel. We still have no guarantee that we're running blue. Like, we would love to have Conflagration, but we know for a fact we're running green. And it's not like, oh my god, we have to run black. But Hipfire and Pickoff make it good reason with Bounty Hunter. So I'm fine taking a Pickoff and a Hipfire here, but the Compel is actually very viable if I ended up with a blue hero. So the options here are pretty much Steel Strength. We know we're going green. Tower Barrage, Stone Hall Plate. The plate is very good at setting up, so like get some gold, throw a plate on like Bounty Hunter, and pretty much he'll never bounce into creeps anymore. Need that rare value. I don't want to say O2, but go O2. Can I buy a beta key for $20? Yeah, there's still one. I still have one key left. So for today's, what it's gonna boil down to is if I get 5 wins in the keeper draft or go O2, the beta key is going away. Follow me, and what'll happen is I'll just go to Nightbot and do it based on the followers at that time. I'll do PayPal. Sorry, friend. If you want to buy a key, you're gonna have to go to eBay. These were given out for streaming. So I'm gonna take Steel Strength here because the power level. This is essentially, I would call it 8 damage worth. It doesn't do the same as like hip fire right away, but in theory we're reducing 4 damage to something and giving 4 damage somewhere else. So we'll take that, and I'm going to take the Tower Barrage to go with Conflagration. I don't mind passing on a plate. I think plate's very solid though. So we end up here. I'm going to take a Selfish Cleric with an Intimidation. I'm not a huge fan of Unsupervised Artillery. It does do work, but realistically I feel like you need at least 2 pings for the value to kick in. Because, what is it? We don't run that blue card that deals 6 damage to tower because it's just not good enough. Like, in theory, you know, 3 pings in, like, that's done 12, which is bonkers. But I try to play more of a board control thing. So Selfish Cleric and Intimidation do the job. Keen Foot, like, every card here was fine. Just not something I'm going to force. And I'm only in pack 2. Okay, cool. So we got a Prelix. Prelix is going to be really good here. It's going to conflict with Conflagration a bit. But that's something we will be okay with and we'll deal with. So I'm going to take the Rookery here to go with it. Changing who we target with our fat guys is real good. And we end up with just, you know, the leftovers after. So they really kept trying to give us Brawn Legionnaires. But it's likely we're just not going to go red here. So what I'm going to take is pretty much what I believe are the best options, which are Vandal and Satyr Duelist. We load up heavily on the 4 drops. We try to have some 3s and whatnot. So once we get to 7, you know, jam a 3 and a 4. But we have plays, but mainly we stick on 4s. All right. So Darkseer is a very good hero to have. If someone ever kind of gives up in a Darkseer lane because you can throw people over, it puts you in a good place. So the other thing we have to consider here is, do we want a payday for more gold, or do we want, you know, Iron Fog Goldmine, Altar of the Mad Moon, Vul Martyr? So let me see. Creep wise, we only have 4 creeps, right? We're also going to get this Ion thing that's going to give 3 Retaliate. So what I actually want here is Altar of the Mad Moon. This seems a little crazy, at least for me. But what this does is, since my melee creeps have regen, it's essentially saying every melee creep in that lane is like a 2/6. It doesn't work that way from like damage spells, but you can maintain board space. Thank you, Pinata. So, like, Smash the Defenses would be red. Smash the Defenses in general could be really good because a lot of the improvements that come down are very powerful. Barracks, Conflagration, you know, Mist, Unearth. So, like, if you were red, Smash is good. You could consider taking Smash over, you know, a good chunk of these. A lot of people will force the gold buying ones, Iron Fog and Payday. I don't have a guarantee that I'm going to have multiple black heroes. So I already have 3 tracks. I don't feel like I want to go crazy with gold. But I know for a fact that the green I have is, outside of cleansing right, is pretty disgusting. Lots of, you know, value plays and whatnot. So, like, I'm pretty much auto-forcing a second green hero. So I'd rather just go Altar here. And it'll give me a lot of different options, especially the ability to help other boards. But I just think of Altar of the Mad Moon as, like, pretty much giving one of my boards the entire Treant ability again, or like almost having Omni Knight's signature, which I think it gives everyone on that lane 2 regen. It doesn't work for your heroes, so like it's unfortunate there, but the power level seems strong enough for what I'm attempting to do, which is kind of take over the board slowly. We have another Altar. I don't think I'm going to go with that. I'm actually going to take Satyr Magician here. So Satyr gives us the reset on the tower's mana. This will be very beneficial for Prelix, who's loaded with Barrack 5 drops. So what this does is we can jam down Satyr to actually be a dude, then pop it to get back, and then cast a Barracks. And then in a subsequent round, we could actually, jam a Barracks and Conflagration, or like anything else that we wanted to do. We can set up a much better positioning because of it. The question we have to ask here again now is, do we really want a second altar, or do I want to get like Shield of Basilius? Items wise, I haven't really grabbed anything, but we're in pack 3, and I start every deck with 2 Traveler's Cloaks and 2 Short Swords. So the way I see it is at most I'm looking for 5 items. This can be very good for giving multiple of your guys stuff, but I'm not concerned. I'm going to take the board control one, and we're going to test it out. I could be wrong, but board control tends to win games, so I stick with it. So we have a couple different options here. It's not super likely. So we know one character's going green. So we have a leftover for what the 5th slot's going to be. Not likely to end up going rainbow unless we hit like Axe, maybe Bristle, or Legion Commander. Hello everybody. Hello Sean Muslim. Are there any heroes that you think are underrated right now? So draft heroes and constructed heroes are very different. Hello Drew Star. Aeronix. Thank you. So I'll give you guys a background in a bit, but I just want to continue talking about this one. So we're not going to take like Hellbear Crippler. We could as a backup plan. My thinking here is that if we look at blue and black, because like I said, we already know we're forcing green. We do some counts, and this is important when you look. So like I have 8 total black cards here, right? Including the tracks. I'm 100% not running collateral damage. I want both Hipfires, Vandal, and Pickoff. So I'm at 7 black cards. So in theory, if I force Bounty, I'm maxing out at 9. Yep, just follow and you'll be in. You don't have to type anything else. I'm not doing any of the crazy stuff. My Nightbot does not do the exclamation point giveaway thing. So I have 7 cards I'm pretty much guaranteeing for black. Oh my god, hold on one second, guys. Sorry, another work call. All right, I am back. My sincerest apologies. Everything was supposed to have been already all set, but someone clicked a button. Long story short, and it made an entire row of things disappear, and they were super necessary. That's all I could really explain. So where was? So yeah, I'm pretty much not gonna grab Hellbear Crippler. So like the thought is, since I have 7 black cards, I'll now count blue, and I'm like, all right, 5, 6. I don't count Messenger Rookery or the Arcane Assaults. I could run them, but they're not necessary. So I would say I have 6 cards I'm auto-running, and I have, 2 filler. So I don't have to be like, oh my god, I need these. And then if I go down to green, we've got a total of 15 green cards, but I'm not running Cleansing Rite, and I could decide not to run an Altar. We'll count the Altar for now, so we'd say we're at 14. We'll be at 17 when we get another green card. We probably at max want to be around 18. Depending on like if the guys survive or not. So like there's adjustments we could make, but not a whole ton. So your choices you kind of want to make with that in mind. Lodestone's crap. Blade of the Vigil could be another item if we wanted it. The Cleave could be beneficial for taking board states to help with like Prelix and whatnot. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take the Juke, and since Prelix is actually just not gonna come down until late, I have to consider whether I want a 2/4 that I can throw into any lane, or I'd prefer a Blade. And because Prelix is so small, I think I'm going to max out at probably like 6 cards for her. And we already have those 6. So I'm going to take the Blade of the Vigil here, as opposed to anything else. The Blade's not super duper amazing, but we have some gold gen going. And it's very helpful for board states. Whatever. They're forcing Brawn Legionnaire on us. How viable are 3-color drafts? I do 3-color all the time. So 1 second. Do I still have? Yeah, okay. I don't have the score up. 1 second. Keeper draft or the other one? Keeper draft, no phantoms. 1 second. So the draft pools between the drafts are actually different. People who draft in Phantom, the pools are not going to make it to the other set. Enchantress for me is not S tier, but I'd say it's definitely A tier. And so Enchantress, we've got the second green character. We love it. Enchantress is ridiculously amazing because of the regen. So essentially, she treats herself as a 4/8 with like 2 armor, because each round she's gonna pretty much stuff 2 damage via the fight. Like an actual kill spell will ignore her regen, but you're like, okay, whatever. And then healing the guys next to it. Now, the interesting thing about healing the guys next to it is that, so if you've taken damage from, Ignite or anything like that, you are getting the heal, even if they're unblocked, whereas, like, armor would have just been, penetrated. So I'd say it evens out with saying that she and the 2 guys next to her have 2 armor, which is amazing. And then her 5-cost improvement, giving all allies 1 armor, is ridiculous in, like, the creep fights. So we are immediately jam slamming her down. We're taking her, no questions asked. So now the question is what do we want to do with the second pick? I'm going to end up going Horn of the Alpha because I have the tracks. It's a little unfortunate I don't have the Paydays or the Iron Fog, but I wasn't guaranteed to end up with a big item here. The other thing is it is a rare, and I am trying to build a collection, but for the most part I try to ignore that if it's not a rare. But other options here, we had Intimidation. We have the Vandal, but like I said, we weren't sure if we were running 2 black heroes or not. We already have a Vandal, we have Hipfire's pickoffs, so like we could take it, but we don't like need it. Intimidation is also a great late game card. We do have one, we would have liked another, but Enchantress and Horn are just ridiculous for us. Yeah, I tend to get up way early. The only dilemma is that I'm always doing work stuff early, so everything gets kosher, everything's good, make the call, we're all set, boom. I don't mind going in and streaming. But yeah, so we're going to make that pick. We're in. So we're still pack 4, and we have to keep that in mind. So options here are not super fancy. So we only have 6 creep. I like to try to get to like 10 of them, but I don't want like shitty 10 of them. I want like solid ones. So Selfish Cleric healing itself is going to be very good. Going in the lane with Enchantress, it has 6. It can stuff pretty much every... It can stuff every green hero and blue hero, provided there's no buff to their attack, and then heal itself, which is great. But we do have to ask ourselves, all right, what do we want for this additional other card? There's so many bad cards here. So the options are Caught Unprepared, Stonehall Pike, Book of the Dead, as far as I'm concerned. We start out really small, so I don't expect us... I expect us to, like, lose guys to things, meaning our opponent can purchase items. Caught Unprepared to be really good at stunning a guy, but if we don't get to kill it the turn that we Caught Unprepared it, it tends to lose some of its value. It is a rare, but, like, we don't care nearly as much about the fact that it's rare. We want to, go win. So if we think about what we have for items, we're forcing 3 cloaks and the Horn of the Alpha and at least 2 short swords, so we're at 6. So this could be the 5th health item. It works with the Prelixes. It works with doesn't work with Altar of the Mad Moons after, but Mist of the Avernus will pump it. So for me, Book of the Dead, because Prelix and Barracks are going to make it extra guys, Book of the Dead gains power. And I'm fine taking it here. But Caught Unprepared would be fine. Stonehall Pike would be fine. But I have 2 Blade of the Vigils, so I'm not going to force it. And the rest of the cards are just... Untied Sigrun's good. But once again, we only have 1 black hero. Legion Standbearer is actually a very good card. But, like, we're not red. So, like, let's say I ignore my heroes for a second and we were just picking cards here. I probably take Legion Standard Bearer in, like, Slay if I'm in those colors, or Stand Bearer and Mercenary Exiles. Revtel Signet could be another health item. We have pretty much decent butts on the guys, so we don't have to go Revtel Signet. We could and put one over a cloak, but it's not super duper necessary. We are 100% taking the Slay, so Bounty Hunter will have this one card that just goes and kills silly shit that comes down, like Thunderhide packs and whatnot. So Jarko Max, it's not that it's important to pick a hero in the early parts of a pack, because you're guaranteed a hero at the end. But the way I say it is like, make your own valuation of the heroes, and as long as it's a hero that you find acceptable to take, you should probably just consider taking them. If they're not in your colors, like, let's say you end up in pack 4, right? And I get... So, no, forget pack 4. Let's say it's pack 5, and there's, like, a Beastmaster, and I'm not red at all, then I'm probably giving him up. If there's, like, Bristle, Axe, Legion Commander... Axe and Legion Commander, I probably have to immediately jam, unless I have so much black that I need a second black hero. But, like, I can Debbie. So, like, I have no problem going Rainbow. But, like, I've done it a lot, I guess is how I'd say it. I have the experience doing it. Yeah, standard... Well, hold on. Phantom Draft will definitely be the standard once you have collections. Because, like, why bother Keeper drafting if you have everything already? You don't have a point to it. But when you're building up, Keeper Draft makes the most sense. If you are short on cash, obviously, like, you can't do anything there. But if you're going to try to grind, then Phantom's your option. So we're taking the Slay there. I'm not going to bother with Fog of War. So I think I might rare draft the Mercenary Exiles. I could take the Revtel Signet Ring. But I'm actually going to try to save the gold, because every gold is going to count when it comes to getting to Horn. So I'm just not going to buy the Signet Ring. I could essentially skip out on Book of the Dead, but the theory is that if I can get a single track to go off, then I could end up with the 10 gold. So, like, a couple hero kills plus the 10 gold, I spend maybe 3, and then, like, in a subsequent round, hopefully I can pull up the Horn somewhere, like, mid-late game. So I'm going to rare draft the Mercenary Exiles, but normally here I would go and take the Revtel Signet. The Untested Grunt's just not strong enough for what I'd be attempting to do, so I would just bypass it. Would we run Smeevil? It doesn't get buffs from altars. We have 3 4-drop dudes. So I would take a better late than never here. And we already have a bunch of Arcane Assault, so I would take the Smeevil. I guess I could take a Crippling Blow in case I got, like, this nut red hero. But I don't think it's a huge issue either way. We'll take the Furline because we can play it and just to pick a fight. So we got a Payday now. So we could gold into the Alpha real easily. So we're now at a point where we have to ask ourselves what we're doing. We're jamming Emissary, by the way. So, like, let me just click it first. Our blue is not super amazing. How's it going, guys? Blue's not super amazing. so we don't need to jam Venomancer. I myself am not a fan of Venomancer, and it's not really Venomancer's fault, I guess is how I'd say it. It's my own issue with having small heroes that die. If I end up putting it in a lane and it dies, I'm going to have massive problems. I already have a hero that's very similar to it in Prelix, and I much prefer Prelix and Barracks. Even though the 1-3 can do a lot more work by like hitting heroes with the piercing, Prelix gets the additional damage that I'm realistically looking for in Barracks, whereas like So Venom gets you a couple 1-3s, any of the board clears kill it. Board clears kill this too, but the Barracks can continue to get you guys over time. So like I don't really think about that too much. But after we look at this stuff, we have a Tower Barrage. The Tower Barrage is very helpful for clearing. But since we're playing a board state based ones, what ends up happening here is Disciple of Nevermore is very good at going and killing, taking over boards. Emissary is ridiculous. So like I could go Vandal, but Disciple is a 3-drop, and B, it gives me the board wide pump that might just be super relevant. So I would go Disciple here, but you could go Tower Barrage, you could take Venomancer, Vandal, I could even take Bull Martyr. But these two are the highest ones. Like these change the math for taking towers, and changing the math is often very good. Okay, so we ended up with an Ogre Magi. So it looks like we are forcing blue-green and then splashing black. Because Ogre Magi is ridiculous, and I kind of wish I had the Tower Barrage now, because it's very beneficial for him. So, actually, hold on. Let's ask ourselves: Can we feasibly decide to do this? Does it make sense to take an Ogre here over a Debbie? Because like, let's say I just keep passing to see if I get like a nut black hero. Ignite's really strong. Flagration solid. I don't have a lot of the blue that I would need to realistically facilitate 2 blue guys. I don't have any board wipes. 1 second. What's a Debbie? Debbie is the red basic hero. I'm sorry, black basic hero. I don't know why I said red. Don't even. They give you 1 of each color. So the black one is Debbie. It's a 7/5 that gets +2 attack hitting tower or a hero. The signature on it is deal 3 damage. The Prelix one is Jamoy. It's a 3/8, and it's like a 4-turn active to draw a card. Its signature is Battlefield Control. It costs 1. It's blue, and it says you can pick a unit and then switch who it's targeting. The green one is Farvin. It's a 4/10 who gives the neighboring allies 1 armor each, and it's the signature is a 0/6 that does the same ability. So passing on Ogre Magi is going to look insane here. But my thinking here is that Debbie might just be much more relevant for us. So by going Debbie, I can grab the Vandal here. We have some kill spells. We have 1 Intimidation. And I'm going to grab the Rebel Decoy. The Rebel Decoy moving guys around can save things and change a lot of the math. So that's what we're going to do here. I'm going to skip on the Ogre. It's also imperative that we really get the gold going, and we have that payday now to go with the tracks. Having 2 black characters make track much better. All of these forecast cards are going to be really much better, like really good with the black hero, and we can get to Horn of the Alpha much more easily. So as a whole, going Debbie here makes better sense from a deck constructive perspective, but Ogre Magi is just the better card. Just what I've gotten in draft would make it rough for me to take the Ogre here. Yeah, you 100% get the base heroes. I'll show you after. You get access to 3 of them. Oh my god, there's a Legion Commander. We can't feasibly take that. I'm taking it because I need it for my deck. So I'm rare drafting a little bit. Like I just don't have her, and I need her to be able to build like something silly like 3/4 of the decks I play, because I play more aggressive than control. So we have to wonder though, what's the second pick? How good is black that we want to force it? Would we be fine just having Legion Commander, a couple clear the decks, Legionnaire, Mercenary, Exiles? I think that's a recipe for failure. But like Legion Commander is bonkers. So I got to think about it right now. You gotta do what you gotta do in a keeper draft. You're not. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a lot of blue spells. So the Legion Commander's auto getting taken. Every time I've tried to play Stars Align, it never worked out. I don't have a bunch of expensive, amazing things. I just have an Emissary and a Thunderhide pack. But I do have 2 Unearthed Secrets. So, like, with 2 Unearthed Secrets, like, what do I do there? Legion Commander, because it's more inclined to actually get hero kills, it makes the ability to get gold better. I could start off with Legion Commander, Bounty Hunter, Enchantress, then have Darkseer come in, and then have Prelix come in. I would have 2 clear the decks for clearing board out. I have 2 board control heroes. I'd have 3 duels. Bronze Legionnaire. I'm going to do it, guys. We're going to try to rainbow this shit up again. I rainbowed yesterday. The only thing I'm questioning right now is if I want Phase Boots over Book of the Dead. Phase Boots moving around is really good. And I can just not run the clear the deck. Legion Commander would have 3 duels. Bronze 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could bypass the clear the deck. But like it's actually just really good because you can just ignore her lane. We're gonna skip the Phase Boots. I actually don't have Phase Boots either. So like I kinda need it. But what do we got? We'll have 6 picks left. I could run all of those red cards there. That would be 9 cards. The only one I don't like there is realistically Pick a Fight. New Order switching targets is fine. The Pick a Fight taunt can be really bad at times. Unless I get additional armor. I don't have additional armor. Clear the deck gets me a little bit of gold. Some 4 damage. We're going to take the clear the deck. Phase Boots could have been better. Oh my god. Alright. So the Oath changes so many things. So here's the thing about the Oath. It's a very dangerous card. That's a crazy win condition. Picking Legion Commander won't... It'll prevent a potential future opponent from getting it at that pick. But, like, that's all, like, random. We don't need to care about whatever this is going. This is an insane last pick. Yeah, this last pack's bananas. So we're 100% taking the Oath. Well, we have to question what's happening if we're running Legion or not, but I guess we can question that when we get to deck building, because everything here is shit. We already have 2 blades with cleaves. We have 2 guys that are real small. The Darkseer having 5 attack means that he gets over opposing Farvins easily. Enchantress will unfortunately fail that endeavor, and Prelix fails it until she has an actual buff. So I guess the question is do we want a strafing run? Strafing run's not amazing here, so I'm fine not having it. I don't see myself running the Bellow, so we're going to take the Pike. Jesus. Assassin's Apprentice, and we'll take the Sucker Punch. I don't think the 2 attacks going to be wholly relevant. The Sucker Punch could be with Legion Commander, though. And we got to pick a fight in another better late than never. So we're going to start off with Prelix building. And the reason for this is because it'll just make it easier to do the other ones. 6. So I think we're going to limit it to 6 and keep it that way. Prelix is likely to just get murdered every time it comes down. So we're going to stay away from that. We're going to go green now. So the reason I'm doing this in colors... correct. Very odds I won't get the person who plays it. So the reason I'm doing this in sets of colors is because I pretty much know my auto ins, in that I can max out at 7 blues, and none of these blues were just so ridiculous I needed to run them. For me, Tower Barrage is really amazing. Conflagration amazing, and the Satyr Magician is going to help out in a lot of situations. So I'm fine, jamming it down. So the Enchantress is going in the starting slot. Darkseer, based on what we have, is either going to flip 3rd or 4th based on if we have Debbie or not. So we want to defend the weak. We want the mist. Both secrets. Rebel decoy. Um, all the big dudes. So Steel Strength is where we have to ask. We have 2 additional slots. The way you treat it is like 8 cards per slot. But you make adjustments based on things. So like, we already are not running the altars based on this. We want the Steel Strength so we have a combat trick. Because we have a lot of improvements and a lot of dudes, but not many combat tricks. And I think every card here is super necessary except for technically Ion Shell. So we do have to keep in mind, though, we have Juke and 2 Alter the Mad Moons if we want to come back and adjust. So we're out of blue, but we have a couple greens. We're going to go black. Bounty Hunter in the start. So this is the tough one. Pickoff is guaranteed. A Vandal, at least 1 is guaranteed. Slay is 100%. Disciples 100%. So those are the 7 that are mandatory. So now I have to ask myself, like, I've got 3, 4, 5... essentially 6. I'm at 17. That would get me to 13. With the Debbie, that would be at 16 black cards. And we'd have the Oath, which is a pretty significant win condition. That we kind of have to ask ourselves, like, between this and Disciple, can we realistically just go and run Legion Commander? And I don't think we can. Legion Commander is a much better hero than Debbie, but I don't think these red cards are nearly as viable as just forcing Debbie here. So we'll go back to black. We have to ask ourselves, do we want Debbie to start or do we want a Darkseer? If we kind of think about what you're more inclined to run into, there's a lot of things that will actually kill Debbie off the rip. Any of the black heroes, I mean, pretty much every red hero kills Debbie off the rip. So we'll start with our buddy Darkseer, and we'll put Debbie slot 4. We may adjust Debbie to slot 5 if we decide Prelix wants to switch out. But it's very likely Prelix we just want in 5 to come down and jam a Conflagration or a Barracks and move on. So now this will give us the Oath, both Hipfires, the Vandal, the Payday, and the Assassin's Apprentice. So we are now at 40 cards. I have to ask if I want any of these leftover green or black cards over something that we have in here. Assassin's Apprentice is probably the weakest black card here. But it's very viable at like giving you a little bit of reach that you didn't have normally. Yeah, still doing a giveaway. But oh yeah, so yeah, let me show you those basic heroes. So Keef is this one, 6/1/11, with the ability or the signature being modify red hero with +1 attack and +1 armor. It has no actual ability. It's similar to Axe, but this is like Axe Light. Each of the heroes is kind of like a lighter version of some of the other ones. How's it going, Tyree? Jamoy is a 3/8 with a 4 cooldown active for a draw card, and it has battlefield control. Choose a unit, choose a combat target for it. Debbie is 7/5. Signatures cost 3, deal 3 damage. So like going black gives us a lot of little extra damage to sneak stuff in. And Farvan's a 4/10 with Prowler Vanguard, gives allied neighbors +1 armor, and his ability does the same thing. This is like a Treant Light. So let me go shut red and blue back off. So this is where we're looking at this. We just have to question whether we want like Altar of the Mad Moon. And I think because we have Enchantress, we don't actually need it. Enchantress is already going to give 1 armor to everything. It's going to be close enough to what Altar of the Mad Moon actually is doing that I think running it is just going to not be viable enough. So we just ask really if we want Juke and or Grazing Shot. Farm. Yeah, baby, we're just going to farm. I think Legion Commander is better with the Nevermore. So Legion Commander does get better with Nevermore, but if I run Legion Commander, I'm not going to have Debbie here. So the odds of getting Disciple of Nevermore down is low. It also is reducing Legion Commander's armor to -1. So it like, the Disciple's not giving the opponent's guys negative armor, it's giving my own guys -1 armor. I could actually cut blue. But I don't know, if you've ever prayed against Prelix, life is a little unbearable there. So I could go Legion Commander. If I go Legion Commander, what am I getting? I'm getting a fat dude with some duels. If I run Prelix, I'm getting Conflagration, Barracks, some additional Swarm, The additional swarm it goes a little bit better, I think, with what we're doing, which is trying to go a bit wide. But in theory, what you're saying is 100% correct. I could go Legion Commander, run Exiles, Brawn Legionnaire, the 2 clear the decks, and clear board that way. But like Barracks, so here's the weird thing about Barracks, right? You don't have a big enough hero for duel? Yeah. It would just be Legion Commander. I have 1 mist, and that's fine. But the Barracks, once you start building them into a lane, it gets ridiculous. When your hero ends up dying, so like, let's say we get into a fight, right? And we're in the lane. So if I throw a Barracks in there, I'm guaranteed 1 creep every time. There's pretty good odds the Barracks is, Barracks is ridiculous in draft. In Constructed, it's not so good because we all hate out, improvements, because the improvements are ridiculous, like cheating death and stuff like that. But so for here, Prelix is not godly, but really close to it. Alright, so we're definitely doing the Horn. So I would say if you start every draft with pretty much 2 short swords and 2 Traveler's Cloaks. Normally you just question the 3rd cloak and you just move on. We don't have a Reptile Signet, so the 3rd cloak is going in. Then after that, we're going to grab a Book of the Dead because of Prelix. So these are our 5 health items. I pretty much guarantee I 100% go at least 4 of them, and then I normally have at least 3 attack items. So we have to ask ourselves, like, attack-wise, if we run Blade of the Vigil, the Cleave gives us some very big help against creeps. But like whether we spend the money on stuff when we're trying to really get the Horn is the tough part. We only have 2 slots left, and we're guaranteed to run a Blade. The question is whether we run 2 or another short sword. And I think I don't want to go all in on getting Horn. So this might be a huge mistake, but I'm going to take 2 Blades. And the reason for the second is just because the Cleave. It kind of starts treating your heroes as if they had Lycan ability, because you're attacking, to the left and right at the same time for the extra 2. If you run into Viper though, it's or anybody with Retaliate, it gets real bad. So let's register this deck and let's get started. Yeah, I'm the dude with the double Zeus. We got Jim Bob Kuda. Did we switch the Darkseer? Yeah, we did. Okay. So we might defend the weak here. Let's go look at the board state. So Enchantress is already making this really hard here for Necrophos. Let's make it hard here for Viper as well. So by doing this, the Viper is going to take 2 shots into the creep. It means it's less likely for our hero to line up if we decide to go there, as well as any additional creeps. So now he has to question, because he has that stupid spell that deals 2 damage. But like whether he wants to waste that on a creep is just not likely. Thank you, thank you. Barracks is really slow, but what you got to understand is that draft is ridiculously slow. So there's a couple different ways to win the game. Normally speaking, it's you go wide. Yeah, second lane's already good. You either go wide or you have a bunch of fat dudes that can kind of just clear out everything in its path. The fat dude thing does not work though against a bunch of like legit kill spells. So like if you run into like Condemns and Annihilation and you go the fat dude route, a lot of the time you can get blocked by creeps going wide because you can't siege through and you just lose. And then the third way is to play with blue, and you're just like, oh, we're on turn 6 or 7 or just like 8 or 9 or something, and you're like Mystic Flare, kill your board, or Thunderstorms, Annihilation. So we have to ask ourselves is, do we want to just get rid of this Luna for 2 rounds? He's green-black. We are going to, what? We're going to Debbie in a lane. It's not going to have an immediate effect on anything. I think killing her here is the most relevant. If I don't kill her here, what ends up happening is when she does the ping, it's either going to forcibly kill this creep, or it's going to set Bounty Hunter to die. If Bounty Hunter had hit the +4, I obviously wouldn't use the new accident there. But this is just a tempo play. He's going to be able to choose where the Luna goes on mana 5. And that'll give us time to potentially kill her again before she gets to 6, or kill her right at the beginning of 6. But we're in a good spot. We've maintained all of our creep. We'll take a Travelers, and we'll just go to the next. Pay attention to your opponent's gold. I can't do this very well yet. So 1 second. So let's go see. Where is he going to put this Debbie? That's pretty good. So if he's willing to trade with Bounty Hunter to get us both 5 gold, he'll go here. If he goes in lane 1, there's pretty good odds he can run into something that's just unfortunate. We're going to go... Oh, shit. I ran out of time. How did I run out of time? What the hell? Yo! Oh, my opponent conceded. Okay. Yo, I was fucking out. I was like, yo, why can't I put my Debbie? What the fuck? So what was our opponent doing? I don't know why they conceded. That was weird. Yeah, no. It does say like 15 seconds. That's why I was tweaking. I was like, yo, what happened? And I thought Debbie got stuck in my hand. And I was like, I've never seen this guy. All right. So we already have it say Finding Gauntlet. But 1 second. So let's see if we can find an opponent. But yeah, dude, that was really weird. Holy shit. Was their hand just that bad that they scooped? 4 to 5 guys made fake accounts and messaged them. Just rare drafting. There's no giveaway entry command. So what it was is, yesterday I apparently messed up. I messed up bad. So I went to Nightbot, right? And on the giveaway button, it says active user. So I just figured active like they're in the chat. But I guess the way it works is you had to have written something recently. Like right now, if I click that giveaway thing, the only person that's available says Arzan. You gonna do an overlay like yesterday or not? Yeah, I'll do an overlay. Sorry, I have it. I just didn't put it up because we didn't get anything yet. So 1 second. Let's check board state. Nothing going on here. We can defend the weak to keep our creep alive to trade with the Lycan's creep. So that's definitely what we're going to end up doing. And no deaths here, no deaths here. We're going to unearth secrets, probably lane 1. So we got to wait for our opponent to do stuff. Let me go get the score written up.
Nature provides.
So I'm really just going to try to avoid that lane 1 for 1 round if I can. But we're going to cast a Defend the Weak here. So he also put in Unearth Secrets. So let's get our keeper to live. We are now a Treant. Dark Seer the Treant. Alright. So we can't do anything. And there's no reason to hold the helm. I'm gonna go lane 2. He's also likely to go lane 2, and that's kind of what I'm trying to run into here. If he goes lane 1, my Unearth goes off, and his doesn't. Yeah. So this does exactly what we need to. Our creep still lives, but kills his. And if we hit a no accident or any of the hip fires or anything, we get to kill his guy if we want the tempo play. Oh my god. So we can Iron Shell to actually kill Lycan. Well, we can give up the Mist of Avernus trigger. We can cast it from lane 3 over to whatever lane we want. go make this visible. Well, that's too large. Hold on. Dagon. Yeah. This is not the guy that's tracked, right? Who's tracked? Enchantress? Yeah, Enchantress is the tracked one. So yeah, we'll take the trade here. Move on. It's not like we can do anything. He's throwing on a second track? Holy shit. Pumping our guy here doesn't do anything for us, so yeah, we'll just Ion Shell.
You're a dead man.
That'll get the kill. So at least he has nothing on this board, and he has a Necrophos coming in. We've got two guys, so we can throw the Mist in this lane to make them a little bit larger. We technically don't get a pump until next round anyways, but he's going to have three guys dead here unless he has an answer. Alright, so he has the Wolf. The Wolf is missing. We are no longer going to cast the Mist. We're going to kill that Wolf for free. This is one of the benefits of being not on the initiative early. Because like if you pass and the opponent passes, you missed your option to play your card. So a lot of people go out and play stuff early. This man has 33 gold though. What we have to ask ourselves is, how much can we reasonably spend here if we're trying to get to a Horn? We have a Prelix coming in. It's going to come in lane 2.
15 seconds remaining.
We're going to spend the other 7.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm going to spend that as well. The ability to bounce a guy is just sorely underrated. I'm not giving up lane 1. I'm giving up lane 1 for right now. 2 damage AoE there doesn't do anything for us. So he Necrophosed into lane 3. Perfectly fine by us. We're going to end up misting into the second lane. So we'll draw a card here. Let's go. How small do I need this font to be back where it was? This looks fuzzy now.
They better run.
Ah, fuck you. That's savage. Why is it so fuzzy? Oh my god, he's pushing real hard. We're putting both guys in that lane next round. He may not know that, though. This looks so fuzzy on my screen. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Alright, so we got a barracks. The barracks is going to go... We can't put it in lane 1 because of the stupid mall. So we could either push real hard in this own lane. Yeah, we're going to push real hard in this lane. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Come forth, my brothers and sisters.
I have a Darkseer that can't survive that. I'm fine with Darkseer just dying and trading. Do I need the health here is the question. I don't have initiative, so I can't save my guy if I wanted to anyways. So we'll throw the cloak here. Because putting cloak on my... I won't be able to cloak my other guy to save him no matter what. If he has a no accident, he has a no accident. I could just town portal scroll after. So like I can mist over and then town. But I'm fine going blade and getting the kill here. If he allows it. Oh my god. He's going to take the cleric. So let's go save the cleric. You can have one of my shitty creep. How hard do we want to win this first lane? This second lane? We don't have to win it that hard. So let's go throw it into lane 1 to block off something. Yeah, steal one of my shit guys, bro. I don't give a shit. If he steals this one, they'll hit each other.
My word
So I can mist or I can bounce. If I bounce, he gets to take all 3. If I missed, he 100% ignoring this lane. And then what? Do I just jam all my guys back over here? I can still miss lane 2 from lane 1. So it's not a huge dilemma. He can take both these guys, and I'll move on with my life. Yeah, I don't know why that's so fucking blurry. Alright, what do we got here? We barracks lane 2.
15 seconds remaining.
We already have a pump spell. Alright, we're going to take both blades. So this is going to be interesting, because if I'm putting both heroes in lane 1, it should do the job. So we 100% want Mist over there. This is the only guy that would survive that 9. What do we want? Do we want Darkseer back in lane 2? Lane 3? I could put all 3 guys in lane 1. Where are these guys going is the question.
15 seconds remaining.
We're going to ignore the Necrophos, which seems really weird.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I'll take the fight to them.
By putting them both there, it was more inclined for this guy to live. And after he lives, he's back to health. Then he'll be next to her. So, it's a good spot for us. We get to draw a card. We've only taken 8. I'm hoping this is like a 4 health cloak. Because I want to track this guy, but I need this item to go away first. We're not going to drop the Vandal here.
They are not ready.
This lane will take Ancient on its own, though. And I kept enough for the track.
The hunt is on.
Yeah. See, so that was not good for us. What will happen in the subsequent round? Nothing. Those guys are just going to die. Do I want to track somebody here? I'm going to track this guy for the subsequent round. So yeah. What, we skipped on a Traveler's Cloak, right? That was tough.
Ready to kill some people?
So we got tower
this is
here.
what having friends feels like.
We got no kills on that. Alright, we're gonna have to somehow stabilize this with no heroes. This is bad. Like, that helm just makes this lane a fucking mess. That's why I didn't try to go over here. He could potentially lift his Lycan. Go to the fortress middle. Alright, 1 second. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the text. I'm gonna delete it and then remake it. Just, we were in a bad spot, so I didn't want to like mess with it. Alright, so we lose the game. Okay, we got 2 guys spawn there. I need a green creep. Oh, and everyone's going there? We're in a solid spot here. We get a pick off. So we're going to pass here. See if he does anything funny. If he has a slay, I'm just fucked. A hip fire, I'm fucked. 2 no accidents. Fucked. If he passes, though, we're gravy. I was have to think about... Oh, Jesus. Please don't have anything else for 2 more damage.
My aid.
Fuck you. Alright, so we lost this game.
You look like you could use this.
We'll just see if he does anything stupid. This game's done. Apparently needed to ignore this lane and gem all 3 in lane 3, but like that still wasn't going to be great. I could have went 2 and 1 also, I guess, but it just made sense to go lane 1, because if I prevented that from dying to an ancient, then I kill here. I would have got here next round. Can I stop anything over there at all? Nope. It would stop 2 damage, which is just not good enough. Yep, we're done. So, we forced too hard in lane 2. Fuck. Alright. So let's go make that stupid score. What do we got? Text. What the hell do we want? Alright, so what do we got here? Defend the weak does nothing there. Defend the weak does nothing in the other lane. We're going to cast a Satyr Duelist at some point. It's not going to be near any of those. So, we stop here. Man, I can't believe how fast we lost that one, though. That was ridiculous. Too much gold for him early. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, the double track was just like, oh, Jesus. What's up, fella? What's up, P-Suddy? Intentional loss on a giveaway feels bad, man. If only that was true, my friends. I've given away 2 already. Actually, in my last 2 drafts.
This is madness, Riggs.
You know who I miss right now? Fucking Legion Commander. I gotta think about where I'm going with this. We're gonna go lane 3. Lane 2 is already in a rough state.
I thought of everything.
So I'm perfectly fine with one of my heroes dying, but this is the issue with the deck I played, is that like a bunch of fat dudes fucking ruins my shit.
You won't feel a thing.
And he dead. So like I really want to play against like the slow control decks that don't have a bunch of answers.
Follow my lead.
So we've made Debbie a treant, which in theory would have saved her, but he has to burn this in rage to get us to die, and we're totally fine with that. So losing 2 heroes at any point pretty much at the same time is really rough. It puts you way behind in one of the lanes. Alright, so we got 2 creeps going there. We can't spawn that there. Prelix would die to everyone. So it looks like Prelix is gonna have to go in lane 3. And there's no choice in the matter. The defend the weak will keep the Prelix alive for a round. Dying this round's not a particular issue, but you don't want it to happen. Fat shaming. People making so much money off them. There's all the cheesing. Yeah, I do show them shortly after. I tell them to go claim because I'm showing it. Alright. Verdant Refuge. What? I don't need to supersuit that entire lane over there. He doesn't have any additional items, so let's throw an Iron Shell here to get the sniper to die. We're gonna punish him for playing that there pretty much if we can. He shrunk me down, but that still dies, and he probably didn't do the math on that. We are fine letting that die, because we need to block the 7 damage. We already hit... Lane 2 is just done for. I will put a hero there to kill some shit.
The Legion has arrived.
Yep. So that's blocking 6. Good job, people. You all dead. So we'll take 6. We can come back into this lane. We'll get a draw card here. More selfish clerics.
Stronger now. Good.
Oh, God damn it. I keep losing 2 heroes per round. This is ridiculous. I need to find that tower barrage. 700. Jesus Christ. Creeps blocking 13 feels good. Definitely. Alright, so we're going to take the 3 heal or the 2 Traveler's Cloaks. This is why we don't grab shit like Blade of the Vigil, by the way. Like, I theorized that it should make sense there, but it said no. So what do we have here? We can let them take this, but we can't let them continue to crush it. So what are we doing over here? If we go black and mid, we can just hip fire shit away. Throw down a Satyr Duelist. Or a Selfish Cleric would kill this. But it would not... like, my guy doesn't survive versus any of them. This guy does.
Seconds remaining.
No, we're just gonna ignore. We're gonna ignore mid lane. He's gonna take the tower. We can slow it down in a subsequent round. I can't do anything here and reasonably like maintain any sort of hold over lane 1, or we're gonna just die how we died last time. So you do. I need health anywhere. I could potentially use it there. Like, all he can do is make his guys real large. That's his entire deck. So let's throw a cloak here.
This will help.
To try to... like, even if he gets +4 attack, it doesn't get the kill. And okay. So that still doesn't get the kill. That gets the kill there, though. But now he's down to 2. So I could what? I can intimidate. I could just Verdant Refuge to stop a lot of the damage.
I'll make it a little safer.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I could have thrown a creep in front of the Legionnaire, but by doing this, it stopped 2 damage here and 3 from here, because 1, 2, and then to clear the deck over here. Sniper's going to come in and he can do 5. So we're going to have to Traveler's Cloak on this as well.
This'll make a difference.
He still gets the ability to kill the Bounty Hunter, but I couldn't stop that anyways. So he's lifting that. That means that if we can ignore lane 2 for a while without it actually just being lost, he's going to push everything in. Probably. I can't guarantee he can push everything in lane 1. If I hip fire, I can get 10 in. Do I need hip fire anywhere else, though? Probably need hip fire here. We're not going to bother trying to push this lane. Pushing it right now doesn't do anything besides waste our cards.
You honestly think
So he threw the MX Arena. That gives us priority. That's just fighting a creep anyways, so we don't care. We take 2 damage. If he throws the sniper here, whatevs. Alright, so we got a heal. We can actually just throw the heal on Bounty Hunter if we want. The real question, where are we putting this guy? Where? I feel like Sniper's 100% shot going there. Wherever I put this Darkseer, though, it has to do actual work. Fuck, he snipered the other lane. So either of those guys can die. So what's our concern? Who's Debbie blocking? Debbie's unblocked and has this Prelix has 2 armor. Debbie dying is not a huge dilemma. So let's save the Bounty Hunter. What did he hip fire? Oh, he assassinated, okay. Yeah, like, we could have hip fired and then done that. But we can just throw any guy in front of there. We can also just intimidate away if we really want to. And we're going to throw a conflagration that will go and kill this guy and that guy. And if we can, what, do 4 damage here, it'll kill that guy as well.
your kindness is an example to all.
So we're setting up for this conflagration kill.
Well, not me, but most.
He actually has the items, though. So he could heal, but 2 of the 3 are dying. And we're taking 11 here, which is fine. He might be wondering what else I have in hand. I don't have anything. So, in theory, as long as we don't get assassinated, we don't die upkeep. So we can conflagration lane 1 and do nothing over here. He still hasn't got the tower, so we just got to make sure that, yeah. So all 3 of those heroes die. There's a lot of setting up you got to do. That smoke the board. There's no fog for just everything does 0. There's a 4 cost blue spell that's a 50-50 though to disarm each of your opponent's guys in the lane. That's the closest thing that you get to it. Come on, really? Just hit my tower for 4, you fuck. So I've lost 4 guys this round. Those are all dead. I'm going to take 6 plus 5, 11, 18. Oh my god, and he's taking a creep. Thanks. He's going to take this one. Oh no, sorry. He just wants more damage. So I get breathing room in lane 1, and then get smashed in the face in lane 3 here. 11, 16, 20, 22. So I'll have 5. Jesus Christ. I can put guys in lane 1 and throw them over, though. Or throw 1 over. Oh, it's fucking E-Cup. I should have noticed that shit. E-Cup's very good. Do I buy a short sword? I'm going to buy the short sword, not for putting any pressure, just to make it look like I got a 4 health item. I'm in a bad spot. Because I played it from lane 3. So what happens is that I'm in the active lane, which is lane 3. There's a blue hero, so I can play my improvement from that lane in any of the lanes. Because I'm playing it in lane 3, but I'm just kind of sliding it over wherever. He's going to get to draw a bunch of cards here, though. So what do we need? Selfish Clark gets the kill and stays alive. And then we got to shift the guy over. I could throw over a Thunderhide pack, but then it'll get taken.
Remaining.
So it's like, fuck, I can't throw a Thunderhide pack.
I know my priorities.
And then, alright, so we got to throw the Satyr Duelist over, which is going to haunt us later. We just need enough to stabilize. Or make an attempt at stabilizing. We did get to block a 9 with it. And it's gonna die, so it can't get stolen. But like this helm is gonna kill us. Oh my god. Oh, I guess that almost doesn't matter. Sorry guys. 1-2 baby. Helm's real powerful. Now I feel terrible. That's awful. I don't think I've ever done 1-2 on this shit. Alright, 1 second. Score's fucking 0-0 again. Jesus Christ. Why? Alright. I'm gonna skip on the Darkseer. I love his ability. I hate his signature card so much. But like his ability is amazing. We're gonna take aggressive stuff. What am I gonna go with here? We're gonna force a red guy. And green. I'm gonna stay away from black this time. The Blink Dagger is very good. I'm gonna try to play an aggressive deck here. I think sitting back is just it hasn't been working out. Everyone's really going red and being really aggressive, so you kind of need a fat guy to go with your tower stuff. On Iron Fog Gold Mine's really high though. The ability to get gold is pretty nutty, as well as Slay. But I'm going to take those, trying to, profit. Amass a bigger board state. Repticle Convoy blocks a couple guys very well. Troll Soothsayer. The draw an extra card is very nice. Getting to 6 with a blue guy, like, it's not amazing to cast that on 6, but when you're in a situation that like it's not wholly relevant, you're fine. Alright, so we're getting some pretty sick cards now. I could go clear the deck. Rumesh Blessing and Home Field Advantage are two of the stronger board control cards. I'm fine with passing on clear the deck. See what you guys are saying. Do you ever take Blink, pack 1, pick 1? Not normally. There might be some people that do. If the pack's really bad, like in theory you could. I usually don't. Because the thing is that, one, the item has to come up when you're buying. You'll have to have the 7 gold to buy it. And then it has to be relevant with what you're doing. Like, when you go from lanes from 1 to 2 or 3 or 2 to 3, you're not losing anything that round. But when you blink the other way, it's really almost as if you had did a town portal. So, like, it is a town portal you can do every couple rounds, so it gets real tough like that. I'm fine taking Magnus here. The Empower card is real strong, and everything else here is real bad. So we'll take the Jasper Daggers, because there's a lot of armor decks right now. We'll take the New Orders and a Barbed Mail. Ring of Tarask is actually really strong at keeping a guys alive for forever. But Barbed Mail is like a cheap enough item where I could see myself buying and playing it. Jam down the Lycan, and I already said we're going to try not to go black. How's it going, Interman? I always have a hard time passing pick off. We don't know what kind of heroes we're going to get. So I'm... Pickoff's just such a better card, but we're going to take the clear of the deck. I have a feeling I'm not going to get a black hero this time. I could go Defensive Bloom, because it works with Lycan, but it doesn't work much with... Actually, I lied. We're taking Defensive Bloom, because we have 2 Arm the Rebellions. So there's 0-8s. If we get into the pumps, they get big, they block things. They help solve some of the issues we had before. No! We had a Zeus. We had a Zeus, guys. We're going to take our Incarnation of Salamene. Because if we end up blue, that thing's ridiculous. Pickoff is amazing. I'm trying to not go black here. Actively. And I want to go 2-color if I can. And I just don't know if we're going to go like red. We missed the Zeus, so that's unfortunate. Someone's going to be happy that they get the Zeus like 3rd pick. Incarnation, though, does a lot of broken things. And I kind of regret not taking Ogre Maga right now. So we're going to take the Dimensional Portal here. And Unearthed Secrets draw is sadly that much better than Friendly Fire usually. No, man. I love removal so much more than drawing, though. Can I give up DP? Alright. So we're going to keep track, guys. If DP costs me more games than it wins, then I suck. But Arm the Rebellion, we have a 2 of, so DP is just a better card there. And Unearthed Secrets is ridiculous. What do we have? We don't got anything super huge. We'll take a Satyr Duelist. And Salamanias would what? Get us... We don't have anything to Salamanias yet. But I'm happier with it than Vul Martyr. Grazing and Tested. I'm not going to play Defensive Stance. 8 armor. I mean, 8 health. Meepo, guys. We can take Meepo. So we'll take the Friendly Fire here. And the Phase Boots. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to end up with black, so I'm not going to take the Payday. The red cards, you could take Rend Armor and be okay with it. I just want to play this game. It's 1 hero pick per pack, yeah. Secrets is a rare. Exactly. But the Phase Boots is actually just really strong, and I wish I took it the other time. Being able to move around is ridiculous, especially with the 4 health. So we're going to take the Tower Barrage. God, this is going to feel so bad if I take this Venomancer. I get anything usable here. Wait, didn't I take... Oh, no, I took a DP the other time. Okay. I was like, didn't I take one of these? Alright, Venomancer. Go make me sad when you show me, like, a Zeus again. Oh, we got another friendly fire here. And the Selfish Cleric is back. Divine Intervention is one of my favorite draft cards. There's very few cards that actually just kill through it. So it ends up being like a nutty more often than not. And then Cunning Plan, being able to swap and draw a card, lets you filter through your deck. This is a rare, but that's a fucking terrible card. So we're not going to go with it. And I've passed Bull Martyr like 15 times. We'll take the Foresight, and we'll go with the Barb Mail here. The other two are just not super duper playable. Buying Time's playable. I don't know. I've never been the type to use that. So we get another access to Venomancer here. I've lost every time I've tried to play 2 Venomancers. Every single time. But other people have beat me, right? Can I do that shit? I don't even have my other color yet. I don't know if I could do that. I don't think I could play 2 Venomancers. Actually, I lied. We're going to play 2 Venomancers. YOLO! Alright, so we have a Foresight. We will take Trip Friendly Fire over the Foresight. I could take Relentless Zombie technically, but I think that's more inclined to pop up. The Friendly Fire is going to help keep us off of the decks with like multiple big guys. Double Veno seems real bad though. We're going to find out. They just won't die. It's just free in-game. So let's go see what we got. We only have 1 Cleric. We have 10 creep cards. We're going heavy on creep with the arms. So we'll take the Selfish Cleric. And I think we need the removal from Intimidation over Foresight. Do we have any bad cards here? A Buying Time? So yeah, I think we're fine skipping the draw. But I need active cards that do stuff and stop things. So we get the Tower Barrage here. I have 1 health item. I have an armor item. I think we'll take a 1 and 1 for me. Unless I want that Furline Mantle. We're going to take the N1 for me. People keep fucking gemming 19 drop shit on me. Relentless Zombie here. Relatively strong. And I don't need another Barb Mail. We already have 2. The Rookery is usable. Would I play it over Strafing Run? Maybe? We're going to take the Rookery. The Rookery, I think, with Magnus and Lycan's probably the most useful ones. We'll take the Call of the Reserves here. And... wow, we already have a Chainmail too. What the fuck? I never end up playing Obliterating Orb. I just don't see myself running 2 Rookeries. But we're still going to grab it because we're not going to play either one of the other 2. Alright, no aiming on this 5th spec. So we got a Sniper all of a sudden. And I can't bring myself to pass that. So we'll take the Sniper here and the Home Field Advantage. Home Field should work with what we're doing with all the little Venomancer shit. I could take Cloak if I needed a rare, but we're going to take the Sniper. Selfish Cleric and a Golden Ticket. So my entire game plan went out the fucking window real quick. Oh, shit. Alright, what do we have here? 7% of their value in Wall Street. So there's not a creep to spells ratio. It's kind of based on your deck. I feel like a lot of the time when I'm green, I have a bunch of creeps. When I'm blue, you have a lack of creeps because they kind of don't exist. You end up having spells to make creeps. Red, you'll run pretty much all of the Bronze Legionnaires, Stone Hall Elites you'll get. You probably run Hellbears and friggin' Mercenary Exiles too. So there's just certain colors have more creeps than spells. Black is like in this middle range of creep to spell stuff. We already have, what? We have an Intimidation. We don't need another one. We have so many 4-drop guys. How many fucking green cards do I have? How many can I run? Not likely to play better late than never. So I think I'm taking a Satyr Duelist and a Stonehall Cloak. Red Mist Pillager, if we were red at all, would have been amazing. We'll take the second Divine Intervention. And, man, Legion would have been good there, too. We'll take the Iron Fog. Yeah. Defend the Weak. Makes us Treants. And, do I have attack stuff? I'm not going to play the Buying Time, so I'll just take the Blade. But, actually, I'm not playing the Blade either. Boston Time. Boston Time we could play. People get down to low cards. You can just crush them. Oh, so this is going to be ugly. Alright. Hold on. I could just go Farvin and run one Venomancer. So we're at 20 green cards. Man, this feels bad. So I'm running him for his ability and Assassinate. That might have been a mispick then. I thought I had something that was black, but I think I passed every black card. So, like, running him here seems real bad. The Assassinate's very good. So, like, that was a clear mispick on my part. But do I run it anyways? I might just run it anyways, dude. Yeah, I don't think I can play Sniper either. I don't have to play both Venomancers, but we're going to go 0-2 for you guys. Ready? So what do we have here? We have one too many? Call of the Reserve is probably the worst card here. But what does Celemanius get us? No, Celemanius get us the Friendly Fires. How the Friendly Fire's not in the deck? Holy shit, I must mess that up. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fucking throw the game. Rolls 3 H's. Wait, rolls 3s. $100 in pack shit. Alright. Call the Reserves is 6-drop to get to 2/2/4s. So I just put it in just so I can see what's going on. Do we just not run black? I think not running black might just make the most sense. I just feel like underpowered anytime I do that shit. Alright, so what are we going? Farvin here? We're going Jamoy. Jamoy has the better control card. But Farvin's actual board control. Alright, so now we gotta cut some stuff. We gotta get 2 cuts. Green. You're probably gonna spend more here to get the cards. Exactly, guys. I want an 0-2 just for you guys. Feels fucking terrible. It's funny, because, like, we diluted the available people when beta went open beta, but let's go to items and then we'll come back. 3 cloaks, other cloak, phase boot, ticket. I feel like I'm just going 3 short swords, man. I do not expect to have money at all. Like, I'm pretty sure this is correct. That's the sad part. Like, we just go super cheap, try to stay alive. We can't really kill shit anyways. So the short swords would just be enough. We can technically go barbed mail if we really want to, but that costs more gold. We're not going to kill like anything early. Alright. So what do we got? Blue-green. Do we want any of these? Lost in Time's good later, but not going to stress it. The Celemanies only gets us to, what, friendly fire around early? I guess it also gets us to multiple 4-drops. We have a fuck ton of 4-drops. Alright. So, tough decisions, guys. Tough decisions. I could get rid of the N1 for me. The other cut's definitely a blue card. Seems so complicated. My curve's way off. We want the ventriloquy in case shit's going bad. We would love to get rid of some Prowler Vanguards if we could have. We have a bunch of dudes. 14 guys. Plus all the other shit. Divine Interventions are going to be good there. I could get rid of the Call to Reserves. But like it blocks things. Relentless Zombie maybe? See, this is where you guys find out I'm a sham and I suck. Celemania is probably the weakest card here. It doesn't do anything for us. We get to cast a bunch of 4-drops. So, like, getting rid of it probably is the most sense. We don't have a crap ton of draw. We don't have ogres. We don't... I guess, realistically, I could have cast that and then done a bunch of dudes and then armed. Would I do that? I probably won't even have arms by that point. Alright, let's go O2, baby. O2, let's go. I know, don't worry, we already knew. Yeah, terrible, guys. Yeah. Building deck. So it's not that it's difficult, I guess. Like, there's just a lot of stuff you want to keep in consideration. And, like, realistically there, I could have definitely forced the black, and it would have just been a real bad, ugly-looking thing. There's an X. So we want to take Kana's lane with a Venomancer, I think. And she started off with dudes. We don't have anything we can cast, so there's no point of me really even wasting my timer on it. I question. Oh, I guess he wanted 1 less damage, but I questioned that in its entirety. The 1 less damage there, I think, is not going to be relevant. My guys are real small. Can't buy anything. We're Venoing mid. He only has 2 black guys. Tidehunter's going lane 3. He could Tidehunter lane 2, but most times people ignore the Kana lane. Yeah. It's going to go this in front of Tidehunter, and the 2/4 is going to come around because he's a dick. Yep. So what I said there was just me calling out random shit. It was not actually supposed to happen, I guess, as I'd say it. So we want to crush this lane. We don't need additional there. Did we get a creep? We do have a creep. Do I want to push? I'm going to throw Celemanies there. I don't think I was going to drop a creep no matter what. I could have put a Satyr Duelist there, but it just wasn't going to be wholly relevant. I could have put a 0/6 on the other side and I just have my guy die for no reason. What can Kana do here? What do I need in this other lane? I don't want a Savage Wolf there. Probably just go Prowler Vanguard. So let's get a let's get a Savage Wolf here. The reason I play the Savage Wolf is I'm fine being short the attack, but the 5 health setting up now instead of being a 3/3 later is relevant. Especially with Lycan, because like Lycan with Duelist is a 5/5. Okay, so he's got the 2 there. So if I block the 2 here, right? There's only one. I was going to go to 4 and die upkeep. So it's best to just die now than to die upkeep. And this creep was dying anyways. So let's just die now. If you make the mistake there and you block the creep, you barely survive. And then instead of having this guy back, he's off for a round and then comes in, he would have died. He would have been gone that round, then the next round, and then comes back. What do we want here? We don't really need additional attack. I guess we want phase boots to dodge stuff. Read the C5 wins than O2. I'd rather C5 wins than O2 also, guys. Like, I don't know. It's just... Now, like, skill's going to have to, like, help carry. I'm also considering... He only has 1 blue character. I might just jam the Veno. Nah, I lied. I'm going to jam Veno lane 3. Where's he going to go with... Winter's probably coming mid lane. I can give him lane 1. I just don't want him to have lane 2. And lane 3, if we Veno here, we're okay with it. He started off slow. He has a Necro. The Necro's probably coming down in lane 3. Why are you trying to kill me, bro? We can Prowler Vanguard to keep our guy alive. We have an Arm the Rebellion being capable down in mid lane. Nothing's happening in lane 3. Let's just throw this in to keep our guy alive.
Thanks for your help.
It makes it so we can trade with Winter Wyvern if he's not willing to jump. If he jumps, he hits my tower for 10. And we just wasted this as like a 7 health. Like this just saved our guy, right? So this is like a block 6 damage. I just don't want to have to play the Magnus in lane 1. I want to be able to play Magnus in lane 3. Wait. What? I wonder if he knows that I get cleave as well.
Exquisite.
Wait, what? Oh, cleave. Holy shit. I'm brain dead. I thought this was the other one. I thought this was the fucking one where you have to have an item on him. And I like went and clicked and read it. It's a Temple War or something like that. Temple War says when you have an item on your hero. Oh, okay. That was interesting. Item War says when you have a temple on your hero, what ends up happening is that so yeah, when Temple War is there, it says when you have an item on your hero, you Jesus Christ, my brain's not working. Hold on, I gotta think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tower Barrage doesn't do anything here, so let's arm the Rebellion to see if he'll Tower Barrage. But that kills the Kana. I don't need additional health here. So let's just kill all these guys. So we have this lane. We're probably going for Ancient in this lane. And Veno's just going to be a threat. Lane 3 with Magnus, while Lycan tries to just tank lane 1. That curve. Is it night? Alright, so we have another phase boot. We're actually going to grab this leather armor. It's going to make it so Veno can tank creep hits better. Necrophos might come down in lane in the mid. If he does, then I'll Remess Blessing over there. If Necros goes lane 3, then I'll Remess from mid lane. We get to trade with Winter Wyvern here, unless he's willing to jump or has like a hip fire. I guess a pickoff would work as well. Oh, I gotta pick my lane, don't I? Oops. So yeah, Necro did go over there. Everyone wants to fight this Lycan. So if he jumps over, I can play the Unearthed Secrets. I could technically play Divine Intervention to keep my guy alive. I could play a creep and move. We got 31 over there, so I need 2 damage. So what does he have? I can only think of a 4 damage spell that he would cast. He's not going to cast the other thing. He's jumping, maybe? I'm fine with my guy dying here, so let's just play the Unearthed Secret.
Sometimes wisdom can be found in rock.
Ah, okay. I didn't even think about Berserker's Call. I don't know why. But this is fine. We've taken the tower. So what do we want here? Savage Wolf is much better situated here, I think. It would bring us to 34. It would pump, it'd be at 35. Satyr Duelist would bring us to 34. Then it'd be at 36. Then it'd be at 38. And we're going to Rumesk over... Does Thunderstorm ruin our shit? Thunderstorm slows us down, but it doesn't kill us. So let's Rumesk over here. That creep would still die to the Necrophos trigger. But we have tower, and he's going to have to put Kana there. We just have to dodge like a Thunderstorm. I guess Annihilation fucking bones the shit out of us. I could phase boots here to fight the Necrophos. And then the Venomancer comes in, or the Plague Ward comes in, and gets the kill if it comes in on the left, and he doesn't get a creep. Or I could just Divine Intervention. I'm probably Divine Interventioning mid, maybe? Alright, so he Wintered Cursed. So it's not dead. Just close to it. So if we leather armor, it stays alive.
Oh, I like this.
Then we can boots flip. We can friendly fire and boots flip. But like, what does that really get us? How far do we get? We don't want that guy dead, right?
Fifteen seconds remaining.
Now, my children will be able to flourish.
I should have considered holding initiative there, but I'm okay with what's going on. Divine seems very good, yes. So what happens here is that In lane 1, oh, god damn it. If in lane 1, if he decides to flip for the extra damage, because that would get the kill on the tower, then I'm just going to Divine Intervention in lane 2. Just in case he has a Thunderstorm or Prey on the weak or something. We're also at 9. Yeah. So he did that to get the tower. That's fine. Oh, friendly fire. We all have a weak draft once in a while. But see, here's the thing. It's really not necessarily about the weak draft. I made the draft weak, right? Like, I chose the cards that I played. What the fuck was that? Does he have a Vandal? I guess if he plays a Vandal here. But if he had a red... I don't know. He no longer takes tower. It makes sense because he needs to do something, but... Alright. Just in case he has a Thunderstorm. If he has an Annihilation, he has an Annihilation. Alright, so we call the reserves over there.
Fight for the dire and be rewarded.
So we want to get 40 here. To represent Ancient kill next round.
My work continues.
He could stun he could stun these 3 guys. I'd be okay with him killing that here. I kind of want to draw the cards, but I'm afraid. So, oh no, he had hip fired. Jesus Christ. I lost initiative. I could have cast my card. So if I, Divine Intervention. Alright, so he threw Axe over in lane 3. We're just going to gum up lane 1. We still have 40 to the tower, so we can throw a Divine Intervention. And the only thing that stops us is Prey on weak. One, two. So this guy's dead, actually. This guy will take damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He gets 7 blocks. Give me beta key. I'll suck your dick, man. That curve, though. Divine seems good. Yeah. Come on, guys. If you guys got questions, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer whatever I can. Alright, so we don't have priority. It would make sense to push here a little bit. We don't want to push with anything obscene, though. What, if a bunch of stuff dies there? I don't think we really care.
15 seconds remaining.
We put the Satyr here. Because it'll get the pump from the Lycan.
No enemy I can't fell.
Fuck out of here. And you still die, bitch.
I'm here to fight.
I don't care about that. Thank you. I can now cast this Divine Intervention. He has to have Prey on weak, though, right? Like, what's this lined up against? This guy? Yeah, he scooped it up. So he doesn't have an answer. Mods? People are hilarious. I don't have any mods in here. Or I have mods somewhere. Here. You're now a mod. Good job. Don't be crazy. I'll be honest, Hayes. I don't remember you. If you were here before, you're active, good for the chat, I'll make you a mod. I don't care. Why did he have to win? Because I'm good enough to win with Rainbow, so I'm okay with this. I wanted to know too. Hello, Parks Artifact. Why'd saying you're new here? So yeah, pretty much we're going to play like slow and dirtly, and we're probably going to go for Ancients off of whatever lane the Venomancer comes in. We're really hoping to not play against some blue deck with real removal. Twitch.tv/ Oh my god. This dude's fucking playing Constructed almost. Man's playing Constructed. So that guy's dead. And that guy's gonna die next round. Oh my god. Actually, this guy doesn't die next round. Sorry. I don't know why I said that. It doesn't get the kill. It's just funny, though. It blocks it twice. So if he decides to Beastmaster, he can Beastmaster the middle there. And this is just dead. So my only real option is the Venomancer lane 1, which I really don't even want to do. But it's the only thing that's not a 50-50 for auto death. And even if he plays the Beastmaster there, it's not an auto kill either. But he can Vicious Nasal Goo if it lines with the Beastmaster to kill it. But I don't... In theory, he might want Beastmaster here to try to kill this. Because this dude's just going to get gummed up by creep for a while. So yeah, he went to lane 3 to push it. That's fine. Most people don't want to put anything with a Bristleback there. So what are we looking at here? I'm going to pass. I want to see what his item ends up being. Yeah, so he Nasal Goo to get the kill. And that's fine. So we have to think about what we're doing here. Do I just want to draw more cards? Would I have Lycan coming back here? I could... But he has a Sniper coming. I could Savage Wolf. I think Savage Wolf makes the most sense. If you're wondering why I put it here, it's because I plan to have Lycan come here. Actually, Lycan is not even guaranteed because of the Venomancer. Can you see opponent's deck in tournament like we could see? No. There's no F2 or F3 in here. They only have it in tournament, so that what happens is that if anyone's scouting, the other people aren't super screwed. What's going to happen in this lane is, provided nothing untoward happens, I'm going to Selfish Cleric in front of the Bronze Legionnaire. It'll kill the Legionnaire and survive because of the armor, and then get to hit. Question we have to ask ourselves is, do we need to Satyr Duelist? Satyr Duelist here doesn't do a whole lot. He gets a Sniper coming down, which would kill the Satyr. So we're just going to pass. I could try to push with it, but my deck's so slow that pushing there is not relevant. I need him to give up a lane, and then I just start jamming everything in there and arm the Rebellion to kill. So he's got 9 gold. I've got 3. A second Nasal Goo would, in theory, kill Venomancer, but I have a Ventriloquy. I could buy it to pretty much lie like I have it, but I'm not going to. Sniper doesn't come in with anything. Let's go, baby. We're jamming it all here. Yeah. We have Tower Barrage to pretty much clear a path. Sets up for kill, 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 kill. He has to have an item. He has spent 7. So it might be a +2 attack item. Unless he has the +8 health. He might have the +2 attack and cleave.
I'll make use of this.
So let's throw the Tower Barrage out. And we have the Ventriloquy as backup still.
At least you made me work for it.
If this dies, nothing moves. Venomancer maybe spawns a guy there. So he hits with the 2. I could have this guy fight this guy. Or, like, if I Ventriloquy here, my 4 comes over. And it'll kill him.
You can't hide from me.
We're gonna offer the pass. I'll Ventriloquy this after if need be. He's gonna die anyways. We want to keep the Venomancer alive. He has no other tricks here. I could also just have this guy die. But then I lose the Venomancer with it. I want this guy dead next round, not this round. I could friendly fire in the next round. Keeping this here will get us the extra creep. Yeah, he switched over. That's fine by us. This guy dies to this. Most likely, not guaranteed. And then we can friendly fire the both of them to kill each other if we want. That would only give us 1 round though of breathing room. Yeah. So both those items are gone. We're good. Oh, sorry, you're right. My apologies. What are we, 1-0? Oh, no. Did we lose? I don't even remember. We won. Okay, 1 sec. Damn you, creep. Why are you in the way?
This is ours for the taking.
Come on, dude. You're playing against fucking green. Get out of here. You wait till I fucking tap out. So he's gonna have 6 gold. Oh, 7 gold. No, I lied. 10. No, I was right. Okay, 7. We're at 12. If I buy the fully heal, doesn't do a lot for me, so we're gonna golden ticket, and then the short sword actually is really nice here. So this guy auto dies, and we've got a small outside shot of this dying. I think I need to block. I don't need to block that lane. Fuck you. I'm just going over here. We're just gonna put everybody over here. So that kills that, and then it's whether this guy gets hit or not. Nope. So let's golden ticket here, because we don't care about priority. Give us something broken. Oh! We got the nutter butter, guys.
To me, old friend.
Now we gotta ask, how do we want to do this? Because I could just go steal this guy. And I'm bashing tower pretty good. So we want... Friendly firing those doesn't even get us anything.
Seconds remaining.
My daughters long to show their affection.
I could cunning plan to stay alive. But that's not very good for us. Actually, it is. So if I cunning plan to stay alive and then he casts any card, then in the next round I get to friendly fire him plus the sniper. Oh. Well, I wanted to do this, but it's looking like... It's looking like you're just going to let me take your guy. Thank you.
Thank you.
That move could end up being real bad. We don't care what lines up against those. We will pump here.
I can use this.
My plan is taking Ancient. Actually, I lied. What are we doing? I said oh no, we were gonna try to helm here, but that didn't work out. What the fuck? I could arm the rebellion to get the kill, but that just feels bad. We have initiative. We can kill this guy off of the friendly fire. We don't actually care about this lane. This is fine. We want to be able to friendly fire next round, so... We pretty much don't want to allow him to snipe at all from lane 1. So because I have avoided him for the most part, he's not getting gold, which makes life real tough on him. He's going to get 2 damage here, though. So I should have considered putting the helm there. Oh, he's not putting sniper over there. He's going to try to take the 2 towers. So I'm going to have to jam a guy down. Hmm. The question is, so if they get, I think this is getting stunned and those guys are going away. Shut up.
5 seconds remaining.
So I'm putting the call reserves here. Because if he had sniped out the that creep that was in front of Sniper and Bristleback, it would have went to face. He can't play any creeps here without them being stolen.
I grow stronger every day.
So if he snipes out this guy, we can play Rebel Decoy. If he snipes out this guy, they trade. We're okay with that. We're planning to arm the Rebellion over there.
15 seconds remaining.
Let's go this to see if we get the kill over here.
By
Nope.
helping myself, I'm helping all.
There's enough guys in lane 1. Oh, that I did not expect.
I'm always sharpening my skills.
There's enough guys in lane 1 where I can play the Venomancer here in friendly fire.
You won't feel a thing.
And he killed the Cleric.
Thanks.
Exactly what I wanted.
I could kill Phantom Assassin, but I don't want Phantom Assassin going anywhere. I want them to stay right here. So we got 10, 17, 19. It's like 5 rounds to get the kill. Lane 2 is what we care about. Anytime soaking. Not Marcos. You're getting a ban. Sorry, bro. Stop spamming.
15 seconds remaining.
We're taking the heal. He could do a second roar here. I want to switch out with the 7-1 before I play the Arm the Rebellion.
Hope this works.
Until they are destroyed.
He can't play any creeps here to block. I just steal it. The only question we have to ask ourselves is, do we have anything that would survive? We can Fountain Flash this so there's no random pick off. That's about it.
I'm just the beginning.
Wow, did he just get Ancient? Wow, he got the tower. Fuck me. I thought we had it, guys. This dude had all the power. Holy shit. So I keep losing Because I give up a lane and then they steal. So, I don't know what... People learning the ways, man. Crushing me, bro. I get 5 wins twice. Look like a boss. Now I'm just getting crushed. So I guess the theoretical mistake there was I played the helm and took that guy knowing I probably needed to helm mid lane to steal the guy. And that was the plan. But like it seemed so right. Maybe adding the extra green in lane 1 was probably the mistake. There's no reason to go there. I could have just blocked better in lane 2. Gotta think about what went wrong. You commit too many heroes in the first lane? Yeah. But like the problem is that I can't win 2 lanes with this deck, I think. I think the only way I can actually get it, or versus that deck, was to take Ancient in lane Ancient in the first lane. I'm not gonna defend the weak there because the 1 damage I think is not relevant. I'm totally fine defending here though. It'll keep this guy alive. I mean, it's not lucky though. No, so here's the thing, guys. You can't put it on luck. If I put it on luck, that makes me a scrub. That's all I can really say. So like, there's gonna be unfortunate moments. So like, let's say I'm like, all right, the only way I can win is if I put my guys here and, you know, I get this 50% coin flip or this 25% coin flip. Then like, sure, that portion will be luck. But there's so many decisions that go into everything throughout the course of the game that like it's not all luck. Like these were active plays and choices that I made. I think I go here. I guess I could fight Venomancer v Venomancer. Venomancer versus Venomancer might be better. And I can empower here to get enough kills. Even if he plays a creep, we don't care. Cunning Plan, he can get out of the way. That'd be fine, but then this guy dies. Compel. He could compel me to the left, I guess, but that doesn't answer his issue, which is the fact that this guy has a fucking 3 cleave on him.
I got your back.
It still killed everything. You just get to kill my Venomancer with it. That's like killing my Venomancer is correct there, because he can't let me just go do silly shit. But I have a second one, so like that's taking a bunch. Let's what is it? If he's playing a creep, it's in any lane. It doesn't matter. Is he gonna pass? I'm trying to think what he could play that would be problematic. We're gonna pass. He's gonna play a 4-drop green guy here. Okay, he played an Empower. So Empower is the least relevant against this guy. But we need to get to the 4 status so we can kill creeps. Do I just become aggressive? No. Because Selfish Cleric would be better in lane 1. But I can get 6 here. He's got a Magnus coming in. Magnus would actually kill this thing in a fight. So let's get 3 attack. Grab a cloak. Do I need heal? I don't need the heal. Dro's, yeah, Dro's very good. Calling Cockroach. What's Venomous' ability? 1 second. I don't want to line up against Dro. I'd be fine lining up against Dro, but I don't want to line up against Dro. So let's take lane 2. Venomancer's ability is called Venomous Nature. It summons a Plague Ward into the Venomancer's lane each deployment. It's a 1/3 that deals 2 piercing damage to a random enemy neighbor before the action phase. So I got the unfortunate one, which is this. But actually that's correct, because I can cleric here now. Alright, what did he spend all that gold on? He gets to go first, so they'll cast something. I'm trying to think, like, what could we get cast that I'm concerned about? I forgot the Dro's pumping the damn Magnus.
I can stand here all day.
So we get the creep kills. We'll be in an aggressive position. Oh, god damn it. I couldn't figure out what was going to get cast. And I ran into it. So let's pass here. Because he's going to cast something. A heal, something. We got the health here to stay alive, but we might be fine dying. No, because we're not going to put Venomancer there, so we need to delay the death around. Okay. Wait, why is my guy taking 5? When the... Wow, he had the Empower and I'm dumb. I don't need additional anything there, so we'll just save. Still not sure why I'm taking 5. Oh, that's what I was burning oil. I could not figure that out. And he gained... That's fine.
The wolves will feast on the bodies of our enemies. Ready to fight. Just what I need.
So this will keep us large enough to fight it, and then fight it a second time and get the kill.
My enemies.
Savage Wolf would have put 3 into it, but that's just not enough. Yeah, if the wolf keeps going in like that, the wolf's just going to win. Alright. So we need the health. And I think we need the heal. Oh, man. Which lane do I go? Like, going here is just stupid because burning oil, right? Like, I can't amass any benefits over there. But there I auto die. We'll take the 50-50 in lane 3. Oh, come on, Plague Ward. There's nothing in green I can think of besides like intimidation here. He could play a guy. He could play a guy, and then I can play the cloak. So we're getting lane 2. Get a big old. Those shrink actually. So if they get shrunk, then the heal here keeps this guy alive. This guy's gonna take 2, but get the kill, and we're gonna start amassing things. All right.
Just what I was looking for.
Is Savage Wolf worth? Nope. I could burn the Savage Wolf to get the kill. See if they cast something else. He has the cleave, so if I do the Savage Wolf, this dies too. I would have to burn the cloak there as well. Whereas I get to cloak one of the other two.
Hello, my friends.
So then we needed the heal where? Need the heal here if I'm staying alive. And I need the cloak here. And I can let the Venomancer die. Or I could just let my guy die. Am I letting anybody else die?
15 seconds remaining.
We need to save that and save that. We're just going to let him die. So we need cloak there, heal here.
Let's see my enemies try to kill me now.
Close your eyes. Feel yourself.
If I arm the rebellion here, it does not do enough. If I sow venom, this guy is likely to get this kill here next round. I could put the wolf, and the wolf would just keep going to face.
15 seconds remaining.
We're gonna pass. I think he has something. Yeah, so he armed the rebellion there. So we can ventriloquy here. And we can jam the Savage Wolf now. One of the reasons to put the Savage Wolf here is because the Plague is there. I technically could have went on the other side, but I didn't want to be anywhere near the Venomancer. Not really allowed. We'll give up 2 shit guys.
My daughter's brain.
I already lost 2 guys this round, so I can't give up another one. So that'll do that, and now we're guaranteed to get a shit guy blocking people now. Come on, I'm short. Take a blink, or I could take another salve.
15 seconds remaining.
The blink's a better item, but the salve is Sadly more useful for what's going on with this crazy board state. So Drea's getting gummed up there. We're fighting the Veno. We have ooh. Stop doing that. I'm trying to see what's going on. So Veno's dying here, but only doing 3 here. Why couldn't you kill him? Do your job. That's the only thing with like Venomancer is when Venomancer dies and comes back, it's so slow. I don't actually want anything in here. So he sowed to switch those back. They'll both die. That's fine. My Savage Wolf would die if I go here, though. This will take 2. So if I, burn an arm of the Rebellion here. It'll keep them just a little bit more healthy. And I can use another salve here to stay alive. This would end up trading.
The last child of Slum must be protected.
He's going to heal something. So let's pass because he's going to heal. If he doesn't heal, I'm hoping he'll heal here. Yeah. So that now, like, when I heal this, I'm fine.
I need to stay on the field.
That's fine.
As long as possible.
So these wolves are going in hard. Only excess starter heroes. 1 second. So here's the dilemma. I don't have an actual issue with the monetization. Fuck you. Of this game. But like the problem is because I play the in real life card games. So the way I'm viewing this is that this is a online version of the in real life card games that I'm used to. 1 second. We got to decide how we're going to proceed. Passing's not good, but neither is playing anything. If he has a creep here, I have a problem.
Do you long to
I was hoping to split 1 and 1. Alright, so that's fine. Man. Yeah, this deck's real small. I have to, like, take control and keep it for too long. This is the only issue with, like, double Venomancer is that, like, I don't have any board wipe removal. So I'm, like, going the long game and sitting there with my thumb up my ass. We'll buy this first.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we're just gonna buy the cloak. The only heal there would have been on this. Alright, can I go back to this lane? Or do I just fight lane 1? There's going to be creeps hiding in here. Where's this Magnus going?
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. This might be a mistake. Yeah. I have to take back lane 1 because lane 2 is just in a problem. The Venomancer is causing issues and I have no way to actually kill it. I forgot friendly fires exist. So my hope here is what? He plays the 14-14? Yeah, they're just... I don't know. So, like... Let me think. So like part of the issue here is that HS was free, you know, internal and stuff's free. You get like you can build a deck or a decent deck in not Hearthstone but the other games for free because of the amount of like in-game currency, and then you just play draft off of the in-game currency and then like dust stuff and then do it. Like Hearthstone, you probably have to throw like 50 to 100 in, and then you just dust everything and have one deck. This game, I think you can get away with spending less or spending a decent amount to start with your deck. But like realistically, there was an initial cost, but it was almost like it was free. 1 second. Do I need a Soul Venom here? Those 3 are gonna die. If I DP 1, 2, 3, then I can come in. Actually, no, hold on. Do I friendly there? Friendly kills that in a short one. This ping might get it though. Okay. So we can...
15 seconds remaining.
We can just pass here. So you switch targets, okay. Now we can throw a Prowler here to save him.
Tell us what you mean, Sean.
We're going to sow Venom for this lane. Hope one goes left. Alright, so what this sets up is if we don't get a creep... Oh, okay, cool. If we don't get a creep spawn here and the other Venomancer spawns here, we can... This will kill the wolf. But our poor doggo's gonna die. Bye, doggo. You know what I'm afraid of? Emissary. Fuck you, pings. Why you gotta treat me like that? Alright, so we gotta friendly fire both of these. Because that's the only way to get 2 kills here. I guess I could get kills after. But I'd just rather both of them die right now.
Such a handsome youth.
That'll mean when we come in with green, we can live. I could have had them both fight, but then the 1-3 wouldn't have killed the Brawler. And the Brawler never comes back, which is much stronger than the other way around. I'm gonna draw a card because I need new cards, man. Like the +2 attack's not gonna cut it. I need actual cards right here. Lycan needs to go over here to be big, and Magnus is okay going left. And at that point, we can win just before we would lose Ancient by like a round or 2. But yeah, no. So because like in real card games, right? You're probably dropping $300 per set if you want to have, like, you know, everything. And if you want to play just, like, competitively, you're still dropping a lot of money very frequently.
There's no escape.
So are we DPing here, or are we Arm the Rebellioning? That gets a 20. This only gets a 24. We can't DP in the other lane, but we can just jam creatures.
Thanks.
I think just jamming 2 guys in the other lane makes sense. I can't answer anything he casts anyways. Alright, so we have a Divine Intervention. Do we just want to Divine here? Nothing's happening over there. That defend the week was not good.
That scratch at the back of your throat is perfectly normal.
So we're at 14. That's going to put it to 18. We could just, what? Arm the rebellion over there. Now, armed here still makes the most sense. We can just play 2 guys over there.
There's strength in unity.
So everything's going to die. We're going to Traveler's Cloak over here to keep him alive. This is going to set us up for being able to take the Ancient. And the Venomancer dies so it can come back soon. So he's only got 1 card and 2 items, so we're going to jam both Satyrs down because they hit harder than the Savage Wolf.
I will not forget this.
And we'll keep the Divine Intervention in case something ridiculous hits here.
With you by my
But he only has 1 card.
no enemy I can't
So, like, even if he heals, I don't care. Yeah. And we want to split these up in case there's something crazy.
Lycan, with you by my side, there's no enemy I can't
We got this Divine Intervention to clear away. What's his damage there, though? If we got to kill Dro, because that pump in mid's too strong. We've got 10, 22, 31. We get to put his tower to half here, or to 14, and then we throw a Venomancer in there next round. Oh, he's throwing one of my creeps over. Okay.
Now is the time to strike.
So the question is, do we put somebody mid? We've got 14 there. He's going to put a creep there. If I go mid, there's a decent chance of surviving in general. I can draw a friendly fire to kill some creeps. If I go lane 1, he's not going in lane 1. He's going lane 3. I can have them fight. And it might give me a luff for lethal. So this is also going to die, so we're in a good spot here. Alright, we got the friendly fire. We had 3 of them, so like I wasn't going, oh my god, I need to get this, but there were pretty good odds I get it. Nothing's happening here. No, you should definitely... I think you should play Keeper. For building Constructed, if that's what your intention is. Because if you... So, like, let's say instead of trying to play Constructed, if you're only going to play Draft, then sure, you can play Keeper. You should probably start off playing the free one. Just to get used to stuff and the attacks. Because there's so much stuff you have to pay attention to. Because the 3 lanes, cards in hand, how long he's had a gold item, how much he spent on it. So, like, let's say this was, like, big 10k tournament. I would be writing down how much he spends each round on his items. Because the dilemma is that if I don't, I won't know what he has, and I can just have conjectures. So we're going to friendly fire to kill the Magnus. It'll also get us the 6 attack here. Puts us at 20. If he blocks it, then I can throw the Savage Wolf down somewhere and still have enough for lethal. He only has 2 cards. He's red. He's a splash red, so we got it. So here's the thing. Tickets are cheap. They're $1 per ticket. But packs are $2. So if you want to play Keeper later, you have to buy 5 tickets, which is $10. It's so like play the free one, get accustomed to the game, then go play Keeper to try to get you towards a constructed deck. But gotta update score. So like playing draft does teach you a lot. I don't think playing draft in free mode will give you a ton, but the thing is the first thing you have to do is get acclimated to the game. So like I first started, I was trash. Like anything that I'm talking about now, none of that ever even came into like fruition as far as like what am I doing? What am I thinking about? None of this. I'm just like, oh, look at this. And I'm like, I'm going to attack here. Things you want to keep track of always. How much total attack they've got going towards the tower. Guys coming in and guys dying regular this round or next round. The mana that people are going to be on. Are there any key spells that can just like completely screw you up? Because like, so like red, right? For 1, they can switch targets. This guy has +8, -8 for his signature. So like if I'm like, oh, well, my tower's going to have 8, I'll be fine. And they're playing this and haven't cast any. Like that's just asking to lose. Because this guy can just go +8 at any point. So, like, there's going to be times where he goes +8 to try to take the tower, and then you just jam a creep in there, and then he dies to it. Chen is a fat monster. 50-50 for being able to block over here, but they have access to hip fires and ganks. Where's this Keef going? Keef is going... I don't know where this Keef is going to go. Where's the Salamene going? If I go here to Salamene here, it's not good enough. There's a creep there. I really need Sniper to die. We're going to go here because I have access to the Cunning Plan.
15 seconds remaining.
Ah, fucking creep. Alright, cool. And we got in front of the creep, so we're going to take 1 because we're going to have an armor. So Venomancer wants to stay here all day. If I don't think I'll need this Relentless Zombie at any point, I can jam him down right here in front of Sniper, set up for a Tower Barrage next round. I'd also have this Cunning Plan to switch, because I could potentially zombie then switch over here to kill the Sniper this round. But these are like wastes of cards. This guy, though, that guy needs to die. That's a free death? My god, man. Work calls.
Fifteen seconds remaining.
So I just messed up bad being on the phone. I wanted to switch with the zombie, and I didn't read the Cunning Plan has to be allied neighbor. And I'm now blocking this guy who's useless because he can't kill that. So this was a major screw up. We're just going to do that. We're going to hope the guy comes in, blocks the Sniper, and kills this. This zombie should have been in front of Sniper. That was just like fucking huge mess ups, man. Huge, huge mess ups. We're gonna Prowler here for the block. Pseudo on tilt. Second. Ginormous fucking mess ups. They're planning to rig the game. Second. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we can pass here. Phantom into 2 keepers, singles to finish. Put $200 into packs. So the raffle is just going to go out when I either get to 5 wins or 0-2. 1 second. Okay, so he's on action here. He has nothing available. We are not winning any of the other lanes. Do I need to get past 5 mana in the other one? I don't. We're going to Savage Wolf here to be aggressive. We're going to hope this pans out because I don't have anything else going on right now. That mess up was a ginormous one. I wanted to switch the zombie, kill the sniper in the fight, and then beat this one. And like, phone-wise, I just didn't bother thinking about why I'm doing stuff. Not blaming the person, because it's my own fault for trying to make plays. Both creeps are jumping in front. This would take 6 and die. We are going to jump into Chen lane. So I want you to jump in front of Sniper into this guy. Can you do that for me, Plague Ward? Bloodseeker's likely coming here, I think. Unless he gives up this lane and Bloodseeker goes there. If the Plague will jump here and shoot this guy for 2, I can Tower Barrage to kill it, kill this creep, and set up for potentially sniping this guy out. But if it jumps in front of here, then it's a 1 and 3 to snipe out the sniper. So 1 and 3 to hit the sniper. But the sniper's at least punching this bastard. I was hoping it would hear so that when I Tower Barrage, I could keep it alive. Man, you just hit like the worst shit. Alright, where do I need this 4 health? I don't need the 4 health anywhere currently. So I can afford to put it on Venomancer. It'll be at 9. It'll hit down to 2 to 7. My hope is here, maybe he burns a Hipfire. If he does the Fighting Instinct, it has no relevance.
Perhaps you're not familiar with what the keen are capable of.
So what are we doing? I really don't want to Tower Barrage for nothing. So I what? It's another short odd if I do it. So we're just going to Cloak here. The Cloak will make it so his ability doesn't likely get used on Venomancer. We need Venomancer to just live. What do you throw, trebuchets here? That's like a weird one. Okay. What just happened? Oh, plus 2 attack? Yeah, don't care about that. I don't care about the Tower Barrage there. Because I have very few cards I can use. So I don't want to burn them. Celemanes, where do I need you? If I'm not giving up lane 1, I'm going to need it there. Can't do anything in lane 3. Or lane 2. We're going to go Celemanes lane 1. So anyone wondering, the reason I picked up the phone call is I own 2 stores. So I am on call in case something like kind of breaks down. realistically, I could potentially have to end the stream and, like, jet. But, like, that one's just real unlikely to happen. What just happened? Did he fighting edge? Yeah, he fighting instinct. I could jam the Prowler here to block it twice. I actually don't remember how this works. If I hit for 0, if it retaliates or not. I assume it does. Do I need this guy anywhere else? Yeah, I do. So I can't afford to find out. Oh, shit. 3 attack might be necessary, or I could just the board bounce. We're gonna go with 3 attack. I don't think lifting my guys are gonna do anything relevant. Having a guy die is fine. Let's go to lane 1. Just because nothing's happening in 3. And if something does, I can Divine Intervention to get out. So if you're wondering, I am doing work stuff at the same exact time. Like, literally physically doing it at the same time. So we got this Tower Barrage, and now we cast it. And we're pretty happy about that. We can Short Sword here to trade with him. And we can keep this alive with a Prowler Vanguard here. I could also just Cunning Plan to switch them, but like... Alright, Prowler actually needs to block in that last lane unless I'm willing to burn a Divine Intervention there. So I think the option here is Cunning Plan. So now we get to do what we originally wanted to do and get this fucking kill. If I didn't want to take any damage, I could just Ventriloquy here, but I don't care. So what do we want to see here? Arm the Rebellion doesn't do a whole ton. Keeps this guy alive, though. So if he spends on something ridiculous, then I'll Arm the Rebellion. Because I could take over this lane, theoretically. Every time I get kills with these guys, it's huge. Especially if these both die, then there's really good odds, because this guy's going to be alive, that the creep spawns here. Is he going to change where he goes? So now we get this killed. That dies. In theory, the ward spawns here, gets this kill at the beginning of the upkeep. And this thing's just alive. This can't kill this anymore. It could switch over here and kill the Plague Ward. But we don't care about that. If I want to keep the Plague Ward, I can switch everything to him. And it would take some, but the Plague Ward dying is perfectly fine by us. Right? Yeah. Oh no, he heals. God damn it, I forgot about that ability. Derp. So I need this guy here to stay alive. And we can find out now. Yeah, so the Retaliate does trigger. Actually, no, he got plus attack. So yeah, the Retaliate auto-triggered.
I'll destroy our enemies.
Oh, damn it. That makes me sad. I worked so hard to get this guy so large. Short sword and the heal and a ticket. Let's go see who we get the ticket, guys. I could have took a bounce, but like, why pick door number 3 when we get a fucking boat? Could be anything. Even a town fountain. No, it can't be a town fountain, I think. That'd be savage, though. Alright. Get this kill right here. Boom. Just shoot it. Shoot it dead. Why do you never do your job? Alright, let's go golden ticket, because he can only go +8, -8. We don't care about that. We got a fucking cloak. I paid 9 for a cloak. I want a refund. This is bullshit. Alright, so he just passed. So we have to ask ourselves, how do we win this game? My god, everything's blocking that guy. That guy's gonna get dominated. Selfish Cleric gets the kill there. So I can't Selfish Cleric here. Nothing else is relevant.
15 seconds remaining.
We'll take this fight. Move on with... Actually, no, I lied. We need their health here. The Venomancer can die to the sniper, and we're fine with that. But we don't want anything else. This is a fucking slow and steady game. Alright, so give me 1 second. Finishing up the work stuff.
For the glory of Stonehall.
What did he just do? Bronze Legionnaire? Arm the Rebellion here is a waste. We'll defend the weak. The Venvi just keeps our guy alive. So... Man, this shit's irrelevant. The Arm of the Rebellion here would kill her, though. But then, like, 2 guys are coming in, and he's gonna steal something. Like... So Sniper's gonna come in and do 5. These guys are fully healed. Is he gonna try to switch targets? I don't mind him dying, but this needs to die in the process. And it won't die if I give it 4. He could silence himself and get +4 attack here. So I need Selfish Cleric there to get the kill. Because I can't let that guy live. So I've got Rumesk I can jam. This guy has no attack. Jesus Christ. Assassinated. Them plays. Yeah, man, we're just gonna pass. This Bloodseeker's doing work. Debbie wouldn't have done this shit. Yeah, you don't want to get your butt kicked for $15. Oh, that's $1. That's funny. Sorry, I thought it said 15. All right, let's go jam this here.
I'm not here to cop.
Actually, I fucked that up. So what I forgot was that I have a fucking Lycan. So any creep that would have spawned there would have killed that guy. So I wasted my cleric. I done fucked up, Ayla. Jesus Christ. I deserve O2 at this point, man. I'm making so many random ass misplays. That doesn't keep any of them alive. Getting an attack does nothing. So, like, we are both sitting here grinding away and crying. He's going to eventually just snipe me out of the game. But, like, this is a travesty. Everyone already has health except for those two guys. So let's go get this health because we need to prevent sniper. He's got 14 gold. If he doesn't buy stuff, then eventually he's going to have something huge that I can't cope with. Huge face tattoos. To be fair, there's no trading. So what, doesn't that make it a CCG? Once you can trade, it's a trading card game. But no, that's just semantics. We'd be pedantic if we fight that. The score, I think, is updated correctly. We were given the keys by Valve. We could put in the request for them to do it. So one second. So we got this cool friendly fire. And no one to use it on. So he did do a sniper there, so we're going to throw the health down. I'm afraid of dying to this guy getting like plus 16 or something ridiculous. Who is he stealing, though? This is probably his best theft target. But if he steals it, it goes and fights this guy. And then I short sword and kill it. All the ogre conscripts. I can have them fight and kill it. I have to. Die for me, family. We're finally gonna get to kill the fucking ogre. You're dead, Keith. You're dead. Your nips, you're dead. We did it. It only took 8 rounds. He's dead. No, Bloodseeker loses lane all the time. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright. I think we need to maintain because of stupid sniper ability. I'm gonna die to the trebuchet. It's gonna be like, nah. So, steal my guy. Let me play my short sword. You stole the wrong guy. That guy just dies. What are you doing? Just gonna pass here. I need to play the Travelers on Lycan so he doesn't just get shot. Realistically, I could be fine with being just shot, but, like, why? Dying and cycling away from there, potentially possible, but, like, none of us are winning a fucking lane. Alright, so if I do this, though, he's gonna, what, shoot the 4-4? That's fine. So if he shoots the 4-4, I'm okay with it. Oh, the war paint. Yes. So that's savage. I didn't know it did that. I have to fuck with the chroma. So, like, do I divine intervention here now? To just ruin his shit? Is there a better reason to divine intervention? Does that win me the game at some point later? I don't get a kill off of it here. So who's gonna die?
15 seconds remaining.
I think that's a waste here. But I think I start losing this lane if I don't do it here. We're gonna force him to counter headshot in a subsequent round. He doesn't get to do it here. He'll do it next round. We're okay with that, and we move on. If a creep doesn't spawn in front of this mid lane, what happens is if he counter headshots that one, I slide over and then kill. How many cards are even left in deck? I feel like I want to save for this huge item that I'm never going to get. I don't need any additional short swords.
15 seconds remaining.
I'm not even going to draw the card. We're going to pass here. Alright, so where are we going with this? Our friend Venomancer goes here, kills that. We're okay with it. If we go here, we become a huge pain in the dick. We're already a huge pain in the dick. We win the lane if we go here? Damn it! So, like, I don't know. Blocking 10 is really good. But I just want this thing dead. Why can't you die? I can fix the chroma thing later. Let me know. But I don't have braces or any of that shit. What? It's not a boat. It could even be a boat. So here's the thing: the friends and family pack beta players didn't get to play, or they didn't. So hold on, I got no attack here. I have defend the weak though, so let's so venom this.
Such delight. My God.
Damn you! Get the tower. Get to the chopper. Do I need... You know what he hasn't done yet? Assassinated, I think, past that one time. Oh, shit. What, so it's me. Keeping my guy alive is not super important. Do I need the attack? No. So let's get the damage in on this guy so we could potentially kill him off of this.
No, but quite appealing nonetheless.
I could Remes Blessing. I could also Armed, but Armed does not feel good here. I think Armed's that card that wins me the game at the end. Do I ventriloquy this? I think ventriloquy is that thing that's going to block all the +8s. But I have a million dudes. Whatever. Let's slide him over. This will get the 2-hit here. This guy would kill this guy, provided this thing gets spawned. This guy's 50-50 for that. The other guy that comes in is 50-50 for the same mid guy. This Trebuchet has done like 10 damage. 12. But yeah, no, Bloodseeker loses lane all the time. Bloodseeker requires items to become very strong. And it also has to get a kill. So like the dilemma is when Bloodseeker's fighting an actual like big hero, it just gets dominated. And the ability is not amazing a lot of the time. Because like, so he could silence me right here and then like give me 4 attack and then I can't play anything. But like, how great do you feel about that? This dude, like the dilemma is like from the beginning, 9 of the cards in his deck just like pump his dudes. That's a problem. this. We just want to keep this alive.
In our care.
Can I kill him if I arm the rebellion here? What happens? This guy dies. But that guy gets to come back. This guy dies, that guy dies, this guy dies. We've got a bunch of damage coming in. Can I take this lane like that? I might be able to. Alright, fam, let's find out. Oh, both my guys died. I forgot that shit. Fuck! Oh my god, lady, what do you want? No, it's Ian. Okay. 1 second. More work calls.
In the light and find salvation.
So the Arm of the Rebellion got us almost nothing. I'm struggling here to, like, continue not playing cards. Let's sell Venom here. Oh my god, why can't I get one over here? This is bullshit. So my hope is that he'll burn out one of the 1/3s and not touch this Lycan. Alright, he touched the Lycan. Now I have to ask, do I want to Remesk here? If I Remesk, it keeps him alive. Whatever, we have to win somehow. I'm just going to use my entire hand. Let's go get kills. Fuck it. Venomancer or Plague... Oh, okay, that's fine. So the Plague will come in over here and kill the Sniper. Upkeep. And we'll get to put some damage out. I'm going to hold the Helm of the Dominator. So when you hold an item, it doesn't go away. We're going to get kills here. That's going to die. We should get some creep kills. So that'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that would get us to the Helm. The only thing... So if Centaur goes here and lands here, then this guy might not die. Other than that, all the other deaths I've mentioned are relatively speaking guaranteed because of the fights. Oh, please don't line up next to Sniper. I swear to God. Okay. So Sniper's dead. This guy's dead. Small chance at this guy dying. It's, what? 50 plus 33? Yeah. So we got both of them. Cool. We got no green there. So let's go push this lane. We're going to hold one Selfish Cleric, but this is enough to get us the damage I think we need. We're holding fort and mid decently well. So 10 brings us to 22.
The Legion has arrived.
I'm okay with having my guy die here. I couldn't stop it anyways, but this will go and kill this. The only thing we end up with is we have nothing blocking him, but we can always cast the Selfish Cleric to just jump in front. He could silence this and give it +4 attack, but it wouldn't kill it. He has a bunch of pumps. Like, we can't let a guy be not blocked from his red. Try playing physical with 3 rounds of Swiss takes 4 hours and still not cut
It's an honor
top.
to fight alongside my brothers.
Okay. I have to hold the other Selfish Cleric because I can't let him just know that I have no cards. I'm losing this mid lane, but this is fucking hilarious. This shit's just tanking everything. Oh, switching targets. This is bullshit. Alright, so those are both dead. Both dead. On its way to dead? Dude, it's amazing how little we've done. Legion's like 2 hours per game, isn't it? I don't know if you play Legion. Smash mid and right, sack left. No. 1 second. If you get 5 wins with the trap here for at least 3 hours of slow play in grinding game, you're there for much more than that, friends. Way more than 3 hours. This is like a fucking. This might be an hour for this.
Nothing can withstand me.
Slow and steady. This is why, like, the barracks and stuff I was talking about before are really good with Prelix. Because you just block for forever. We got the Helm now, though. So whether they've paid attention to the gold after they've played this much is an interesting, I guess, proposition. We have nothing going here. That's going to die, though. I think we're okay with that. Are we okay with that? He's getting 2 creeps. We got double pings going on. I can steal stuff. I gotta put Lycan over there because I can't afford to put my 2 green guys together. So that'll make life a little easier over there. I could Selfish Cleric to eventually get this kill. Do I need my green guy to be alive? I think I do need my green guy to be alive. This will set us up to get this kill. Provided the sniper doesn't jump in front and mess shit up. He probably has fighting edge, though. We got this Helm. We're just going to hold the entire time. If we jam... Venomancer's coming down lane 1. This guy's never dying. He's never dying. Never happening. Yeah, the rounds are like an hour and a half because they were best of 3. So this tower's going down. I play a lot of other games. So, like, I've played Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! The games I'm more or less known for are, like, the little dead ones. Like, so, but way back when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're talking, like, through Chaos Emperor Dragon and shit like that. I was first in state. I pretty much, like, quit the game, and I had so many points that I was first in state for, like, 2 more years. Because back then, like, I used to play, like, 4 days a week, dude. 5 days a week. Any of this stuff he's casting here is just not relevant. But I guess this is only green guy. Could get more cards. Is there a way we can see how many cards we got left? One second. I need to see lane 1. So I gotta keep the green guy in case I need to block. But I can cast the Empower. How messed up is lane 1 though? I think we're okay in this lane, so I'm not gonna play the Empower. I might need it in lane 1 to get a kill. We'll go grab the... I don't know why I grabbed the cloak. Everyone already has items on them, except for the guy in mid. I should have grabbed the heal. We lost initiative. I don't even know what we lost initiative off of. Not gonna lie. But if he casts any guys, I think we just steal it. So I need him to do something silly, I guess, so I can kill Sniper again. We have a double ping here. Very small odds this dies. It's like 25%. Yeah. There's 2 trebuchets. What? I very much want a friendly fire. He can snipe this guy out. I could unearth secrets to mid. My guy got fucking crushed.
This can change the tide.
Yeah, we're still playing the Venomancer deck, man.
Bye-bye.
So he sniped off what, junk? I don't think I need the Savage Wolf here. I mean, in the other lane. So I could cast it here. Next to my buddy. But if I don't have that there, I can't block him. He could steal the tower. So we got to hold it and continue. Actually, I guess I could steal this next round. If it lived.
15 seconds remaining.
I won't hide.
Let's steal it now. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have just played the Savage Wolf. He could still snipe my guy off. And then I lose. To him going +8. So I have to steal his 2/2 now. I should have just played the Savage Wolf. I think he's cast 1 Assassinate.
You're no good to me dead.
I'm stealing your guy. What's wrong with you? What are you doing, kid? This is how you throw the game.
They thought you could win, didn't you?
Alright. Can I kill the other lane? If I kill this, I win? Alright, guy. You wanted to throw the game away. It's all yours. Thank you, friend. You just gotta wait long enough for people to get fucked up. And I still have one more. Chat's not on a 30-minute delay. It's just I'm on a delay because I'm trying to make sure I don't lose the game. Yeah, so F2 and F3. Yeah, you can usually F2 to see your deck, F3 for the opponents. But it's disabled right now. So 1 second. No, I have this like near live. This is... The chat's not way behind. I don't care if people snipe me. So we need... We can do it off of this. And we still have the Soul Venom and the Friendly Fire. So if he plays some Bronze Legionnaire, something we could have this die if we need to. Or we could cast another Empower somewhere. The reason I do it here is because it's the smallest attack. So if he blocks this, I go back to 9. And I can Soul Venom and Empower to still get the kill. We did it! We did it! Holy shit. I fucking need a nap after that one, guys. I need a fucking nap. Alright, scores updated. So, what were we talking about? My god. I tried to throw, but that guy threw harder. Alright, guys, we just gotta get 2 more. 2 wins, no losses. Oh, fuck us sideways. Alright, so we're playing against a Crystal Maiden. I don't even know what to do here. I don't know, man. All I know is that next round, wherever Veno's going, there's gonna be a fucking... No, it's a fucking Crystal Maiden. What the fuck? What blue cards does they have to force a Crystal Maiden and a Jamoyan? I can't think of that, but I'm afraid of this guy.
Prove myself.
Sure, you can hit me for 4. Any creep or whatever spawn there will kill the grunt. I might even just throw the Venomancer there. Call it a day. So let's see. Where is Crystal Maiden going? I have a feeling she's going to go here to be able to get a kill on this. I could attempt to line up with her. And I don't get a huge benefit. If I go here, I can kill the grunt. Okay, so she went here. I can have her and the grunt hit each other. I could also have Lich die, but that's a waste for a friendly fire, I think. So which space is the likeliest one to start trying to win the game? He's got a Jamoy coming down. Where would Jamoy come next round? Lane 3? Do we need to be able to call the reserves here?
15 seconds.
We don't need to be able to call the reserves, but I think we want to. I could have just chosen to go Selfish Cleric here and then call reserves the other one. But my thinking is that I might try to... I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do. Yeah, I don't know. Might try to call reserves, what, the other lane? That seems bad, though. So he shrunk me. So luckily this happened, because if not, I would be kind of boned. So where's the Soul Venom gonna go? Or do I just put the Selfish Cleric and move on with life? Oh yeah, my guy's dying. Soul Venom. Soul Venom is the best play here. So this is why it's the best play. Because this one's going to kill her. Like, it could have swung over and killed it. And then when the Venomancer brings one in, it's going to be in one of these two. So then we have a 50-50 to kill the Lich also. If a creep spawns there, it changes the math quite a bit, but it increases the odds of something beneficial happening for us. I'm definitely not putting Venomancer in this lane.
Let's start a riot.
Dude, what's up with people always trying to survive this shit? Do I need this Cleric anywhere? I could put the Wolf. The Wolf would still be a 3-3, but then it would die to Jamoy if Jamoy goes in this lane. So we'll play the Cleric. And Bristleback now has 2 armor, so we can't touch him pretty much for the rest of the game. Track Payday, Hornet the Alpha. Do we need to lift a guy? We don't have to lift anybody. We'll take the 4 health. Probs Annihilation at any cost. Incarnation in 1 with me for big gold swing and bounty hunter. Just playing any games to get used to it is very beneficial. So here's the dilemma. I kind of want to Venomancer this mid lane. But then, like, it just seems real bad. And I don't want a 50-50 with Bristleback. But I guess if I miss the Bristleback, I'm in a good spot.
15 seconds remaining.
So we're going to 50-50 with the Bristleback. If him having 2 armor or 4 armor is not irrelevant. Alright. So we got a 50-50 for that one. And it's 66 for one of them to die. But it's only 33 otherwise. So that it's like a 16% chance both of the key ones we want dead are going to die. And our buddy here decided to hit this fucking minion. So we're in a good spot. We're ready to dirtle, guys. So nothing's happening here. This lane. This guy could hit this one, and this could hit that, and I'd be a little sad. But they would still trade and kill these, so I end up with some gold. We got a plate there. We don't care. We pass. Move on with life. We're really just going to bide our time. We have to be careful and make sure that we stagger deaths every round. Because when we get to 7, this dude's spell is ridiculous. It's 7 damage. Sorry, deal 3 damage and then repeat 7 times. So it does 8 and moves around between lefts and rights. What do we need here? Do I want to keep my guy alive? If I keep it alive, I can take control of this board. Then how long does it take to die? Alright, we'll do this. Crystal Maiden comes with the damn disarm play. So, like, he could disarm my guy. Okay. So that's fine with us. He got 2 back. Do we want a dimensional or do we want a TP? Call the reserves just puts us in the same spot. And I'm actually perfectly fine with the call the reserves here. I think the DP is just a better card, but the DP also just puts other dudes in other lanes. So we're going to call the reserves here. Disarm would cause one of our guys to die. And we're going to short sword to make sure we get this kill.
On your knees.
Depends on how you want to say that, I guess, is the thing. So if I dimensional, I think Soul Venom's the best option here. Dimensional is just too strong of a card. I think Soul Venom a lot of times ends up being weaker than I want it to, so I just want to get the guys down immediately so that random creep spawns come in and die. So, like, now random creep spawn jumps in front of Bristleback, hits it for 2, then tanks him. So we need another 3 here. Could always use 3 more attack. The question is, do we want boots or a heal? And I think we want the boots. The boots will help save us when we get a bad situation. But we get a couple rounds here of trying to beat up the opponent. What do we get? 1 damage here. So we want the Lycan here. And we're going to go Farvin in lane 1. So, like, if he gets the +4 pump, we can still Traveler's Cloak. He has initiative, so maybe he messes up and casts He's got 3 items though, so if he gets the 7 health, yeah. The Empower will make it big enough to kill. I don't need to cloak it, but I probably will. And I can arm the rebellion mid. Yeah.
You're not getting away.
This is just what I
We're not dying here, bro. I want to beat this tower up. So you got to cast a spell and get the kill like a normal person here. How's it going, pool diver? So what do we want to do here? We have a Savage Wolf. We're in a good spot, lane 3. If the Lich comes down and ruins our shit, we're fucked. I'm fine jamming a Savage Wolf here to get this kill. Or I could just empower. Now we kill this and the other 2. Good to go, guys. Almost fucked that one up. And we don't got the kill. We're not dead. We're close to dead. Lich thing kills us anyways. Is there thing to do 2 or 3? No, it only does 2, so we're not dead to that. Excuse me, I farted. We're just gonna go like this. The Lich spell would kill us no matter what, so putting a phase boots would waste the fact that we have a hidden item. And let's go get this kill going. So he TP'd Bristle. I don't need to cast a dimensional portal. So like the dimensional portal would put pressure on that tower. But the problem is I don't have pressure on either of the other towers. So I need to have pressure. What is he? Red, black, blue. Probably don't need the magicking maul. Don't need extra attack anywhere near there.
15 seconds
We're
remaining.
gonna grab that. We're gonna grab the heal. So I don't really want to use these items. I grab them all in case I need the +2 attack for the Venomancer, like, or over here. The Lich can come down, cast chain lightning, and kill both of them. Actually, no. This guy has armor, so it won't die. But this dies to any chain lightning no matter what. It's gonna have 7 cards in hand. So he's giving up lane 3, and that's fine. We have that one Venomancer that's gonna just go and take that lane. If we had enough beef going on in mid lane, I could just Divine Intervention and be like, jackpot. I think it's probably dead.
15
Let's
seconds
pass and see what he
remaining.
does. Getting armor, pretty irrelevant. He's got to do something else as well here. Probably the disarm thing. Then we can fountain. Or fountain flask. Alright, so he did the switch. It makes relevant sense. Let's throw the Magicking Maul on.
I understand my orders.
Hmm. I don't think I want to cast any of my 4-drops here. I feel like he's still scheming. I want my Venomancer to be able to line up with it if I decide to put it in that lane, but it might go mid. Just because you have cards doesn't mean you need to cast them. HS is all hard effect now. LOL Destiny. I've been Artifact for a while, guys. And so I've been in beta since July. So does he have the Chain Lightning here? That's the question. Chain Lightning would kill everything. He just goes 1, 2... I guess if this comes back here and dies, it doesn't. So he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and kill both of them.
Remaining.
Oops, I didn't know it was on me.
Let's see what the future holds.
Jamoy drew cards. That would kill both. 7 goes... Yeah, see, it's not amazing here. Don't want to give up this lane for nothing either, though. Can I just throw Phase Boots down and be okay with this? I think I can just throw Phase Boots here and be okay with life. I can switch into this guy if I really want to.
My magic is too
It disarms me. So what? Divine Intervention gets me out of this. I can switch over to here and just take 2 to the face. But I gotta give up somebody. Don't really want to give up somebody. But I don't want this guy to die either. So we give up
15 seconds remaining.
the Duelist. Actually, I should have switched here. If I did it here, it would have been better. But here, it still gets the kill here and sets this guy up for die after. So that's kind of why. This gets that kill. She will kill that. If I wanted to keep it alive, I'd put it here and then switch. Probably would have been a better play. Just keep negativing me, bro. I forgot that happens as well. Unfortunate. I might just burn the Savage. Oh, no, I can't burn the Savage Wolf anymore. I don't have the resource. I don't have mana. So let's see. Yeah, we just pass. We're fine losing a lane, but we don't want it to lose it quickly. I get Dimensional Portal to take this lane. Then it's a 4-round clock. I'm fine with that. Dimensional Portal, we get to take the tower. And then we have a 4-round Ancient. With potential for more if we jam the green there and just arm the Rebellion. Because we've got 8 guys, so that's 16. But our green guy doesn't come up for a couple rounds. We don't need more attack, right? So we'll pick up the town portal in case we just decide to abandon this mid lane. But do we abandon? Yeah. So the only reason, or the only rationale behind potentially abandoning mid lane is the lich is there. But he just put bounty hunter mid. So like, that also kind of proposes a problem.
Gotta be ready.
So we can have him kill Bristle now. And Bristle would put him in range to die. We just need to slow down the lanes from dying. We don't have to, like, win 2 of them. All the gas. Alright, so he chain frosted here. We're still alive. We're not alive. So if he has another chain frost, we have an issue. I might have to cast this divine intervention mid.
I like this.
Pretty sure I have to jam divine intervention here. And then what? I don't get to do anything else. But these 3 will be dead. If I heal? No, the heal does it also. So we'll just heal. Chain Lightning can trigger the same guy multiple times. So he can go here and then ping off of this. But we can... What do we want to block here? We want this guy dead. And then they all die. And we want to do it off of what? The wolf? No, yeah, we want to do it off the wolf. Because we can Satyr Duelist over here then to be aggressive. The other reason for doing the wolf is the Chain Lightning. So this should give us enough time where he can't realistically take tower. And then we're getting, what, 15 there this round. We could armed. So we're going to get to 2 rounds on top of that round.
On the shadows I strike.
So what happens here? So I can just block 2 with the Satyr here. And he gets to 11 me. That doesn't seem great. If I block here, though,
15 seconds remaining.
he might just choose to switch targets, and I'd be okay with that.
Lycan, with you by my side, there's no enemy I can't fell.
Your name is on my list.
Yeah. So let's do this. We're fine with that going down. He loses a bunch of guys in the process. Oh my god. Fuck out of here. So I might have to TP Venomancer out so I can friendly fire.
Give up your lives for my sorceries.
And he saved those 2. Jesus Christ. But if I TP Venomancer out, it doesn't do enough. Can I fuck up lane 1?
15 seconds remaining.
Might have to spawn in lane 2, otherwise I'm going to lose the same way I lost last time, which is a fucking removal package killing my shit. This guy going here is giving me some breathing room, but I pretty much need both creeps to spawn there. So I'm going to need to lift the Venomancer. I have a Venomancer coming in 2 rounds, and it doesn't even matter because all I realistically want is to arm the Rebellion there. So I can jam blue. One thing. 4, 8, 11. Would have been 22. Gets to 45. And I need 20. Yeah, I don't have 20.
Seconds remaining.
Am I doomed either way, though?
5 seconds remaining.
Shut up, I gotta
3,
think.
2, 1.
I might have fucked this up. Yeah, I fucked this up. That guy shouldn't be there. I need more time. I need clock. None of those guys kill each other. Oh, shit. That tower's not dead. How do we have 9 in both lanes? Doesn't that shrink my fucking tower? Oh, I have Salamanias, okay. So he doesn't get this kill, meaning I could go block it next round.
I foresaw our friendship.
Dude, Friendly Fire doesn't even do shit here. I think the plan is to sow Venom.
Will not claim me yet.
So we throw on a cloak.
Exquisite. Into this unreal world, I have brought such beauty.
I'm not afraid to fight.
He might only have 1 chain. So the question is can I make this remotely possible for them to kill each other? If I jam a guy down, it's realistically not enough. I need to get... I wish I had the fucking lift now.
Seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna let him take this tower. I need initiative to friendly fire lane 1.
As a device built for murder.
Wait, I have a green guy here? Oh shit! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That gets us to 24. We need 35. So we'd be at 33 plus 26. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 24, 26. It's 56 plus 5. No. We're short.
Ready to fight.
2 creep left. Give me 2 creep in the fucking left. Yeah, if I did that math before, I would have realized that. Oh my god. So I need him to really fuck this up. I need shit to turn over. I need him to not have chain lightning. So I get to friendly fire.
The sooner they're dead, the sooner I get paid.
I just need him to not have what? Chain lightning? Or I can just friendly fire, kill those 2. I don't get to do both. I can only do one.
Seconds remaining. Five seconds remaining.
If I could have killed this off of friendly fire, I could pretty much guarantee myself I'd be alive. But the chain lightning kills me anyways, so I'd rather just jam this here. Yep. I should have started with the defend the weak. So I need So to block these 2. If I started with defend the weak, I would have been fine. Alright. Let's pray, guys. No! We failed. We failed. So what was the mistake there? Was it Farvin? I think it all boils down to Farvin. I didn't have enough for the kill. But if he had changed, should have trained frosted the first lane anyways last time. I don't know. Sorry guys, I failed. So I ended up being 4 short of what I needed. And like part of the problem is like, so there's enough time. They give you enough time in general to usually make decisions, but not enough time to make like the mathematical decisions. Realistically, I should have made the math decision way prior to that. Because I should have been thinking, okay, if the board's clear, I have this amount of damage. So when I got to the time for it, I could just go, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Now, part of the dilemma there is like, so if he was holding Chain Frost for the subsequent round, in general, it may have been really questionable. So I didn't have enough to go Divine Intervention plus something else. Or I could play Divine Intervention in one guy. If I had enough to go Divine Intervention plus Friendly Fire, I definitely would have taken that play. but I was short the 1 mana for it. I could have what? No, see, any of those plays I was thinking of would have killed me there regardless. So casting Soul Venom might have been the answer instead of the green creep. Like, in theory, I could have started with the Defend the Weak to get 2 armor, so less likely to die. But then, like, one of them still would have died. So if I start with the Defend the Weak, I don't have enough to block both guys. Yeah, Defend the Weak just wasn't going to... I can't think of any set of plays that would have got me out of there. I already knew that we were completely shit afraid of Chain Frost. And he got initiative, so he immediately grazing shot. So I think Soul Venom's the only thing I can think of, but realistically both guys would have died anyways, and my concern was if I blocked the third guy with the Soul Venom, when it would die, it would go forward, and it would shut down the ability to friendly fire kill the 4/2. If I didn't play... Let me think. If I didn't play the creep, and I friendly fired instead, the Chain Frost would have killed both guys. I don't know. Oh no, anytime Casey Orange, anytime. It's really important to review your losses also, and think of the best way that you could, or not the best way, but were there any other lines of play that would have been better there? So like, could I have let guys die early? There's so many plays that there's no realistic way to go back and review all of it. Like, I could go and watch the entire game and know in hindsight how I died, but I know I'm worried of lightning the entire game. I've been playing. Give me 1 second. Let me go open up Steam. So it says I have 287 hours. I've been in it since July, but like a lot of the time I just leave it on the screen because the background was really cool. So like the original one was pretty amazing. It was during the daytime, and I have no idea how to go look up the file for it. But we couldn't share it back then. Remind me later, and I can try to tweet it. Let me ask. But it was another live one, and like it was really nice looking. So like I always just left it on as like my wallpaper, and the music was nice to listen to in the background. Leaks. Shh. You guys would never share that stuff, right? So right now what I'm going to do is I just want to talk for a little bit. I'm going to go grab some juice, and we'll come back and start up another one. So let me write that down on the score thingy. That did not work out. All right. So I think there's just a lot we can do there. In general, you never want to be like, oh, I don't play this deck, I don't play that deck, just because you're just like, well, I don't play that. You can have reasonings behind it. So, like, I normally don't like going double Venomancer because I start really small. But when you do that, it makes it hard for the opponent to try to control multiple lanes. And as you can saw, like in every one of the games, we got to really just kind of stall off of Venomancer and the creep coming in. So like it's not like Venomancer is terrible, it's just Venomancer doesn't... Even if I take a lane and get kills, I don't get to go and kill tower. It's a very different type of deck. So like it's really important to kind of play the different types and trying to get used to it and whatnot. So 1 second. So yeah, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask right now. Before we get started on the next one, I'm going to grab the water break. And just double check any messages I may have missed. And I guess I need to check if I owe payroll, right? Like, gotta get employees paid. I don't need to go do payroll while I'm talking to you guys. I could do it after, but finding out if I have to do payroll is kind of important. Payroll's due 16th? Okay, so yeah, payroll's due. Let's go make a little note for myself. So if you can see this note, it's like, it literally just says payroll, motherfucker. But alright, let's get out of there. Oh shit. Yeah, Venomancer's not good on the flop. Sorry, YouTube. I didn't have your chat up for some ungodly reason. This game's Artifact. Let me see. Zigster. If you ever see this, TTS, I still play Destiny. This is just Artifact right now. Alright, let's get back over. My job, so what it is I own 2 cell phone stores. If you're familiar with Metro PCS, I have 2 Metro PCS stores. Yeah, big. Not Destiny, Star Wars Destiny. The only shooter I've really played is Call of Duty. And me and Big used to play Call of Duty all the time. This is just fucking crush people. You can live stream YouTube? Yeah, I can live stream on YouTube. So I have it on Restream. Restream will let me live stream to multiple platforms. But I'm doing it on the free one, which only does 2 at the same time. Star Wars Destiny is real Destiny. Oh yeah, okay, fine. I did play a fighter. I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 back before Sentinel got the nerf. Oh, definitely hard work, but like it's enjoyable. Let me think. I'm gonna do Keeper because I want to get out this last beta key. But like, if you guys want to see some other format, I don't mind switching to another format. I can't think of any way to realistically go and give that cool shit out. Oh, word. You know what? We got Legion Commander now, don't we? What else did we get for rares? Because we red drafted the shit out of stuff if we could. We got what? 1 emissary? As soon as I get Sorla, I think I can build my fucking 3-color deck. Where's this shit at? Red, green, black is Jund? Jund Tower. What am I missing? 1 card? Missing 5 cards. What? What the fuck am I missing? How am I missing any of this shit? Oh, Spring the Traps. So I'm missing Spring Traps. What, Cheating Death maybe? We're just gonna tell me what I'm missing. Alright. But yeah, no, I have a lot of constructed decks, so if there's something you guys are curious about, let me know. There's a lot of my Gauntlet decks in here too. We saved the... So some of the stuff we saved because of the multiple copies of stuff. Because right now in deck construction, I think I can't go to 4 copies of something silly, right? Like, hold on. Here. I can find out right now by putting... Who do I have 2? I don't have any of those as 2 of. Lycan, maybe? Yeah, we still can't go past the... We can't break. Okay, so that cleared out. Alright, so give me 1 second, guys. Let me go grab water. We'll talk. Yeah, no, draft is definitely much more fun. You can learn much more because you're playing with kind of garbagey cards and things that aren't a bunch of synergy. Sorry, Natas Raja. You can manually do sealed. You can't do it... They don't have a format for it. Yeah, no problem. Definitely going to do draft and Rage Toad. Magic terms? Yes, Nexus, magic terms. Be right back, guys. I'm going to grab water. Oh shit. Alright, so how much lag is there? Okay. It's like 5 to 10 seconds. Could have made it free with a starter pack costing $20. Okay, well, so let's go see where we got. Yeah, he's one of my boys from New York. So when I played cards, the Naruto card game, we used to travel to New York all the time for our quote-unquote big events and whatnot. That's where I met Dominic. Very good friend. But yeah, someone before was asking about my background. My background's really kind of like big fish, little pond. So it's not like I'm here going, oh my god, I'm the greatest. I think I'm relatively good at stuff. I'm way above average. When Hearthstone came out, I used to do the you know, all the 9-0s and 12-0, not 12-0, but like I had one 12-0 and like 6 12-2s or whatever, and then like the second set came out or something. But they're also supposed to be making it so you can trade stuff back in for tickets. So you can trade in a bunch of your junk commons. I'm assuming it's probably gonna be like 100 or 200 junk commons for a ticket. But yeah, they excuse me. So for starting, they give you 5 event tickets and 10 packs. So 5 event tickets is for $5, and 10 packs is $20. So you essentially got $25 worth for 20. And there's ways to like free roll. So like I'm playing keeper draft, and in theory, right? I spent $10 on the 5 packs that I cracked, and $2 on the 2 tickets. But I got the 2 tickets back in a pack, so I made $2 and got to keep what I opened. But let's get started. Is it just duplicate heroes? Because I assumed it was like duplicates in general. But duplicate heroes would make sense. So let's get this started. So we got a bristleback. We're taking that shit. So I already know I'm taking Ogre Conscript, but I want to talk about some of these cards, because some of them are just much worse than others. And as a headset note, I'm not actually using this. I'm just using the mic above me. So Poised to Strike is a usable red card. Not super amazing, but you got to take into consideration that like when you start the game, right? Bristleback kills pretty much most heroes except for red ones and some green ones. So Poised to Strike, if you draw it in your opening, you at 12 it kills like, I can't think of a single guy that survives the 12. Axe can survive because the friggin' 2 armor, 2 armor and 11 health, but everyone else dies to that. So like sometimes you'll take Poised to Strike because it'll give you the extra reach you need, especially like later when you're trying to get like over an equip that comes down. Crippling Blow, the -2 attacks, not a huge dilemma because it does help you better in fights, and they keep that -2 attack for forever. But like realistically, you pay 3 for plus a 2 attack, so 4 for -2 attacks, about, you know, it's close enough. And realistically, if you change a guy that's 4 attack down to 2 attack, they can no longer kill creeps, so that can be really tough. Cunning Plan, if we end up going blue, swap unit, ally neighbor, draw a card, very good. Rolling Storm's pretty trashy. 2 damage to all towers is just a waste of a card. In Magic, what a lot of people used to play, or people still play, is like burn decks. And when you think of a burn deck, you're like, alright, my opponent has 20 health. If every card I play does 3 damage to the opponent, I cast 7 cards, I win the game. You start with 7 cards in the game, but you have to play lands. So the theory is like, if you were only casting lightning bolts, you'd be like, okay, if I go, you know, land, lightning bolt, 2 lands, 2 lightning bolts, land, 3 lightning bolts, I think you're out of hand there, and then you just have to rip a lightning bolt to kill them. So like if you were going to play like damage spells, you want stuff that does a lot over time. Trebuchets is a little slow, but it's getting 2 per round. So, you know, if it goes 5 rounds, 6 rounds, it's got 12 damage. and it costs 1, and you can cast it cross lane. This just does 2 around. This would need to really be like 4 damage to each of the towers to be relevant. Like Bolt of Damocles costs 10 and does 20. So like I think the theory there was you're paying 1 per 2 damage, but Trebuchet's triggers every round. If you cross throw it into a different lane, it's gonna get the 2 before your opponent could like attempt to kill it. So it's like crazy. Self-sabotage, it makes 2 cards in your opponent's hand deal 6 damage to any random allied tower in any lane. So like this does more, self-damage to towers, but we start with 40. It's not enough, and the fact that you're playing blue means you have small guys. Like if these spells were in like red or something, it would change the value behind them a little bit. And this just modifies it. If it changed the card completely to 6 damage, it'd be broken. But yeah, so Bellow's okay, Smeevel's like whatever. Curse of Atrophy is just a bigger crippling blow, and it's on a key turn. Pike and Book of the Dead just don't really matter. So 1 second, let's see if you guys ask questions. You can always just play Oops All Spells instead. So I've been grabbing a bunch of Selfish Clerics because the theory is that they'll kill a creep and then keep going. But if you've noticed, pretty much every time they end up dying to kind of just something after. So like they're good, but they're not super duper amazing. So you don't always value the creep super high, but they're better than a lot of things. Dimensional Portal, on the other hand, is quite amazing. So I'm fine just, forcing this here. Stonehall Plate is also very good. I think if we ended up going blue, the Stonehall Plate could be pretty much just super clutch. But a lot of the time, you're going to see people end up having green, because if you get one of the fat green guys, like, it's lights out. We could run Celemanes to go Celemane and then jam a round to Ogre Conscript. So it could be very good, but like I try to stay away from stuff like that. And it might just be a big mistake. I want to bash, kill a creep and start getting tower damage in. And 1 for me would have also been solid. Treant is unfortunate, but we lost it. We move on. So the options here, Assassin's Veil goes very good with Bristleback. Relentless Zombie is an okay creep. Slay is a ridiculous card. Or not ridiculous, but like for the 3 cost, it does a lot. It does enough. And if someone starts casting an 8-drop, you get to kill it. We don't know what we're doing with other stuff, so I don't mind having a bunch of different options. So the question here would be like, all right, do we want Relentless Zombie or do we want the Veil? Because of Bristle, I'm fine taking the Veil here. It's one of our health items. It's fine. The Relentless is just okay. So we end up with this stuff now. So for here, I've seen Swim use a lot of like Diabolic Revelation. I haven't had the greatest of luck using Diabolic, but I also never played like that combo deck really. So it's definitely something I'm not like, oh my god, this is great. Like maybe it was a late pick for him and he went 2-color. I'm not sure. But I'm fine taking the Arcane Assault here and actually the Keen Folk Turret because the 2 damage is relevant. But we have to be careful with items now because we don't want a bunch of them. We got to clear the deck to go with Bristle and Ventriloquy. Howling Mine and Rolling Storm I'm not big fans of. I don't want to give my opponent additional cards. New Orders and Better Late, perfectly fine. Skywrath Mage is one of my favorite blue guys to play. Not because he's like the best, because he's not near that. But he comes packed with removal, which is hard to ask for from a lot of the blue guys. Like Prelix comes, extra guys. Venomancer's extra guys. OD's trash. Crystal Maiden you don't really want to play. We just lost to the fucking Crystal Maiden deck. Holy shit, I just realized that. Vol's viable. It's just like, so the issue with Vol tends to be like, all right, if for the value he ends up being fair, but like I'm not like, oh my god, this is real good. And like that's part of it. Signal reading an artifact? No, because that's not how it works. So roughly speaking, from my understanding, the way this works is that, so as I draft packs or picks, that the rest of that pack goes into a pool somewhere. So you'll be able to get that pool back. No, I'm taking Skywrath. So that pool will get randomly generated. So like when I get this, I get a random pack. But when I get to my next pack, I'm going to get a random pack that someone else passed. What I don't know is if they remove packs from the pool or if they just continually get more and more. So what'll happen is that, in theory, if they just store all of the data, you're eventually just going to pretty much always get shitty packs at the end of... So, like, when we have, like, 4 cards left, they're always just going to be terrible cards. Whereas if they kind of remove it, so like let's say they get to, I don't know, 100,000 packs and they cycle through them, then the odds of shitty packs being left over are going to be like reduced, I guess as I'd say it. Most of Intimidation is very good. Because I'm going Skywrath, I want the Relentless Zombie. It works very well with Mystic Flare. I mean, sorry, not Mystic Flare, his ability, which is Concussive Shot. And what it does is it gives a hero and its ally neighbors -2 armor. So that means any creep fighting is now going to essentially do 4 damage. So Skywrath plus the Relentless Zombie is now going to treat him like he's a 4/2. So he'll kill a creep and survive. So it for a lot of the time, like this is very good for that. It's also very good late game when you jam it down and they try to like damage spell to kill it. Because like if I had that and I could have jammed that in front of the like the 2/4 or something, I would have been in a good spot over the 3/3. Because you get it. Does it die right away? I forget how the shield works. Nah. Yeah, it would still get 2-shot. But yeah, so we're going to go Relentless and Skywrath here. Red Mist Maul tends to be good enough. I don't normally first pick it. Intimidation. Sister of the Veil's fine. Most of the other stuff. Grazing Shot's fine as well. Not amazing. Like, you really want stronger cards if possible. We don't have a reason to force Defend the Weak here. Both Hellbear and Crippler are... sorry, Rebel Instigator are fine. Pick the worst. O2 coming. No. Can any... Yeah, any hero can cast a spell of its color. So what happens is because I pick Bristleback, Vicious Nasal Goo's in there, and I can't take that out of my deck, but any of the red heroes can cast it. It's just like that signature is just saying that's going to be in the deck because you played that color. So what I have to wonder about here is how I want to cope with this. The Rebel Instigator gets some benefit from the Skywrath. The Hellbear Crippler does as well. Hellbear Crippler can never beat a melee creep, though. This generating a guy could be worth it. So what I'm actually going to go here is I'm going to go Defend the Weak because I feel that card is just over, in general, strong. I'm not a big fan of the new orders. I already have one. I'm not going to play a second. I would grab Hellbears before I did. But the Rebel Instigator, I'm actually okay with, because this could bash with the melee creep, generate you another one, and then trade. So you could generate positives off it. If we end up with like a Treant or a Liking, things can become very good. Here I'm taking a Tower Barrage. Works very well with Skywrath Mage. I've seen people use Chainmail to like but like it's still always one of those tough ones to play. Like, think of it like this. Like, if you had any character, you would want him to have, like, the axe armor, right? Like, just never gets hit by a creep, you know, especially if you put it on something like, let's say, Skywrath. So now, maybe you'd never want to pump Skywrath's attack because you just want that creep to hit it twice. Those situations can be, you know, very beneficial. We're going to take the Arm the Rebellion because that card, like, Arm the Rebellion is just really good. All right, so this looks a little weird. We're taking Helm because Helm's amazing. Anytime you get Helm the Dominator, you're just ecstatic. The question here is do we go another Relentless Zombie or an Olidai Vandal? I'm pretty happy with the 3 green cards that come up, but with these color setups, I'm not upset if I end up going 4 color, in theory. But we've got Mystic Flare, we've got Dimensional Portal, we got Tower Barrage, we got 5 blue cards already. So unless I get another blue guy, the zombie is not going to come in. So I'm fine taking the Vandal in case we get like a lights out black hero. We ended up with another zombie, so that's perfectly fine. We are not going to play that Pike over the Keen Folk or Short Swords, I think. So I'm going to take the new orders here in case we decide we need it. We end up with a Rebel Decoy and Intimidation. Like these 2 cards being in this pack seem insane. So, remember how we were like, oh, we got these things and we can kind of go 4 color if we want? The green stuff is amazing here. If I was really going to force 4 color, I could go Thunderhide plus Slay. But I like big fat dudes to me, and healing 7 is just much more valuable than Slay. Because if I don't play against green, Slay loses a lot of its power. Blue, Incarnation of Salamania is what you're going to kill. Versus red, Ogre Conscript. Oh my god. All the calls. Nope. That says Utah. That's spam. We're talking about Slay at red. So like Ogre Conscript, the Brawler, was it the 616? If someone ever discards their hand to play the 1313, you're just like jackpot. But big fat dudes win you games. OD is pile of poop. How many green cards do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's like 7 actually good green cards. So if I want to potentially have the ability to go that black splash, the Disciple of Nevermore could be beneficial. The Rebel Decoy is pretty much what I'm auto taking here. I'm never taking OD. I'd rather run Jamoy. OD is a card effect. Is after you play a blue card, there's a 50% chance to restore 2 mana. But in the signature stun a unit, give that unit damage immunity this round. You can stun your own guy and then it won't die that round. You can stun your opponent's guy and then it won't die, and they can't play spells. I'm doing okay today. Akano Stress. Pre-ordering the game. So the game's worth it in general. Pre-ordering is just kind of at your own discretion. Is it possible they end the beta early? Maybe. The likelihood doesn't seem super high, but maybe. We all have hopes and prayers sometimes, right? So I don't want to go double Farvin. I'm fine taking the Disciple. Whoa. Damn, Outworld. Outworld got selected. I almost cried. I'm fine not taking double Decoy in case we don't get an actual good green hero, because I don't want double Farvin. Like, I would rather go fucking Rainbow than double Farvin right now. So I'm fine. I forget the word when you get other stuff just in case. Taking Disciple because Disciple's that strong. Otherwise, I'd take, Shield of Basilius or the other Rebel Decoy. I don't care for Crippling Blows or New Orders. Oh my god, we got a Rix, guys. We're going to take this Tower Barrage. And I don't fucking know. We already have a Better Late Than Never. I don't know if we'll ever cast both of them. Altar of the Mad Moon doesn't make it over any of my green cards, but I have to have 2 colors somewhere, right? So what would be my other color? Maybe I end up with the green guy in the altar? Ring of Tarrasque is fine. I don't want another Better Late Than Never, but I could end up with like an Ogre Magi, and then I'll be sad I don't have it. Or even Zeus. So we'll take the Better Late Than Never. I just don't know if I'll play Altar of the Mad Moon. We'll take a Foresight here. So this is where we're gonna get Luna now. And we're gonna call it. I'm gonna get Luna. And this is that card I thought I ran into the other time I played the damn Boots. All equipped heroes have +2 attack and 1 armor. Because he played the one that gives all the guys cleave, and I just like brain farted the shit out of that one. 2 armor this round, 2 attack permanently. 2 armor this round and initiative can be very good, so we'll take it. Well, we got that green hero. This guy tanks lane and just never dies. We'll take the Strafing Run, because I'm not going to cast another Fight Through Pain. And if I get Zeus or something, Strafing Run's viable. This is where we get Phantom Assassin. No, we're not taking another Abaddon. His spells, him and his speller tend to be pretty good, but they're not good enough where I want 2 of them. So we need to change what's going on. What are the odds we run a Debbie? Alright, we'll take the Intimidation. Another Selfish Cleric, because I don't mind running him and a Farvin, but I don't want 2 Farvins. And we're going to pass up the Apprentice. We don't care about buying time. I could get Hellbear Crippler. Hold on. I guess I could go Hellbear Crippler over, what, Cleric? Man, the Crippler does not feel amazing. We're going to bypass the Crippler. The Crippler might have made sense there. But the Cleric, there's so many things the Cleric actually kills. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm not going to pass the Stonehall Cloak. And we're going to take the Vandal again. I have a feeling I'm going to fucking go 4 color. Otherwise, I'd go Vandal, Hipfire, but I have 3 playable cards here. This would be the 4th. If I'm only 1 black hero and it's Debbie, then I only want 7, because Debbie dies real fast. Tough cards, man. Let's see. We've got, in deck, we're going to have, what, 3 cloaks, 2 things, Not likely to run the Barb Mail. Barb Mail works though with Mystic. These cards are just that bad, man. We'll take the Sucker Punch. And the Smeagol? Dude, that does not feel right. That doesn't feel right. Gank's a stronger card. We don't have... we have Helm. We'll take the Payday. We already have 2 zombies. Unless I hit like a Zeus or something. It's not relevant. We got another Payday. We're going to take the Plate, though. The Plate's really strong. Alright, so we got Magnus here. So we have our 2 green heroes. We sacked that out. I'm not playing Venomancer again. I can't put you guys through that shit. So we're going to end up with Celemanias now. Celemanias sets us up for some of our late game early. We can get Mystic Flare up and running right away. And we're going to take Aghanim Sanctum. Sanctum's pretty amazing at just coming down, casting a 4, next round, cast a 4, cast another 4. None of these cards are like super awe-inspiring. This pack's kind of caca. What's the rare? A Shore Destruction. All heroes have +4 siege could be interesting when you're like trying to take a tower at the end. Oh, so we got a Treant now. Do we take the Treant and just run Debbie? And if I take... because I want the Ogre Conscript for Bristle. If it, saw you go 5 with 4 color yesterday, so why not? Exactly. 16 out of 24 hours a day. Jesus Christ. It's actually super rare to see red-black duo decks in draft. Yep. Yeah, they gave you 5 heroes, but you have access to basic heroes. Alright, so what do we have? We pretty much have our... we're not grabbing this. We have a Celemanias. We're going 2 guys. Treant Protector is better than Abaddon for what I want to do. I don't have a problem going Debbie. And then what? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. The gank's not going to get played with Debbie. I guess it could get played. So if we go Treant and Ogre Conscript, we give up Celemanias. And we no longer run Abaddon, we run Magnus, Treant. I think I'm fine with that. If we get some nutty green cards, we could always just force the green and go triple green, blue, red. So we're going to take the Arm the Rebellion and the Divine Intervention. We have 2 Rebel Decoys already. The Divine Intervention is one of those lights out cards late game. There's not many cards that just straight kill a guy. So Divine Intervention gives you pretty much a fog for the round as long as you have dudes. Sucker Punch requires your guy to be blocked, which is just unlikely for Bristle. So we can take another Conscript here. Make people hate us. And I think we're fine with that. Oh my god, another Conscript? I'm just going to drop Conscripts on people. They won't even know. So let's go see if we can do this green thing or not. So we're going to put Skywrath. I'm going to put Bristle in the 4th slot. He might slide over. But we're going to look at red and blue real quick. Alright. So if we just put everything good in. The Aghanim Sanctum will be really good for Ogre Conscript. We no longer run Rebel Instigators. We've got 9 red cards. He lives so much that like the Ogre Conscripts would just be ridiculous in whatever lane he's in. They'll ignore it, and then he just comes down and crushes. I could run New Orders, but I don't think we need to. If we need a spot, we can come back. The questionable part is, what do we do with blue? Because I want those 8 cards. And we still have zombies we didn't put in the deck. Better than late than never could also be played to just go cross board. But we'll go see what happens with green. Because if we go triple green, then running all that stuff's real easy. So I'm just putting in every ridiculously good green card and seeing what we end up with. So we got 14. Once we put Treant and Magnus, We're at 20. So we have 3 slots left. I could go 20, 10, 10. Actually, no. We don't have 3 slots left because if I put the Abaddon, then that's the entire deck. So if I want black, I have to make decisions between these. One, two, three, four, 5. Let me think. So if we go green, we're really small. With black, we'll have the aggressiveness. But then we have to make cuts. Roseleaf Druids going with Bristle means that we're going to look at Ogre Conscripts. So we got Roseleafs. We got those. He's going to play 6 drops. It's not that hard to make a deck. So, like, I'm indecisive because I feel like we're always constantly learning. And some of the decision trees it'll adjust how we go into the game, right? Because so if we look at all the colors, right? We have a total of 5 cards that could be cast round 1. If we run Abaddon, it turns it to 8. And like realistically, Mystic's not starting in board, so we can't cast Tower Barrages. We end up with Defend a Weak and Rebel Decoy, and that's it. So with Abaddon, he really doesn't ever like lose lane because he always just lives. So him and Bristleback are like those guys that just sit in lane and tank it the whole time. So what often happens there is that they just tank and they're good to go. I could reduce some of the green stuff, and it gives me the ability to cast Roseleaf and Thunderhide wherever I want. I can cast the Intimidation whenever I want. Home field advantage, empowers, arm the rebellions. But like some of those green cards, like we're just waiting through most of the game. And what I really have to question now is that like, do I want to do it that way? Let's go back to items though real quick. So we got all 5 health. We got a Keen Folk. 2 short swords. So we have too many now. Oh, I put 3. Sorry, 2 short swords. Because like these guys only have 4 attacks, so they need the extra attack to be able to actively kill some stuff that they can't kill normally. So we have 3, 5, and 1. Armor. I think I'm fine running without the plate and just having the Assassin's Veil. The Assassin's Veil though isn't a world breaker, so I think I prefer to do plate over Assassin's Veil. And then if I need the 3rd attack item, I can grab the other short sword right now, or I could just hoof it and try to get the helm faster. I think hoofing it, trying to get the helm faster, might be better. All right, so now we're gonna go back to colors. So, check red. No, we don't want any of that from red. Check blue. We wanted the Relentless Zombies, but we can't fit them, reasonably speaking, just because he's not coming down until 5. But he's really just clearing stuff with Mystic Flares. Running zombies not a huge issue, but I have to make green cuts to do that. If I run Debbie, I need to cut like 5 green cards. So what do we have to cut? Home field advantage I felt was very good at kind of ignoring the lane. So we're going to try keeping that. So Salamanias we're running because we want to be able to Salamani Bristleback to play Conscript. We have 4 of them. We have 13 creeps, which is not a whole ton. I could cut an Intimidation. So do we just sit here and kill things? Debbie's loses to what? All of the red heroes damn near. But has Disciple and Slay and Payday. If I don't buy a lot of stuff, I could Payday into all of my item. Or I could Payday into Helm. I'd have Vandals to attack stuff with, and the lanes that Debbie's going into bash face. I'm doing okay, Lenyon Thornet. So my honest opinion on the game is I'd love the game. So I've been playing since July, but I haven't had a lot of time. The Star Wars Destiny, like we had Nationals and NA Champs, so I did that a lot. So like the decision tree here for whether to go this third black hero or not, or this black hero is questionable. Abaddon holds lane very well, but that's all it does. We already have Treant who tends to hold lane okay. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna run the Abaddon, and if it's bad, then we'll come back and adjust accordingly. So what do we got here? Do we want a zombie? Do we want to cut any of these blue? No, I don't think we can cut any green cards the way we have it set up. We're gonna run it like this. So in tournament you can't go back and change your deck, but in here you can. You can edit deck. So we can run out like this and see what happens. So let's go update score. I've already grabbed water and stuff. All right, let's do this. The stream delay is like 5 seconds. Lenny and I just restarted this. We had lost a while ago, and I had to update the thing because I went to go get water. No worries. So yeah, Gauntlet just means we're doing this thing here. Like, you can have constructed Gauntlet, and it just means that you're going in, you're picking a deck, and you got to fight until you either get 2 losses or 5 wins. So I started the stream hours ago. I mean, I just restarted the draft because I lost. Alright, so we're going to pass here. So if nothing spawns in this lane, we could potentially put Bristleback there to try to kill the Luna. But if we go and we make that play, the opponent is very unlikely to come back in this lane. So what we really have to think about, right, is where is this Prelix going to go? And I honestly expect the Prelix to go in lane 3. So if I go Bristle here, right, then we're looking at like a 50-50 to kill Prelix. Prelix could also go lane 1. But in my mind, it's going lane 3 because it's less likely to run into it. So we're going to go lane 3 because our Treant's going to die. And we're going to take this 50-50 on Prelix kill. Welcome to the magic that is math. Oh no, you're not too late. And we got the Prelix kill. So a lot of the time you want to try to guess what your opponent's going to do. The opponent could have easily put Prelix in lane 1, but I just felt that it wasn't going to happen. So if we Roseleaf in lane 3, we can get that Conscript down next round. If we Roseleaf anywhere else, we could go and jam Skywrath for Mystic Flare. I could go here and then Mystic Flare, but it's not going to get me a lot. I think the Conscript gets me more value because Mystic Flaring this early is not relevant. So what we need to keep track of for Luna is how long she's dead.
Why must it be this way?
What can he cast that'll save him here? We're going to Nasal Goo Darkseer.
Where are my manners?
He has no items. He would have to cast Compel or Cunning, and I can't stop it anyways. I could have technically held the Goo, because if he Cunning planned and switched, then I could do that. But He's not stopping this guy from getting the 2 armor no matter what. So they make the trade here. He's probably okay with that. Or he's not okay with it. He's... Oh, shit. You know what I forgot? I was about to Rose Leaf here. I completely forgot I was supposed to Rose Leaf that. Whoops. So I should have just passed. Alright, we want 3 attack. Where's Venomancer going? I have to go in this lane in case Venomancer goes there. If Venomancer goes lane 3, we could short sword kill it. But yeah, Venomancer's coming over here. What days do you stream? So I don't have set days right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stream Wednesday again. So today's Monday for me. And it's Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be streaming Wednesday. Follow me on the Twitter. The link should be there on my my page. Just follow me on the Twitter, and what'll happen is... One second. Let us... What are we going to Sanctum over here? Yeah, we're going to Sanctum over here. I'm going to fix that Rose Leaf misplay I made. So I'm going to stream Wednesday, and if you want, just follow me on Twitter, and I tweet every time I'm going to stream. You know, follow me on here. It'll send you the notifications. So the short sword comes in wicked handy here. I don't have to burn my ability. And we didn't have anything going in any other lane. So short sword here gets us the kill.
Your defenses mean nothing to me.
Our Skywrath could potentially die next round either way. There's no reason to pump it here. So what are we looking at? He's gotten 3 pings. Because round 3, round 4, round 5, he'll have 4. 4 plus the 1 on Eclipse, he'll have 5. He would get the kill no matter what. I can intimidate this away, but it's pointless.
15 seconds remaining.
My power is not to be trifled with.
So the barracks here. How do I want to cope with that? Do I want to flip the lane? I don't think flipping the lane is relevant. I'm gonna reset in an Ogre Conscript. It's very greedy. But if he has like an intimidation or something, I think I'm fine with it. We get a Rose Leaf in 2 rounds. Do we get to kill any heroes here? I'm gonna buy the cloak and the musket.
15 seconds
And the
remaining.
cloak again. I was trying to save for the helmet and dominator, but it's hard. Okay, no worries, guys. Whatever. I do have Discord. So yeah, give me 1 second. I'll give link for the Discord. One second. What do we got going on? No.
Your corpse will feed my daughters.
I get Mystic Flare to kill both of those. I could Shrink then Mystic Flare to reset this board. What's happening here, though? God damn it. Nothing's dying. I don't even know how to do this shit. Alright, so this is my Discord. So I think we'll just reset the board. Or we'll force him to cast something here. So yeah, we'll take the board reset. I didn't realize that he survived that now. I'm not sure whether I called that a board reset then. That was a waste. I could have just killed those three and left the other guy alive. Mistakes were made. Do I try to survive now then? Yeah, we'll just go live. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we got that out of his hand. The Magnus is going to be kind of huge, but any of the creep kills it. We now get to do that, so we're happy. He can't touch it, and we can empower to make sure we kill Luna. He could Darkseer. But we have a Treant coming in. All the barracks. So here's the trick. We throw this in power. Actually, no. Yeah, we throw the Empower. He throws the creep. We Keenfolk Musket. So he throws the creep away because he wants to save Luna. Or he throws Luna away. Either way, we're fine. Alright, so he threw Luna away. That's fine. So now these set up. This is going to die to that fight. And do I want to Keenfolk here? I don't, because I want that for next round. So we take this kill. That guy takes 4, and we move on. That links up for an hour. Let's see. Get the cloak. So we have to ask ourselves, do we want to take this cloak to thin our deck down? And I think we do. Because we want to get to that helm. And we want the Treant here to do stuff with because of the Keenfolk. Let me make a roll. Yo, go ahead. Work call, sorry guys.
The unceasing cleverness of wolves.
longer I stay on the field, the better.
Together we will protect the forest.
They will fear me.
Sorry, work calls, and we got Black Friday coming up. So here's the weird thing, right? I have a couple different ways to do this. I could leave this guy alive, get initiative, and ping it off next round to keep Luna out for 2 rounds. Or I could ping it here so it'll be dead and come back in 2 rounds. I'd rather just ping it next round and punish him for keeping that there. It'll also clear the path for the Rose Leaf. I'm also okay with that. What's he gonna eclipse me? If he casts nothing here, I'd be okay with it. He already has something on him. That guy doesn't need anything. So we just put the Stonehall Cloak here, and the Abaddon's just going to be unkillable for the rest of the game. Yep, unkillable. That's his name. We got initiative to go in the next round and kill Luna as well. Jackpot, baby. Getting there slowly. So that the 2 armor on the 7/7, yeah, each instance of damage is getting stopped by it. So this Aghanim's really got wasted here with the Rose Leaf just to get that, because I forgot in Vicious Nasal Good. Do we want the plate? Sure, why not? So we only have 2 items left in the deck now, so that means that we're really safe for that to pretty much go and do work. We have this tower. We can just go here and here. Mystic Flare can clean this up, and we can bash, and we're gonna hit that tower moderately okay. Luna pings something for 1, and then she dies. So, like, you guys got to be really careful about dying in, like, upkeep stuff. So, like, her dying there kept this guy alive now. He's got blue there, so he could cast an Eclipse. If I keep priority, if he doesn't keep priority, then I can just pass here and get the Abaddon ability. Well, if not, I could just jam a Rose Leaf or something. But that's only taking 1 damage there. Probably be more inclined to jam the Rose Leaf here. Who the hell's the guy with the... Okay, it's this guy with it. Oh, so he passed. So he's going to take the Stonehall Plate. It's going to reduce the damage from here and there. Do I just want a Rose Leaf to block that? I do. And then do I need anything for switching? I don't. So if he's going to give me all these passes, I'll take all the passes. I could Rebel Decoy, flip those 2, get the kill on that. but I lose the armor. That'd be bad. So I think we're fine with this. So if he has the Eclipse here, he kills everything because it's at 7. So he intimidated. That's fine. We'll go survive here now. At any point where this guy gets to cleave this guy, he dies. He could bounce this. Then I'll Rebel Decoy and flip and get the kill on this and that. Alright, so he flipped over there. Interesting. So they would both die next round. I want this guy dead right now. Right? I don't need him dead. I just want him dead.
I'm willing to die for what I believe. Are you? If I'm lucky, I'll survive this.
Alright, so he flipped to get away, but we can flip again. Or we just let him die. No, we're just gonna flip again, because this is fucking hilarious. Fuck out of here. You're dying today. You're dying today, boy. You're dying today. Rebel Decoy OP. Just throw the game at 4 wins. No. Dude, I've given 2 away already. Yeah, I've given 2 keys. So we've got 25 there. It's essentially a 4-round clock, but if we rip any of the other conscripts, that clock is lower. We get to kill this guy here with the Tower Barrage. We're short of this. We're not going to draw a card, because there's only 2 items in the deck. So if I get to... What item did I not cast? What do I have? 1 cloak, 2 cloaks, 3 cloaks, 1 short sword. So we have a short sword there and the helm. So if we get to 22, then we get it. And we're going to... Ooh, just barely, baby. Oh, he has initiative? Fuck you. So we could shrink this guy now so that we can Tower Barrage, because if he doesn't have anything, he doesn't have anything. And we would crush this lane because of it. So he lost and timed. So now we're going to shrink you guys, and we're going to Mystic Flare all 3 of you away. Oh, So now we Mystic Flare the 3 of you away? If I do it, he has 5 there. We go into what, the next round and cast Tower Barrage? I get 13? 15? I don't care about that 2.
Seconds remaining.
We can't Tower Barrage next round, but we can Keen Folk and Tower Barrage. I think we might want him dead, but I don't think so actually. If he dies right now, he gets to sit out the next round. Now we're gonna get the health. I'm pretty sure if he has to Luna and then Pierce here, I'm okay. Oh, I can cast both. Holy shit. I didn't realize I had that much. Nah, fuck it. Clear the path. Everybody get out of here. Fuck out of here. So he's down to 18 and we've got a buttloads of dudes there, so he has to Luna. That kills that as well. we dodge? We can't survive no matter how we want to do this. So we have initiative. We can intimidate a Luna that comes down, but the Luna could kill either of these heroes. So like I should have taken that into consideration before I played the other thing. It's gonna be a long week. I still don't know how to draft items. So they give you 9 items. They give you 3 cloaks, 3 short swords, and 3 of the leather armors. I could town portal here, but I want priority. Tyree, it's not when I lose 2, it's if I go O2. So once I win when the O2's out of the way. Alright, so we get the helm. We get to buy all this shit. So you put both there, and we can intimidate Luna away. We intimidate Luna away, and then if he casts any fucking green spell, we're just like, or green creature, we just take it.
That's just a taste of what's to come.
That was unfortunate. But that's life. I could armor and steal this guy, but...
You can't outsmart me.
Messenger Rookery lets him switch targets. So he could, like, jam this over here.
Who's ready to play?
That's the beauty of not casting the Magicking Maul there. By doing it this way, I now get to kill one of these.
You were a worthy opponent, and so I give the gift of mercy.
So what do we... If we just take this out of the way... Doesn't get a kill on anything. If we take this... There's a chance that it flips over, but it's pointless. So let's get sure this guy's alive and well.
Place upon me your protections.
And... We're gonna get this, kill this in the fight. Do I want 6 damage to tower? I want things to die. If I just steal this, though...
15 seconds remaining.
It gets that kill and stays alive. And we can make this die, or we can poke him for 4. Poking for 4 is not relevant. If we wait till next round, though, we can shrink him and then punch him. But we're going to get eclipsed.
Fifteen seconds remaining.
We're going to pass. He can eclipse here to kill all of them, and he gets 13 damage in. Yeah. Yep. So after he had played the 3-5, in theory there I could have just held initiative to tank, but we get this in 2 rounds. If I lift this is at 21, I have those 3 guys. They're probably going to die. Do I lose the lane if he puts all 3 there? So that's 11. If he puts all 3 and kills everyone here, do I lose? I have initiative. So we're going to pass. He would have to have the third Eclipse because he cast 2 already. Either that or he tries to stop this. If he doesn't have the Eclipse, he has to jam them in right lane to try to stop me. Okay. So we're afraid of just straight dying here. So we can kill this 4-1. Our shit's just straight locked. That Eclipse was what, for 7? Let's kill this guy to reduce damage.
How could you match the power of a mage of the ghastly era?
He's short 15. He has 19 here. The Eclipse is for some ridiculously large number. The health wasn't relevant. We'll just potion. Make it look like we're trying to cast stuff. Oh my god. Because I didn't play the cleric. God damn it. I should have counted. I knew how much it did, and if I played the cleric, there was a chance that the other guys lived. Because it would have took 2 shots. He's 1. Fuck me. Now he's BMing. I'm letting you fucking click the button, dude. Do you want me to concede? Oh, you don't have the tower kill in this lane. Oh, shit. We did it, guys. He's trying to fucking BM me to concede. I didn't realize he doesn't have the tower 2. Okay, he jumped over. He no longer gets tower 1, though. Does he have a 4-drop? No! He realized it. Boo! High up alpha. No. We're on our way to what, 0-2? We're 0-1, guys. We're halfway there to a loss. We're halfway there to the beta key. What the fuck? Alright, I have to think more. So if I had remotely considered the health on the Eclipse, it would have been fine. Like, I had no reason not to play the cleric there, right? Like, there was nothing I could do instead of playing that. Him initially playing the Traveler's Cloak was actually just a mistake. And he gave me a chance to get out of it. And I should have thought about it more. I had a bunch of time on the clock. I think we're getting ruined in every lane. Oh, where the Aphotic Shield will save us. So I definitely have to consider just letting one of my guys die when I know I'm going to get eclipsed for a board wipe. Aphotic Shield could save him, but I think I'd prefer to save versus the Phantom.
I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Because I can empower here to kill this. Oh, no, I can't empower to kill that. I lied. I'm talking about next round, not this round. This person doesn't know about armor. So grazing shot is reduced by my armor. Ah, it's still readable up there. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Alright, where are we going? Where is this Phantom Assassin going? So he's got 50-50 in lane 1, getting the kill on Abaddon. Where would, if I was bad, where would I go? Damn it. Well, we lost that 50-50. But we got a 25% chance if we want to throw the cleric at it. I don't think I want to. Empower here is a moot point. I can aphotic over here to be alive. So I can what? Die over here and do nothing? We can't save him. I guess we get Selfish Cleric to see if we get the kill. But like, do we care about this lane? Like, I'd rather Selfish Cleric over here, right? We're gonna conscript here in a couple rounds. Guess it also just empower to kill his guy, but
15 seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
We'll just play it here and see what happens. We got it, guys. We did it.
I'm here to fight.
We did it. 25%. It's dead. It's dead. Wait a little. So late here. Lose Kappa. Lose your next one, please. Is there a limit on max cards in hand? No limit. O2 Monk. Target time. Red Black must be pretty good. So the Eclipse Charge, the way it works is, so if there's only one Luna, doesn't matter. Beginning of the action phase, Luna deals 1 damage, adds a charge counter to all 3 Eclipses in the deck. If you have multiple Eclipses, what ends up happening is that actually the increase is different for each one. Hold on a second. What's this? Tower has armor. What does getting big even do for me then? I could save my guy and then get 2 gold off of it.
15 seconds remaining.
Let's just save my guy. Aphotic Shield actually does more with Mystic Flare available. But I'm not going to be in a lane with the green guy, and I'm too lazy for combos. I'm pretty sure the worse player I'm playing against, the worse a player I'm playing against, the worse off I am. We are not going to empower here, right? I guess it'd be a much more impactful empower later. But I can just clear the board. We're gonna just clear. See, like, I'm really just wasting stuff, but like, that wasn't a huge waste. The Aphotic does, but it's just because I needed to stagger the ways my guys died. I couldn't just let him die like that. We could get a golden ticket here. Or we can get a Keen Folk Musket. The Keen Folk Musket kills red guy. He's got 13 gold.
15 seconds remaining.
We'll need a town portal for somewhere later in the game. So, like, I YOLO for kills way too much. So, 13 gold. We got to pay attention to the 13. Keith's probably going in the right lane. I can't do anything to Mozzie, so I'm just going to ignore Mozzie as far as Mystic's concerned. So, he's giving up the right lane? Oh, this is fucking burning oil, I forgot. So, where's Mozzie at? So we got a nasal goo and a musket. Is that enough? That might actually be enough. Oh no, it doesn't kill it. Well, we finally lost our cleric. But he traded for a clear the deck and killed a couple guys. Unfortunately, I just go with whatever the giveaway does. If people aren't here, I don't really send it later all willy-nilly. Alright, so he's 6. We're going to offer the trade. I have a feeling he has something. He has fighting things, so like he could cast it and pump. My hope is that he pumps Keith thinking that this guy will die anyways. But I kind of just want my guy dead. I want my guy dead, but we're going to take this trade if I can.
These are grim times. Don't you get it?
What the fuck?
Toying with you.
Alright. That's a 2 active and our guy's dying, so. Might as well use it. Use it or lose it. So, one of the issues with Ogre Conscript is that if he has those 2 red guys in lane, I can't cast it. We can go draw cards and just give up priority. Because we don't give a shit about it. Do I have something I can buy for 3? I don't need the attack right now. Attacks for 7, makes it 9. That's enough to kill Mozzie. Okay. So we're just going to hit the tower for the 2 short. I might need that in case Magnus lines up. O2 hype. The chat is currently disabled. We can't emote either. Arm the rebellion to stall out. Nah. I'm colorblind. Why are all the heroes gray? I'm colorful. Why are the heroes gay? What the hell? Oh shit. Alright, so we'll jam that there. Is he gonna Phantom Assassin one of the right lane? That's the question. I think he's gonna Phantom Assassin on the left and one on the right. Dude, he does not give a shit about that right lane. Alright, so he has 5 fucking items.
I'll make this quick.
Mistakes were made, friend. Mistakes were made. Actually, no. My guy's...
I'll make good use of this.
If I get the 9, I get that kill, right? But I can't get there either way. So I can hold off on Empower.
Seconds remaining.
So we now have 2 empowered guys. So we're fine with him dying next round. If I find a cloak, I could have him survive, but I'm probably fine with the trade.
You can't escape my blade.
My god, man. Tower fucking has 2 armor. I don't know why I'm fighting so hard for this lane.
jungle will protect me.
You know who I want in this lane right now? I want this guy. Just kill all sorts of shit. This tower barrage. O2. Team Jones. Am I gonna go O2? I'm not trying to, man. The fun kind. He wanted initiative? What the fuck's he want initiative for? I could bounce my guy, but I don't find it to be really relevant. So we got the heal. Or, sorry, we got the cloak that we needed. He's got 11 gold. Where's that going? I need to stop this. I need to slow this down a bit. What the hell's killing him? A creep? Holy shit.
The Legion has arrived.
If we switch over to here, we get to kill this in the process of killing that without wasting a cloak.
I'm lucky to survive this.
I won't forget this. Never stop training.
Jesus Christ. If I have Photic Shield, it's still not enough, right? Yeah, definitely not enough. You got it, friend. You've killed him. Man, you really want no part of any of this. Holy shit. Any of you got the gun? Nope.
I can't wait to kill
Jesus.
someone with this thing.
So he's down to 1. Who do we want dead here? Stunning my guy is okay. Condemning my guy, not so much. My guy gets stunned by either red guy. This thing's attacking tower, so let's just kill this. I get a Photic Shield to kill this guy and stay alive, though. I can no longer Photic Shield to kill that guy. I can just do it to stay alive.
Do not seek to trifle with me. No mercy for trespassers. I will learn how to use it.
So I'm going to lift my guy. But what's the lane setups I need? We're gonna aggon him over there.
Aghanim's research is a dream come true.
But cloak, we've got to heal. So Bristleback lets me do Conscript, and I can just Mystic Flare in general. So I can Mystic Flare to kill both of those, or this and that. And then reset and Conscript. So this is where he might cast a Condemn. If I shrink it, I can kill both of these. This would die in a fight.
My specialty.
But yeah, he condemns it. It's fine. No reason to cast a cloak here. Extra health on Bristle, like, it's not relevant. No one will kill this lane. I could just let them trade. I could heal and try to get it slowly. This fucking thing's ridiculous.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. So, we don't feel as bad about it now. So his entire hand's gone. It's all fresh shit. If we arm the rebellion here, it doesn't do enough. We would get to... If we arm the rebellion, what do we get? We get to kill this, hit that for 4 to make it 23. Next round, we can go 4, 11, 15. Brings it down to 8. This is not high enough. And then they'll both die.
15 seconds remaining.
So, I'm just going to pass it up and let them die. There's a constructed queue. It's just a lot of people aren't really playing in it. So the question is, do I want Portal Scroll? Or would Assassin's Veil be the answer here?
15
I think Assassin's Veil is the answer. Because if I'm fighting Mazzy, I may not want to fight Mazzy. Yeah. Alright, so we're fine there. Damage spells don't matter. Put that there so he can condemn if he wants to condemn, but he has 2 items. I get Selfish Cleric, but there's no point.
I can sit this bad boy up.
That guy just refuses to die. He's gonna get 5 damage no matter what. Do I block it? I can kill him now.
Seconds remaining.
Let's throw a cleric in his way. I just want to stop it by 5 damage.
I'm helping all.
I can Assassin's Veil to here and class clear the deck, and we wipe all 3.
You have no idea how lucky you are to have me as a friend.
Yep. See, that's why we don't switch targets, because if I switch targets first, I'd only get 4 there. And this would no longer die. Actually, no, this would still die.
You think I travel alone? I understand my orders.
If I switch targets to him, it's not beneficial enough. I don't even get to kill that.
Nice. My instincts are home.
What the hell did he pump? This thing?
I haven't felt this good in a while.
I can't play the Rose Leaf here because I need it for lane 1. My god, man. I don't have a bunch of guys dying right here. So I need the portal scroll. I think I need the pike. I want to save for the helm, but like I just can't get to it. Alright. So do we try to gum up this lane here? Or do we just push in hard? Pushing hard makes the most sense. But if I block up this lane, then I'm not super screwed if things go bad. If I go here and I lose, like, that's just real rough. I've got 9, I'm going to be at 16. He's got the Beastmaster ability. So what do I need to do here? This is going to get stunned. So I think I need to shrink guys. If I shrink them, I can't even Mystic Flare to get the kill. And I lose the ability to cast green. And then he dies. Wait,
15 seconds remaining.
Time to deal with these interlopers.
He could also get rid of Bristleback here. I cast that because I figured he'd go here and move these 2 away. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. So then I reset this mana. Put down the pike.
This isn't your day.
And we, what, conscript here? Conscript here. Because if we get another red guy block... Oh, no. Yeah, red guy blocking is the same either way. I don't want to kill this by accident. So I can just kill both of them. So I got 2 rounds to finish this game. Oh my god, how did that not die? Oh shit, it took 6. Derp. I would have fucking killed this guy. Oops. That's gonna do no damage. I literally had to do that just to... I needed her to die. I guess I could have saved that. So that was pretty bad of me. Arm the Rebellion here doesn't even do anything. Alright, so there's enough to kill that next round. I got the helm now. This thing needs to die this round. And I'm at the mercy of him drawing another of the stun all my shit. So I've got 8 damage worth. God damn it. Stop doing that. I need to go to tower here, so I'm throwing this first so that when I remove this, he goes forward. Oh. Where did he just throw this? Lane 2? Oh, because he still doesn't have the kill there.
Ready for war.
So this might be a draw game, guys.
Come, brothers.
Him blinking over was a little rough. Because we're losing tower next round. I don't have another pump. So, in order for me to not lose that, something has to block the Beastmaster.
Power of Avernus is unquestionable.
Everyone waiting to go to bed. Sorry, guys. Alright, so nothing's blocking Beastmaster, so we're gonna lose that lane. We have to pray to get this fucking lane because we don't have shit. That looks awesome. So I need one of these guys to be unblocked and not die. Alright, so Condemn doesn't do anything here. He has to have a Slay. Or a creature to block. His items don't matter. I would win here if he doesn't have anything. Because he didn't get tower last round. One second. 0-1. Yeah, definitely better to run drafts and build a collection. We did it! We got one! Imagine if his opponent comes to chat. wins the giveaway. So, alright, 1 second. Let me go catch this thing. Bristle's very strong. People don't give enough credit to him, but once he gets armor, he's ridiculous. Vicious Nasal Goo is very solid. I can't go any further back. Alright, so sad that it's not 5-0. I don't know, man. After Empty beat me that second time I tried to go 5-0 in the 5th round, shit was brutal. Yeah, I'm def not famous enough for it. Sorry, guys. Chat wants me to lose. I have exactly 1 key left. I couldn't drop Druid off the Aghanims because my guy was stunned. So my only hero was stunned. There wasn't a Forgot. If my guy's stunned, I can't cast any spells. We got red-green again. It's odd that Treant's in the 5th slot. You definitely want to start with Treant as opposed to Darkseer. I'm just gonna jam spacebar. I don't got shit. Let's go read chat. Oh fuck. God damn it. Spacebar and chat. Doesn't do it. Yeah, you. So okay, I can't scroll this far back. It looks like. Yeah, you definitely want to play Keeper Draft to build a collection. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do here. Ion? You got it, buddy. You could have passed by and said hi. My fiance just ran away.
Hi, everybody.
You gotta come like over here to my face.
Hi,
Nope, still can't see it. You're right here. Look here.
Okay.
There you go.
Hi, everybody.
She's a dork. Alright, so yeah, whatever's happening in lane is happening in lane. I can't do shit. I'd have to go 5-1. It, like, the decks I have are not, like, super amazing. And my skill level is not high enough, apparently. Like, I probably have to hold cards longer than I am. Alright. What do we got here? Where is this guy going? We definitely want to either kill the Merc or be able to bash into this guy. If we're here, the Treant will block enough damage for that to clear. If I go here, I could use clear the deck. But I may not block the 5/5. Oh, man. That was the thing I thought least likely, to be honest. Arm the Rebellion, doesn't get a kill, gets me ahead, gets me ahead. Treant's coming down. If I don't do it, I'm short 2 guys. And what happens?
Seconds remaining.
We're going to arm the Rebellion. We're going to get the kill here, get the kill here. This will go to 4. He'll be at 1. When we Mystic next round, we can Tower Barrage to kill them.
The dance begins.
I'm fine with pretty much what happens there because of the way it goes down. Give me 1 second, I'll explain. Oh, Jesus, really? He also has a Rebel Decoy, so I can't do anything about that. So when am I giving up this lane this early? If I Rebel Decoy and he switches with this, I just lose the Rebel Decoy for no reason. If I Rebel Decoy here and switch, his Rebel Decoy doesn't do anything. I can afford the death right now.
15 seconds remaining.
And then let him hit me for a lot? No.
I'll give my life for the rebellion.
Being in front of him's fine. Like, losing this guy, we're going to lose it either way. If we stay in front of him, what happens is we get the heal next round. And any creeps would kill with either one of these in theory. I don't want to switch because then he could swap here, kill the rebel decoy. Oh man, this rebel decoy is going to be fucking moving people around. If I do the switch, I get this kill, rebel decoy dies, rebel decoy is dying anyways, but one guy's dead. I can't leave that guy alive.
Hope this works.
So if he rebel decoy swaps, that's fine because this guy dies with it. But I need to kill this guy and pretty much make any new spawns jump in front. It'll be just low enough. It'll be 18. That's tanking. We're gonna grab the heal in case I need it, but it's almost a waste. I have to get over here before this gets ridiculous, and it helps us win this round. That was weird that it didn't drag over. So he only has 3 gold. He could what? Get health? We have the intimidation to get shit out of the way over there now in lane 3. I honestly think they gave away all the keys, not gonna lie. Because they said they were limited on them.
A wise decision.
Yeah. So he saved that guy. Fountain Flask keeps us alive over here. But dying's fine, right? Do I want to intimidation it away?
I appreciate it.
If I shrink him before I tower, I get the kill, right? But if I just shrink him in general, I get the kill. So, like, he doesn't know that I have something. Okay. So now it's pointless to shrink. No gold. Yeah, because we can Mystic Flare next round if we want to instead. Clear the deck gets me this kill, nothing over here. Killing that guy is a little pertinent, but we'll see what he casts here. How many Satyr duels do you have, guy? Alright, so clear the deck makes sense to put a lot of damage down. We want this guy dead. What else does it do? Actually, it actually makes us take 2, so we can't do that. Or we could do that, we just don't want to. And we can conscript next round to get that killed.
15 seconds remaining.
Pre-order has nothing to do with beta. The Fans and Family betas also, I think, didn't go live. There's a whole lot of complication when it comes to this game. So we're back large again. Yeah, easy to play, hard to master. Definitely how I would call it. Wrecked everyone waiting to go to bed. Does draw make it 0-2? A draw would have been... it wouldn't have counted win or loss. Alright. So if I throw someone, where would it go? I can throw someone, they either land in front of Bisselbrack or they go into the path of death. So intimidation here.
15 seconds remaining.
I could have thrown the rebel decoy if I wanted to, but I could Mystic Flare to kill both of those creeps. Be at 5. So we want this Blink Dagger. We want the Blink Dagger because Mystic Flare needs to move. I mean, Skywrath Mage needs to move around. Draws don't count to wins or losses. In the beta, though, when we were testing, draws were a loss. When we were just like playing against each other. Better go 5-1. Bristle is indeed the third ranked best. Third. He's the third hero in red. Bleh.
You to attack me.
Now is the time to strike.
The Tower Barrage is going to set up for everything to die. I don't get to kill them and smash tower here. But I still get the tower with these, and it's just enough where I'm comfortable with it. And then I can try to blink away and Mystic Flare some shit. So if I empower here, it shrinks this guy. But if he flips here and I empower here, that gets the kill on this. Which is very likely as to what he's going to do. So we are just going to conscript in front of this 5/5.
I'll destroy our enemies.
And we're going to throw... I can waste the Blink Dagger here. But I don't care if this guy dies, right? Like... So he'll flip, I'll empower, and get the kill on both still. The only thing that would make it weird is if he flips with Keef. But like, if he flips with Keef, at that point I'm just going to sketch dude's ghost in me. So what do you guys call a bunch of people on from Twitch?
Hope this works.
He didn't switch, right? What the hell did he cast? No, he did switch. What am I saying? Bloop. Hi. Exact plans, baby. So I don't know what he's thinking about. Man, the dude really wants my tower.
I'm not worried about subtle tricks.
Alright. So we're finally buying shit. Question is, do I need a full heal? No. Full heal for any of those guys does roughly the same.
15 seconds remaining.
Alright, so we were down to 5 now. Let's see. We need to go block up lane 2, so we're going to blink over there. can... Yeah, I can definitely stop it with the blink. So let's throw a cloak on here.
Just what I needed.
Taking this tower right now is irrelevant to me.
Our enemies will fall. To have
Throw an Aghanim Sanctum there.
fingertips.
Do I need anything else? How many more? That doesn't have it. That doesn't have it. That doesn't have it. If he comes in next round... He's green, so he can't stop that anyways. So going to 3 there didn't matter. I get intimidation. We're gonna intimidate this and keep the tower. Sucker! Because I can Thunderhide right in front of that. So like if he doesn't get creeps, I can just Thunderhide and be like, jackpot. Oh no, he got it. Alright. So we'll keep initiative. This tower's gone. Treant's going in mid. We have a bunch of crazy shit we can go with. We don't need that. So we're still alive and well there. And we can cast a Rejuve. So we got tower. We got lane 1. He has 3. And even with enough magic, we're still alive. He's not black, so he doesn't have Vandal. Alright. So what are we doing here? We're more or less seeing what he has. He can't gust me, he can intimidate me.
15 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So we don't need to clear the deck. We are gonna have to throw this cloak on him though. No, I can't kill them at all. All right, so let's get them to switch, and then we'll cast the Thunder Hide Pack.
It's sad it has come to this.
Yeah, it still changes targets, so we don't care. It maintains targets when you phase boot. So we'll be able to Rose Leaf next round. This lane doesn't matter, so we have no intention to cast anything. Win some points. Never bad to win points. Where's the broken stuff? I don't have the broken stuff, guys. I don't have any guys coming in to mid, so we're just gonna pass here. We got both creep there. We're going 20 to face, so he has to actually play something. We're gonna Rose Leaf to the left of this creep, see if it randomly turns in. I couldn't kill him with the Mystic Flare, and an Intimidation on my green guy doesn't win him the game. Unless he starts off with a creep first, then Intimidate, in which case I can Rose Leaf either way. And that's a disarm, not stun. So he has to do something here to stop me from winning. If he casts a Thunder Hide Pack, we can just Rose Leaf and still be alive. So let's pass because we're still not dead and we win right here. Yeah. No reason to cast anything if you don't have to, guys. So yeah, we're now 2-1. I gotta update the score. Let's see. What is Bristleback's ability is when he kills a hero blocking him, he gets +2 armor. So like we've had a lot of scary situations, but we haven't felt that we needed black, and Abaddon did his job to like hold lanes and shit. Oh, pretty much around turn 6, we have to make sure a guy dies of ours every round. Damn, homie. Nothing going on here, man. I could Rebel Decoy, but it's moot. I could play Rebel Decoy for 2 and keep stuff to next to my Treant. No, Carla, no buying vowels. No vowels for you. I think it's a waste of the Rebel Decoy, so I'll just hold. Casting a Rebel Decoy here would be bad just because the Lycan, once creeps come down, kills it. Why are you talking shit, Carla? You want to fight to the death? I'll fight you to the death. Alright, so we get 50-50 here. Where's Jamoy going? There's pretty good odds Jamoy goes in lane 3. Ooh, lane 1. Interesting. Interesting. So he's got no gold. I could throw a Selfish Cleric in front. But it would only get 3 damage. And he has a lot of different plays he could make. Do I Empower? Empower there would get this kill and kill that. Actually, no, it would fucking ruin a bunch of shit. So we're going to Empower Bristleback, I think. This, like, what's going on here doesn't matter. I could kill that, and, like, everything that spawns here would just start dying. But I want to see what he casts. He has 3 battlefield controls, which cost 1, and it lets him, like, move shit around. So what are you asking for Farvan's ability? Alpha. What is Trance? Trance says gives 2 armor. He gives 2 armor to each of his allied units. Alright, so we're gonna Selfish Cleric here. So the reason I'm Selfish Clericing all the way over here is so that this guy doesn't misdirect to him. Because I can't really do much if he misdirects, but if the other guys misdirect, I can Rebel Decoy and move around. This is why we don't play the Rebel Decoy.
I'll get their attention. Hey, over here.
Doggy's gotta die. Get him! Get him, creepies. Do I want this guy to die right now? I'm okay if this guy dies right now, right? Because I'm going to go there with Mystic. I'm here fine. If I just kill him, though, I get to bash tower a little bit. And this also kills even if he decides to play a creep here now. The Zeus isn't going there, so, like, essentially I've delayed his death by 2 rounds. Which may be wrong, but... We have the tower barrage? Yeah. Alright, so Zeus did come down over here. So that works out for us. What does Dimensional Portal do for us here? Almost nothing. Cracking the ability in the tower barrage? Still almost nothing. If I crack here... What? Alright, let's just throw this on for first. I don't think I can Rebel Decoy to safety for our Cleric. And the Tower Barrage won't kill this guy. The only thing that would save him is if I burn this Arm the Rebellion. My guy stays alive just by casting the tower barrage. Do I want my guy to be alive? This feels like such a waste. So the reason I go and I save the Mystic there is because I want him to die next round. And I got to be careful about any of my guys being at 4 health for a double Thunder God's Wrath round. So, like, I want people to die. But I don't want them to die for, like, silly shit. Alright. And then... I don't think... What do we care enough?
If I'm lucky, I'll survive
So we
this.
do that to get him the armor to stay alive. That'll die. They don't care. If I burn the Empower, though, we wipe the board. He'll be at 6 next round, so I can decide where to put this cloak. Short sword's a little moot. Alright, so we want this. I don't think the plate's valuable enough, but the Assassin's Veil should be. And do we keep 5 or do we draw a card? We'll be at 6. I think out-tempoing here is going to be better. They do have 3 green guys, so like Helm. Finding Helm, kind of something we want to do. The Trant is just for the neighbors. So the one to the left, one to the right. Farvin does the same thing, but it's only 1 armor. 1 to the left, 1 to the right.
Tell us what you need, Sean.
What is going on here? Let's draw a card. We're going to home field advantage over here because both Lycan and Zeus are there. So someone will get disarmed, less likely to hit face there. The thing I have to ask myself here is what do I want to do about this guy being alive? Because no one died. And I have too many guys that would die off of Thunder God's Wrath. So we'll just do that. Me attacking more doesn't matter. Attacking more here doesn't matter. You go 6 and switch, but that's not good enough. So I already don't have priority. The reason I'm switching here is for next round. I can switch between here and Bristle and still maintain the armor to fight creeps. And we need to cloak this guy so he doesn't die. But everyone would die to a double Thunder Gods and I lose the game. So keep that in mind. Casting the Arm the Rebellion gets us a little power there, but not a lot. Zeus got stagged or disarmed, so we're fine with this guy dying here. If Zeus casts a spell, this guy dies, this guy goes to 1. If he casts a Cunning Plan, he switches here, kills that and that. So what's the switch happening here? What's worth it? What isn't? We're gonna kill Zeus right now and have him die in the process on purpose.
This will help with survival.
I didn't have to use the short sword there. I'm not sure why I did. Okay, so he bounced the Zeus. It brings us back to over here. We could... Arm the Rebellion doesn't do anything. We could Divine Intervention, but that's not good either. So we'll just take the death here. Move on with life. The home field advantage should mess with them just enough. Alright, we can't buy that. I should have held the sexy blink dagger. Ah, that's fucking terrible of me. I'm clicking too fast. Yeah. So if you guys have questions in the chat, feel free to let me know. I'm sorry. I'm not caught up. So where's he going to put these guys? If he puts it here and he casts the Thunder Gods, it kills this. If he puts it here, it would kill that and potentially this. So we have this guy dying this round. That's perfectly fine. Wasting a dimensional portal here is pointless. Casting Intimidation, also pointless, right?
I can show them my power.
We have Magnus coming back. We can Rose Leaf there. We could actually just Rose Leaf here if we really wanted to. Let's just pass. I want him to cast one of his guys. Because he has 0/6s, he's got 3/3s. I want him to cast one so I can Rose Leaf and kill it.
The wisdom of my people.
Damn, Bristleback, what you doing hitting fucking creep? This is bullshit. Alright, so he had the Thunder God's Wrath. That's no kills there. What spells could he have that I'd be concerned about? Alright, let's kill the Farvin here.
We will protect the weak.
This could turn.
Damn it! So we'll pass and see what he does. Alright, so he switched here.
You do the same for me.
We don't want a Thunder God's Wrath here doing anything. So we're going to heal him up. Because if he went to 1 and he Thunder God's Wrath from lane 3, I'd have a problem. Like, I already have a problem, but not as big as it could be. Because both of those guys would die. So where are we going with this?
For the glory of Stonewall.
We're actually quite fine with the Thunder Gods here to kill our guys. He got disarmed, so that's even amazing, because he only gets to hit 7. Actually, he gets no damage in. If he Thunder Gods, he just kills my guys. And then we get to kill the creep, or trade with it. We need the Stone Call Cloak here, because we need it to go on Treant. Alright, so where are we going with this? Do we want to go lane 1? Or we're going to go lane 3? Lane 3 so we can cast stuff and potentially kill those guys and get them out of here. These 3 guys being gummed in here is very good for us. So, got some very kind messages from you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You can't outfight me.
How do I find you, though? Alright, 1 second. I told this guy to unban him. So, what happens? My one guy dies. I'm going to heal up this guy. What's my concern here? Just losing the lane?
Remaining.
4, 6, 8.
5 seconds remaining. 3, 2.
We're fine with letting him die. Does anyone know how to unban people you've banned?
Interesting.
Alright. So do we want to arm the rebellion here? No, there's no need to. So we shut down our buddy Zeus over here this time.
I will use this.
Slash unban, not Marcos. Okay. So what do we got here? If we do this, that guy still dies. We have one guy coming in. This guy doesn't die unless it's Zeus doing it. We're kosher with that. Alright. What did he just do? Fucking divine purpose? So let's just get rid of you. Go away. Go to lane 1? Yeah. And let's kill this guy. Alright, so not Margos, sorry about everything. How do I don't even know how to fucking clear out chat permanently. This thing, I did like 20 fucking emotes. Alright, so we want to go, what, lane 1 to screw with shit? So he went in lane 2. I wonder if he's going to cast an Annihilation or something. Rebel Decoy would make it 10 and 14. Good dimensional here, but it's not super relevant. Let's just pass, see if he boots. Yep. Oh man, our guy's gonna die. Are we fine losing this guy here? I think we are. So let's just dimensional portal. change that just a little bit. Alright, so we didn't get a guy in front of Bootsman. Shrinking any of these guys doesn't do anything. And throw Aghanim here. Just to potentially make him afraid in the following rounds. Especially if he like Annihilations, then we want to be able to cast a bunch of shit if things are going bad. So we want Farvin dead, right? Because we win in 2 rounds. See if he casts an item. Nope, okay. Annihilation's the only thing I was concerned about here. Do I just cast a conscript to cast it? I guess if I can lift my Bristleback, I get cast it in 2 rounds. I'm not gonna go and kill this tower. It'd be what, 18, 25? Yeah, it's not worth it. It gives me 3 rounds. Fuck it. Ogre Conscript, go. And I'm casting the Rebel Decoy and Arm the Rebellion. If I'd put the Aghanims here, I actually might have got the kill. Nope, I would have been short one.
I'll give my life for the rebellion.
That was an incorrect placement as well. Did he just scoop? I didn't even have tower. Oh, it's because he had no guys coming in. So he scrapped it up. Slowly getting there, guys. Slowly getting there. Alright. So we'll go find next match. We'll update the score. Second. Anytime, guys. I'd love to see all of you guys get much better. And I'm also trying to grow with it. So many decisions, so many things to do. Just follow. The only thing is just make sure you follow. And I'll do it off of whoever's in here. But they're going to have like 2 minutes to respond. And then from there, you're going to have like 5 to 10 minutes to use the code. Oh no, I'll definitely keep streaming while I run out of when I run out of keys. This is my last key. Unfortunately, Phantasma LFTW? Oh, Phantasma for the win, sorry. I need to sleep, mate. Will you share beta key today anyways? Yeah, I'll give the beta key out. So this is what I'll do. If I haven't gone 5 wins or 2 losses by the end of the stream, I will still give the key out. Thank you, thank you. So like if anyone's wondering, I've had a lot of practice explaining stuff because I play the Star Wars Destiny game. It's one of those logos that you guys see under my head. And some of the beautiful people in this chat are actually from that game. And I record probably 10 hours worth of video. Oh shit. Every like week. That's been a little bit lower recently because retail and some other stuff. But that was the normal breakdown. Alright. So we're playing against a goddamn Dro. And a Luna. And a... Jesus Christ. Okay. Team, this is going to be tough. We're going to hope the opponent's bad. I did play Magic the Gathering.
I'll get their attention.
Alright, if he wants to switch... He's going to hit me for... I'm fine with him hitting me with that. The Aphotic Shield wouldn't have been worth it, I felt. Luna, why are you so big? So we're going to take the Fort of the Dome here. We're not going to play the Aphotic because it's only going to threaten to do something next round, and it's not going to actually do anything. Now this changes, though, because he could ping and die, so we have to Aphotic here. How's it going, Wiki Play Games? I enjoy the game a whole lot. Like, trust me when I say this. Like, I'm not some big-time known anything, so I'm streaming because I enjoy it. I'd like to pick up viewers. I want to show you guys how to play. How's it going, Iyunu? Iyunu? I can't buy a thing. I don't know why I'm wasting time there. Alright, so what do we got here? Where is this Enchantress going? I cannot kill it. If I bristleback mid lane, it's probably the best bet to not just get ruined here, because he can flip the Rebel Decoy out. So if bristleback lands in front of Rebel Decoy, we're safe. And it gives us the chance for the Enchantress. The Enchantress could have went anywhere. Here probably would have been... God damn it. This is like the fucking worst setup for the Switch ever. I can clear the deck to kill her, though. Oh no, what are we doing here? This cleave was doing 3, that's why, okay. Let me think. Alright, so if we clear the... So, if he switches, the clear the deck still kills the Dro.
Enjoy nature's bounty.
So, what benefit is that to us? Not much. So we're going to pass here and see if he passes. We don't want to burn the clear the deck. Alright, so there goes the switch. He's trying to save the Dro. And we're just going to kill her. So like the clear the deck's kind of a waste there. I think I lose too much to Dro. The other thing was is if I didn't do that, when I get the ping here, if I had got the ping here, he would have Abaddon would have traded. Whereas now he's getting the kill. Ah, fuck you. Alright, whatever. Bitch. And it would have kept the Abaddon alive, so then I can go into the next round and then just get the full heal and be good to go. Was it allied creeps? Now we need the cloak. Oh, the plate's real good here too. We're getting all the health items, guys. So we need the ability to have a bunch of health, so when Eclipse finally comes down. Venomancer's going in the third lane. Oh, actually, will it? Venomancer's not going mid, as far as I could tell. Going into... No, sorry. Venomancer's not going lane 1, as far as I could tell. It might go mid, because... No, it's not going to 50-50 with Bristle. It's either going left or right. In my mind, I'd go right, because there's nothing there. Left could protect with the Sven. Yeah, there we go. We need to get into the lane with that bastard, because he needs to die. We're not going to get to kill him this round, but... we at the very least get to threaten it. We have Mystic Flare for the future round. He's going to go take 2 damage, so like this is all fine. Who needs to stay alive for forever? Plating here means that he can block Sven for a while. This guy going low is not very good for us, but plate's not going to work much magic there. So we go the plate here, right? So the reason for this is because this bastard has cleave. So assuming, right, that our guy doesn't die and he's not going to die, then any additional creeps that come down, he's going to be able to try to throw 2 damage over. So now we've plated, so we've got the 2. We don't have to worry about creeps killing or hurting our guy. So, yeah, we don't have to worry about creeps hurting our guy, and then we could tank whatever happens off of the cleave. Probably even when he gets really big. No reason to waste the cloak here. I could throw the cloak knowing I only have 2 health items and 2 heroes that are alive. But the value's not there. The value's going to be on the fact that this Mystic's going to be fucking huge. So, like, I don't need this here. But I want the additional. And, like, that's going to be not great for us because Mystic Flare gets kind of shut down there. But we can shrink next round and then kill him. So we can clean up a little bit because of that. The 2/2's also going to stay alive. So we want the sword here because we need to get our attack high enough. The 3 that we have for both Skywrath and the Treant are really bad for us. So the question is going to be, where is this Luna going and where is the Drow going? I don't think he's going to put either in the far right lane. I could be 100% wrong about that. This guy would take 4 from Sven, but he definitely wants to be in a lane with Luna. He is what, 2 blue? Or we can block the Sven, not indefinitely, but very close to it. And we can block the Enchantress here for a bit.
15 seconds remaining.
Alright, so he put both in lane 1. I kind of didn't expect that one. This is only going to do 2 damage to the Enchantress, so it was actually really questionable for me to put there. I was just afraid of Drow hiding out in that lane. But I guess... What? Was there anything in front of Bristle? No, there's nothing in front of Bristle, and he never wants to have shit die. So what do we got here? He's got 6. He died. He wasn't around last round. So he was there for 3, 4, and 6. He's got 3 pings.
15 seconds remaining.
Alright. So let's get a health item here to keep him alive. And let's see if an Eclipse gets used. Oh my god. I could Divine Intervention him away. But what does that do for us? Him going to another lane. I mean, yeah, let's get rid of him. Go somewhere else. Bother other people. There you go. Bother mid lane. That lane's fucking hard to take. Do I need a pump anywhere? Pump here would make it so that dies in 2 rounds, but he's going to die anyways. So, actually we need the pump over for Skywrath. So we're done in this lane here. Scores 3-1 top left. Come on, dudes. It's okay. Repeat opponent spell, yeah. Rubik. So, unfortunately, MKR3, I only have this 1 key, and I've already promised it to the group. But it's really all I can do. I don't have a lot. I'd say try to hit up any of the BTS people if you want. The BTS guys had, like, a ton of beta keys. So, we have to ask is, are we willing... Because the conscript won't trade here, right? So we don't want a Divine Intervention back over the lane 1. So do we just conscript to do nothing? We just let them die. I think we just let them die. I can conscript next round. So, what would he do here? We're going to shrink him. He knows that I have access to Mystic Flare. The question is killing this guy right now worth it? I could kill these 3, bash for 4... Or I could shrink this guy quite a bit. Killing these 3 might be the best.
You never had a chance.
And we'll put the short sword to make sure we get this killed.
I have an answer to all your tricks.
So for some reason, I thought he had armor in mid lane. Alright, so we eventually need to get to this helm. How much gold am I getting this next round? Not a lot. I still need more health, though. And
15 seconds remaining.
Keen Folk Musket or Blade? We're gonna take the Blade. Might be a mistake. The Keen Folk would get us closer to stuff, but the Keen Folk going here can, like, hit the Dro at the same time, which is realistically good enough for me. It also puts us on the... Well, the clock wouldn't have changed because of the Keen Folk. So Empower, though, with this changes everything. Do we need to... So we get this, what, 6? Oh, he has initiative anyways. So the Blade did matter.
The dirt may have you, and keep.
The Blade was incorrect. I should have empowered first, because the Empower is what gets the kill here. The Blade could have ended up going here to kill the zombie, or at least trigger the kill. Do we have anybody else that needs health? Bristleback, I guess, does, but that lane's all fucked anyways. If he comes back, we need to what, heal? We're in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. He's dead for 1 round. 4, so there'll be 6 charges. That's 3, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that doesn't matter either way. Man, now he doesn't die either. We just got the tower for that shit. That's why it mattered. Like, I bladed in the incorrect order. All right. Hits for 7. I don't need to do anything obscene here. Let's put an Ogre Conscript here. We'll kill that guy and continually just sit around in this lane. New creeps can just get blocked off by these guys, and we're okay with it. He doesn't have any kill spells with red. So if this creep wants to tank 15 damage, this creep will tank 15 damage, and we'll have the ability to get 12 in per round. I think I'm going to just drop the Travelers immediately on Bristle, though. Because the health here doesn't matter if I can Abaddon. And I already gave up priority. So if he passes, I just throw the Cloak on and move on with life. We're only going to get 1 gold and nothing else.
Here you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if he wants to eclipse this lane, I lose my shit anyways. So no point in giving up priority for that. What I didn't consider is this dimensional portal. We're just gonna pass here. There's no reason to burn the Mystic Flare. When the Veno comes down, if the Veno comes in a bad spot, I can kill the Veno with the Mystic Flare. Casting DP does 1 damage to each of them. It's just not relevant. Lane 1 is the lane for us. Ooh. So he's trying to kill lane 1. I guess he can eclipse for lane 3 as well, but... We're just gonna pass here. So the Blade of the Vigil did come into fruition here. I get Thunderhide pack. Let me think. How fast do I lose this lane if I Thunderhide pack? I lose the lane too fast for it. I don't think I can kill tower in that far right lane fast enough. Alright, word. So he threw my green guy over, so that makes a world of difference. So now I can just do this. And get rid of her, or do I keep her around? How big are these fuckers? Alright, let's go take lane. God damn this guy in the TP scrolls. If he's gonna clear my guys, he's gonna clear my guys. It doesn't matter what's going on. He got the boot to jump around too, like... If we have Bristle die, it's probably the best for us because we can go into another lane with Bristle. So we can give up this lane and just go into lane 3. And Conscript's here just being a douche. So we can Mystic this guy dead. No, we still can't kill him. So we'll shrink him. Things that don't matter, that.
My daughters long to show their affection.
This armor, man, is fucking brutal. So I could aphotic shield something that's being attacked and it would do 2 damage back. But anything with the armor would ruin my shit no matter what. So we'll hold the Mystic Flare for the subsequent round where we can clear guys out. Alright, so we want the 3. We're fine with the cloak, and we'll take the portal. So he's got a Dro coming down. Dro comes in lane 3. So we need initiative, because we're going to need to cast the flare. Or the tower, bro. You pretty much cast the flare. Oh my god, so much armor. I have Armor Rebellion in this deck, right guys?
My strength is unmatched.
Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, we can actually kill her. She takes 12 and dies because she got in the wrong area.
Your death will be clean and swift.
Alright. But the 2 armor just stops everything we ever wanted to do here. So we are going to have to... Alright, whatever. We got some damage in. As long as guys don't get to come in, we're fine. What's this musket do for us? This musket kills this guy in lane. But that's not wholly relevant. We have 18 there. Doesn't do anything in the last
15
lane.
seconds remaining.
We're going to hold. If we can get enough gold, we can get the helm. Let's go to lane 3. Alright, so what's happening over here? We want... We're going to home field in the mid lane. Because by locking up somebody there, if the Sven gets hit, his damage goes out the window. Casting anything else here is pretty pointless, so I can lift a guy. Who do I want to lift? This guy. Probably could have put a defend the weak on him first. So if he casts anything in mid lane, we can jam the intimidation on Veno. Oh, we're definitely getting eclipsed, but he gave up initiative, so we can intimidate away. So if we intimidate it away, it puts us to short by 2. He doesn't get enough damage when he does that, but if he has like an emissary or something, I'm just fucked. You go to other lane. You leave us alone. So can I get... I can't get a kill on anything with any of these cards. I would have to have shrunk him first. But in case something changes, let's put a cloak out over here. And then yeah, because this only works on heroes. We will defend the weak from Bristle. Fuck, that should have been clear the deck. No, clear the deck wouldn't have done anything here. So we've got him at 2. We've got 4 guys in that lane. How many tiny guys does he have out there? Not enough. Is there anything that I could kill shit with over here? We're just gonna buy it anyways. Actually, that's probably a mistake because I could have got the helm next round. We're going mid. Because the expectation is that I can cast the Rose Leaf if shit goes real bad. Or I can just jam it immediately. But he threw her in mid lane. but he has initiative. So if he plays an Eclipse here, he gets 6. And another 3, he gets 9. It only puts him to 50. Actually, he doesn't even get the 3 because that's disarmed. So we will throw this thing in front of Fatty McDougal. And get 7 health just in case. And we'll throw up our ability on. That means he can't die to the Eclipse. Actually, he can't even cast the Eclipse. And we get to pass here and win in the next lane. He needs 10 more. He's just not going to get it with what he has. RG can save you if you tree disarm Sven. We got there, fam. Eclipse? Okay, so this is what Eclipse does. It fucks your face. No, so Eclipse costs 6. It's a blue spell. And what it does is, it starts with 1 charge counter at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of every action phase that Luna's in play, she deals 1 damage to a random unit on the opponent's side. She then adds a charge counter to 3 random Eclipses in her deck. So what happens is if you have multiple Lunas in draft, you don't know which ones are going to get charges. You could realistically have one in hand that ends up with no charges. But if you have both in play, you're getting 6 charges per round. So what ends up happening is like, let's say you've cast a couple Eclipses, like you're going up by 2 each time. Now what happens is Eclipse randomly hits a target in that on that board for 3 piercing damage for each charge counter. So let's say you start the game with her. It'll be 2 charge counters immediately. Then 4 mana's 3, 5 mana's 4, and 6 mana's 5. Wait, that's wrong. No, that's right. That's right. Because you get the ping. So then you're getting like 15 damage worth in sets of 3s. So if you just like count all the health, you can be like, all right, you know, this is worth 2 counters. That's worth 5 counters. So like the counters on there at that point was probably like 9 or something ridiculous. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Who got deleted? Oh, a brown bag. A brown bag. What are you typing? That keep getting deleted. Oh. Nightbot hates you guys sometimes, I guess. Yeah, 9 times 3. Yeah. So you're just like 3, 3, 3, 3. But like Abaddon, because he could grab the invulnerability. Got you. Like the 3s could keep hitting it and just not care. So let's update that score for you guys. Boom. Alright, so just make sure you follow. If I get this game, follow, and I'm going to try to switch over to Chrome so you guys can see it, and we're going to give out to a random winner, alright? Nightbot. And what I'm going to have you guys do is you have to be not active. I guess not. Fuck it. Fuck active. Random. What's a random number giveaway? I don't know. Right now it says we have 14 eligible users. Why is it so fucked up like that? There's more than 21 of you guys. I don't know why it says 21 only. So 1 second. Let's go check board state. We want to turn this guy into Treant. Or we're going to have Super Treant. But yeah, no, Super Treant doesn't matter. Alright, so we got that there. So if we make this a Treant fight, how fucking annoying is this board? And do we want to make Super Treant? Because Super Treant would make it so that this Ursa does not get to fucking ruin our face. I think we tend to be much happier. Ursa killing a guy versus Ursa not killing a guy. I'd rather the fucking Treant kill a guy. Yeah, we're gonna make Super Treant here. So Super Treant gives fucking 4 armor to everybody. Or the guys next to him. Why? Because he's a dick. So this Ursa gets to hit it down to 1. Fuck you, Ursa. And like, I think we're okay with this because we have the Empower to pretty much start doing damage here. So we'll stop that there. Empower against Enchantress is a moot point. We're going to go in lane 2. He cannot prevent us from going to fucking face fuck the shit out of this Treant. We could try lane 1, but no. Timbersaw is an interesting fellow. But him being blue-red, so he doesn't have any permanent attack buffs, but Timbersaw can get big enough to be a pain in the ass. Magnus can also pump his guys. So we'll see how this ends up going down. But Bristleback's going to also just like start taking armor here. We could Empower to kill this creep and make stuff spawn over here, which definitely seems favorable. We're not going to Empower lane 1. I could Empower lane 2 just to start hitting Ursa. That seems fine. So I think those are the 2 Empowers that are coming down. We're going to do 1 here to make sure that this Enchantress bullshit doesn't go on for too crazy long. So 1 second.
Leave while you still can.
Alfalfa, no problem. You just gotta follow. When we get to 5 wins, then the key goes away. Like we're giving the key out. So just make sure you follow, and I'm gonna try to figure out what the fuck Nightbot is screwing up for me here.
What sort of game?
Okay, so I'll make sure you guys have active chatters. I'll give you guys a few minutes to chat. So this gets the kill. That's the kill. We don't care about this guy. So just pass, good sir.
What a lovely day.
Oh my god.
Share my strength. The path before you grows dark. Turn back.
I'm fine with Bristleback killing him next round. It's mildly frustrating, but I think this Empower here is just much better suited. Because it's gonna shrink down Ursa. Like it chomps into him right there. If I get another creep, the creep will block, get the neg armor, and then Ursa will die. So what do we want here? He's got a Magnus coming down. Can he the question I guess is, can he do anything that's just obscene? Or should I get this phase boots for like killing stuff in mid lane and jumping around? Like phase boots wouldn't be now, it'd be next round.
5 seconds remaining. 3, 2.
All right, we're gonna hold the phase boots. It's something you guys haven't seen me do yet. So now the question is, where are we going with this? We got the creep going there, which we need. I think we're just gonna jam Mystic here. I think I believe Abaddon can just hold that lane, because he's just gonna be next to her and just kill things every round. And he'll heal up when he needs to, because green doesn't have a damage spell. So right before he dies every time, we just heal him up. His red guys also don't have any damage spells until I'm at 2.
I'll make it a little safer. Let me
So
help.
he armored up. We're going to pass here. So we can intimidate. someone away. Do we have a reason to? We don't. So we're going to pass. We're going to hope there's nothing like obscene here, like a 14-14, because we can't cope with that. Okay, so we got to clear the deck going. So who do we need to bounce to make sure I don't die? I don't think we have to bounce anything. We can just Aphotic Shield, and that will prevent most of that damage. So let's get a Rose Leaf over here to get us to 2. And we'll Aphotic Shield because it should stop 6 damage because 2, 2, and 2. I could have intimidated, but the guy would have the cleave effect, I think, right? Oh, that's not going to work out well for us. It no longer stops what I was attempting to do. Damn. So we're going to lose, what, both heroes this round? We could keep this guy alive, but there's no real concern with it.
15 seconds remaining.
We're fine with this. We're going to hold, just in case I need to intimidate some creep. +4/+4 would save him. But it would kill him next round still as long as we get a creep in front of here. So that's why I don't want to jam the Rose Leaf. Because if I jam the Rose Leaf and he does the Enrage, then his guy's not going to die. But we do have some problems in lane 2. Curse Satyr can often be really bad. So let's get the Rose Leaf, and we're going to hope to start getting a bunch of 2/2s. Because the zombie's going to keep spawning in front of it. So it's just going to keep killing the zombie, and the zombie will just keep jump blocking it till it dies. Alright, so we have the phase boots now. But let's buy the short sword first. Does the musket do anything for us here? Nope. So let's get the phase boots. And we don't need to heal, right? I guess we do if we want that guy alive, but I don't think we care about him. So if he dies, we're okay with it. We do have to worry about Whirling Death, actually. Whirling Death just kills it right away, and he gets to hit my tower. Like, I don't care. Alright, so we get to do the Abbot in here. And we're 1 short of a kill, so the short sword would go here and get that. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah. No. If you're in the beta, you have the regular game as well. The beta's not going to wipe or anything. It's just limiting who's in it.
This'll do.
6 heroes. What? So I could what? So we're immediately going to do the ability because we don't want to just get wrecked here. I can only get +4 in the damage, which isn't hugely relevant. I'm only getting 1 every time I get the pings in. How many favors do you have? Holy shit. Short sword, short sword. How relevant are you? I think I need to hold that in case the bristle needs it. It would also get, what, 4 damage here to make that small enough. Yeah. We're really just completely fine with this guy dying. We just don't want to give up a lane for no reason. So if Bristle goes here... Ugh, okay. Do I need to move you away? Where would you go? How fucked would I be? I need 9 damage to kill you. You would do 3 damage here. You would do enough to kill this. But then I could be spawning this in front of it.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no. I think this is the lane we gave up anyways, right?
5 seconds remaining.
This is the lane we're giving up anyways. So super doesn't save this guy. But it'll just spawn it in front of him again. So that's the issue with Crusader when it gets into situations. It just keeps... It kills and then spawns a zombie in front of it over and over. So even if it had armor, it would just do that same thing over. Over and over and over. So we'll take the Town Portal Scroll because we're going to need it at some point. Alright. So what's the play? 6 would get 3 in. It'd be enough in 2 rounds. And we have a DP. The DP could do stuff over here. We're in a good spot with lane 3 in general. Okay, yeah, so he went lane 1. Alright. We only have a dimensional portal. Why were they still looking at each other the whole time? I don't even remember the arrows that came down for that. So we're going to shrink those 3.
I won't give up.
Alright, so we now got to ask ourselves, how do we want to do this? I said I needed the short sword for Bristle. Bristle's just fucking hitting a ginormous fucking tiny creep for no fucking reason. So being shrunk doesn't get us a benefit here unless we cast this Mystic Flare. Being negative armor won't matter because we'll get this kill next round, so we don't have to even waste the flare here.
15 seconds remaining.
Let's just pass. We don't need to cast anything. We can wait and see. We can intimidate away if we want to.
I'll leave you broken. I am stronger now.
If he pumps again, I just throw him away. I guess I could Photic Shield also. But if I have Photic Shield, I can't save him again after that. I guess I could. I could just throw this creep in the way. Save me! I can Rebel Decoy back to over here if I want as well. Rebel Decoy and then what? Dimensional Portal? This sets up this guy to die right here if I Mystic Flare him. I don't get a kill here.
I'm willing to die for what
Oh shit, you know what? He was targeting that creep and I fucked that up. Right? I don't fucking know anymore. I thought I was taking 6 damage.
The possibilities are endless.
I can aphotic shield to get the kill and not waste anything.
Time to end this rebellion.
I could Mystic Flare here for 6, and then Short Sword to get the kill. I could just DP to get the kill. What does Aphotic get me? Oh, I can't DP. I can only DP. It's Aphotic.
Is this all it takes to defeat you?
That might be mildly depressing. Do I TP scroll it now? But then I take too much damage. We have a guy coming in next round. Short Sword do anything here?
"15 seconds remaining."
I will do my duty.
Shit's tough, man. Oh, I do the Steam Link. We've been doing the Steam Link for a while. Alright. Shrinking any of these guys relevant? It's like really not. I haven't lost this lane, so it's not like I could always just go back. I can go back and defend this lane now. He's down to just single card. I have absolutely no reason to go and play a Thunderhide pack here. I could lift my characters, but I'm quite ahead here, so there's no reason to. Yeah, when the beta keys were like $60, it was amazing. Alright. He's bound to draw some big guy, but we need... What do we need here? He's a little short. Alright, so we got that. Do I need another health item? I bought another TP scroll because I think I might need it. Can I get some creeps in this left lane, guys? Or am I just giving it up? I don't think I can block that left lane anymore. So we're going to go in mid, and we're going to jam down a Thunderhide pack. It's too many guys there. I can't block it. This is only that mid's only taken 7, and I've kind of abandoned it for a while. But what are the guys? The guys have what, 1 armor there? I guess I could have jammed in here and then intimidated the guy away. But that doesn't do anything for me. There was just way too many guys. Alright, so he's going away. So if I lift this guy now, he doesn't get tower. But is there a benefit there? There's not. But I know we're just going to be fighting out fucking mid like jackasses. But I can intimidate guys away. So we're gonna Thunderhide pack. I guess if I just Thunderhided here, I could have just take this tower. So that's a mistake. I should have Thunderhided there. So who do we want to kill? 737 or the 717? I guess we want to kill the 737, but we also don't want to just lose what we have going on here. So let's
15 seconds
so on a
remaining.
cloak. Because we can take the hit and just move on right now. he's blocking 14 damage, and if I kill this guy, it actually doesn't get a lot. We can just kill the 1/7. Hey, look who it is. Look who's not staying here. He got an attack? He has attack. God, can we even block this shit? Can I Thunderhide this lane? If I had put the Thunderhide the first time, it would have killed it, and we'd be at 25. I def could have took the lane from there, I think.
I'll give my life for the rebellion.
But it's too late for this. So we need more attack.
Ready to fight.
Hope this works.
Alright. So we're there, we're fine. He's gonna put both guys in fucking mid, though. I need him to not draw actual good stuff. Still need to win this fucking lane somehow. We got 13 there, so we're short a little. Do I need to heal anything? It's better than nothing. But can I get a bunch of kills here? Can I get to 14? I can get to a helm. Both of those guys, though, are small enough where the healing salve matters. Alright, so Rebel Decoy died. We gotta go in this lane because we need to be able to Dimensional Portal. Dude, how's that guy still not have health? Holy shit. Alright, so now we have to re-question. Do we just go with Thunderhide here? Because I can take this lane. And I can block this lane for just a small amount of time.
Seconds remaining.
I can definitely take this lane in the amount of time that's needed.
Five seconds remaining.
Face me, coward.
So we can Dimensional Portal and intimidate a guy away. That'll put a tower to 6. That tower will be at 16. So we just need to stall the shit out of this lane. So Dimensional Portal it is. And we can Intimidation away whoever is unblocked and threatens us. Go to lane 3. Okay. Fuck you. We don't need Bristleback to live, right? We can actually lift Bristleback. So I think we're going to lift Bristleback. Because we got to win in the next round. How much do I have here? I'm short. Fucking Christ. So I need to block it for two rounds.
– 15 seconds remaining.
Ooh, that's much better.
I don't think I can block that for 2 rounds. I needed damage here. I only have Selfish Cleric, so I can't get there with it. Can we shrink anything to get a kill here that we wouldn't have got before? Nope. Ah, fuck, dude. This guy's not gonna do shit.
15 seconds remaining.
This is bad. I lose, guys. This is not good. Unless he fucks up real hard here, I lose. So we are going to have to home field advantage this lane. Pray 2 creeps come in. And we have a selfish cleric to block. Then we just need to win this tower via the fight. So we got 1 here. We get this lane. Alright, we got a Rose Leaf. Rose Leaf and Decoy can both get cast and keep us away from dying. Yeah, dude, we're cool with that. What happened in lane 3? Jesus Christ, the stupid guy's in the way again. So does that mean I need the Rebel Decoy there to switch? I do. Alright, so this guy's gonna die no matter what.
15 seconds remaining.
No creep, no problem. Alright, so we got this tower. We gotta think extra hard, because we need the Rebel to be able to win lane 3. You blocked the biggest pile of shit. I fucking hate you. If it had blocked any of the other guys, we would have been in the clear. Any of the other fucking guys. Wow. Fuck you, RNG. So we need to somehow survive here. Does any of these guys fucking superpowered? Nope. But I can block with a superpower. So who gets a kill? Oh my god, Annie dies? Oh no, you're not. Never mind. So we got a cloak. So to survive, we're gonna need to jump here. Does Espresso kill anything and survive?
15 seconds remaining.
I'll get their attention.
This is dumb. This guy's gonna give me a fucking 2-2 though. Alright, so we're still safe. If he has an attack thing, I fucked up by putting this here instead of there. Because I could have just Rebel Decoyed in front of that. Fuck! So, because I didn't put the Rebel Decoy in front of him, I fucking just threw the game. I would have at least had a shot next round if I just Rebel Decoyed in front. I was too busy thinking I can survive if I move, and the move didn't matter because I need the Rebel Decoy to survive. So I just fucking tossed the game. Alright, I threw this game, so I'm gonna give the fucking beta key away. Because I done fucked up. I think it was definitely clawable. I could have clawed out of this. So everybody, make sure you're following and make sure you typed in. If you're not following, it's not going to do it. If you didn't type something in the last 5 minutes, it's not going to do it. Threw that one away, man. It just fucking feels bad. Let's claim the rewards. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to do shit. Alright. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. It was a good run. I tried, man. I tried to come back from that 0-1. Lock in the chat into followers mode. You got it. Make sure you guys are following. Followers only. Hold on. Let me just... 1 second. Alright. You guys got to be followers. I had to switch it off to 0 minutes. I don't care if you've been following for more than 10. Alright. So... Give me 1 second. We got to switch this over. It's going to be active users. I allowed the mods to be available because the mods are my friends. But I'm not going to sit there and just straight give them one. So let's go turn on Chrome. Am I going to run into this fucking issue where I can't find Chrome again? Alright, we got Google Chrome here. Why is it not showing it, though? Why is it black? What the fuck, Windows 10? It being black doesn't make any sense. I only have one Chrome. See if it switches between the stuff. Nope. Yeah, why is it... Like, I don't understand why it blacks out. Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm just gonna have to switch this to display then. Fucking Windows 10 fucking hates me. Left screen. So there we go, guys. Alright, so are all of you guys in? So you don't have to spam, you just needed to type something within the last 5 minutes. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna make this random. We've got mods, we've got active users. Give regulars a little luck. I'm gonna say last 10 minutes. Let's just make it last 15 minutes. Are you guys ready? All right. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Quasimodo. So Quasimodo, I need you to respond. Send me a message. Right on there, just send a message, it'll pop up. How's it fucking rigged? I hit roll it, dude. Okay, so Quasimodo did respond. We got a yo there. So I'm going to shut down that screen while I give this person a beta key. Oh, no. Second. God damn it. Alright, so Quasimodo, respond to that whisper, please. Okay, there we go. How do I... Okay. Yep. Alright, so we got that. Wait a second. Okay, so this is what I want you to do, just to double check, because people have tried to spam the shit. The same message you just sent me right now, write it in regular chat so it pops up in the Nightbot. I know, it's a big pain in the ass, but I had like 5 dudes with similar names and I didn't want to fuck shit up. So just write the same message in chat and it'll pop up in my thing saying you wrote it. And okay, there we good. We're good. All right, 1 second. Sorry for the hassle as far as making you do that, but the one from yesterday was a fucking shitstorm. I had like, it was cheese ampersand crackers, Dude, no lie, there's like 12 of them. 12 of those motherfuckers are just sending me messages. All like slight differential. So one moment. Gotta go to my email to get this thing for you. Do 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 do. All right, so I'm sending you the key right now via Whisper. And now what's gonna happen is, yeah, man, the cheese thing was ridiculous. All right, so I've sent you the beta key. Can you go receive the beta key so that I can show it on stream? And no shenanigans are going out. I'm glad that somebody who was around for yesterday won it. So give me one sec. I'm also going to update the score. I can't write follow. So yeah, I gave out the key because I felt that I fucked that one up. The racing is really hard a lot of the time. So, all right, cool. So we're going to now flip the Chrome thing back on. Activation was successful. Just so you guys know, I gave a key away. And there we go. Boom. Right over here, we got the key. Activation successful. We're good to go. I'm going to be removing it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, any of you found folks that want to try to just ram that in anyways, just in case this person says it was successful and it wasn't, which I don't believe they would do, feel free. Have a field day. But, alright, we'll shut that off. Left screen gone again. So, it only took 2 days, but I'm re-getting used to this shit. So, let's take it back off of followers mode. And boom. Rigged. I love you guys, though. You guys are hilarious. This is like rigged all the damn time. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I did that one so proper it couldn't have been considered rigged. But appreciate all you guys for being here. Let me know. So if you guys have some questions, ask right now. I can try to play some other mode. I don't want to do another creeper draft because I'm not going to have enough time to finish it. I really hate doing stuff, getting started and not doing it. Can you explain the friends and family thing they announced? Okay. So I don't know the full exact specifics behind it, but apparently they had a friends and family like beta key thing, and I don't know if it was friends and family of playtesters, if it was people at like PAX and whatnot. I've contacted Valve, try to get more keys. Not gonna lie, I did. No, the regulars had 2 times luck, not 4. I think they had 2. Hold on, let me go check. Yeah, regulars only had 2 times, man. So yeah, all I know was that they said that the friends and family beta people weren't getting in just yet. So when they went open yesterday, it wasn't for them. So maybe they're in by now. I did not hear anything about a Steam controller getting the beta key. I know absolutely nothing about that. I know in general you can play from Steam Link, and it goes just fine. Okay, friends and family's a pre-order for a Steam controller. Got it. So that's what that is. Those people are not in yet. As of yesterday. Things might have changed today. I haven't gone and checked the messages. But that's what was happening before. Do I get a key for getting the Steam link? apparently it says if you had pre-ordered it, then you would got a friends and family one, I guess. I had never done it. I had no idea. Realistically, we're 9 days out. I'm hoping they kind of like either give more keys away so they can test the system out more, or kind of just decide to launch early. Like an early launch would be fucking phenomenal, right? Like all of you guys are excited. We're excited to, you know, have you guys in show and whatnot. So hopefully they do stuff like that, you know? So if you register from a compatibility issue. Ooh, that's interesting. Only pre-orders though. Sad times. $1 Steam link, maybe they'd come with the key. I don't know. You knew the key, the giveaway already happened. I ended up going 4-1. Oh, sorry, 4-2. I felt I threw away that last game, and I could have taken it. Just because I screwed up Rebel Decoy and played it too early. So I gave the key away. I know the beta key stuff is it's a complete shit show. There are way too few, but like, I don't know. It's not regular launches. Like, it's 9 days, so thankfully it's not like 3 or 4 months. Building up hype is all fine and dandy, but you know, hopefully they do a launch early. If you like, honestly speaking, Valve listens. If you guys try to complain about wanting the launch right away, like maybe they go and do it. We did have a couple of, I think, visual glitches though. So like in one of those things, the Abaddon was pointing to the left from before when he was pointing at Enchantress. So it showed shit really weird. Yeah, it is tough. It is tough. What was the method? Oh, no. You knew. I had hit Nightbot. I flipped the screen on to show it. Anyone just needed to type in chat and be a follower, and it would put you in. And then I clicked the button and rolled people out. Yeah, so the thing is, I know nothing about how you got friends and family. All I knew was that the people who had the beta key for friends and family weren't getting in. Like, how you get it, I have no idea. Not a single bit. Dude, watching people play for months is fucking insane. Yeah, no, I try to go as fair as possible. It was, you know, someone type in. If you had typed in the last 15 minutes and you were following, you were in. And, you know, got you guys that stuff. My forehead looks fucking huge right now. Holy shit. Hit Valve up for some more keys. Dude, I totally did. I had sent them a message. Let me go see. I checked before I went in to see if they responded. They didn't respond. But, I could show you guys. Like, I totally sent them a message, and I hoped. I prayed. I got nothing. But, like, I sent it earlier today. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. 1 second. Blah, blah. So, you know what I keep fucking up? I keep fucking up that I'm on YouTube. And I have ignored YouTube chat this entire time. Luckily, no one's responded from YouTube. I think we'll have Pokemon Go Syndrome. Pokemon Go Syndrome would be interesting. Do you guys have any questions about the game? If you want to see a different mode? I can do a quick run on one. It's 9 o'clock right now, and I work in the morning. So I'm probably on for another half an hour max. Yeah, I could show casual. I can go click on it. We'll see what happens. So 1 second. Let me get this right here so I can see you guys. I'll hit casual play. So there's global matchmaking, casual constructed, and casual phantom. So it's phantom drafts the free draft we just did. Casual constructed, you go in with a constructed deck, free to play, and then global matchmaking, same thing, but you don't. Now you're just doing one shots instead of like you're stuck in there for a certain amount of games. Choosing place for cards. The giveaway already happened. So unfortunately, I do not have any more beta keys. Where is choosing place for card? So let's say I pick for choosing deck. I just choose deck, and it'll show up any of my decks that are legal. Yeah, no rewards whatsoever for casual, not a single one. In expert play, they have expert constructed. In Phantom Draft. Oh, my bad. You know what? You are super right. I forgot to change that because I was going to end the stream. Here, let me update that right now. You guys, you're 100% right. We're just going to switch it to Come Learn to Play. Because you guys would already know what this is. Alright. So my apologies about anyone that just came in. I ran out of the keys. I just gave it away a few minutes ago. So one second. Yeah, when one of you... So... In-game, when one of your heroes revived, you can choose which lane they go in. So I'll show you real quick how that would go. Thank you, Drew Star. Anytime, my friend. Follow here, and follow on Twitter, and I'll post there and here when I get that stuff started. If you guys don't have either of those, I have a Discord. If you want the Discord, just let me know. So let me go play a bot real quick. So solo play, can bot match. Let me give the Wife Crow match. And I'll just grab a deck that's small and dies. Who has... Alright, so this is a bunch of small guys. So I'm just going to try to ram my guy in if possible. So you can see how it works. Not going to die. It's still not going to die. They're close to dead. They'll die next round. So in general, you can jam spacebar to keep passing. So like when you're short on time, you start firing out that damn spacebar button. Like you can't see the timer here because the timer's off. But if the timer was on, if you jam spacebar fast enough, it doesn't even take the second. Oh, you know what? I could have cunning planned to have him die. Fuck, I didn't even look at that. I'm sorry. So let's get out of here. Mid lane's going to die as well. Actually, I could have just showed you on that when a hero came in. So what happens is the hero floats in front of you, and it's pretty much asking which lane do you want to put it in. You just drag it over. And then it's going to spawn in a random spot in that lane that has an open space. So like let's say someone spawned a creep, it has to go here right now. Whereas if once this is full, then if you want to spawn a creep, you can go left or right. But random spawns will just be wherever they decide they want to put it. But yeah, so the bot thing really is like, doesn't matter, but we'll try to fast forward through it again so I can just show you real quick about the floaty thing. And until you lock it in, your guy's not stuck there either. Yeah, so there's a lot of RNG. So there's a lot of RNG, but the thing is we're really just playing math a lot of the time. Like, watch, I'll explain. So check it. What'll happen is you're playing odds more often than not, right? I'm just buying this for no reason. So we see no creeps are spawning here. This is going to go in this lane. That one's going to go this lane. These both are going to go here. So if, let's say I spawn Tinker here, then this guy... so if I don't spawn Tinker here, this guy floats into the Zeus spot. These two float in here. If I spawn the Tinker there, because there's going to be an extra slot, there's going to pretty much either be this plus those two or this two plus this one. And then this guy's going to 50-50 for which one he floats in, because it creates the spot right away. Here, I'm looking at 25%. And here, I'm guaranteed to float here in the middle because they don't have additional guys. So, like, there's times where you can just guarantee what's going to go on. So, like, let's say this was a hero and I had a bristleback that I want to kill that hero. He's spawning one dude and it doesn't get a creep here. I just know if I put bristle here, boom, It's in front 100% of the time.
15 seconds.
Whereas like here, I'm like at 25. This Legion Commander is gonna spawn here on the left. And just to show you the 25%, I go there, and that's why he does that. And I hit the space. So Legion Commander went left, and this is because this is a bot. If it was human, I would probably guess the same. Unless they were trying to line up in front of the Zeus. And it's just because you don't want to abandon the lane. He has one guy coming in where I'd have 3. So with me having 3 guys, I can just like super push a lane. I can split guys up. I get to make it easier for me to cast my spells and whatnot. So there's just all sorts of options. On cards in general, when they have this arrow, so like the arrow to the left and the right of the 1, it means I can cast it in any lane. Conflagration, all the improvements can be cast in any lane. But we're going to surrender here versus the bot. Yep. So any other questions I can help you guys out with right now? Oh, so like the thing about this game is that there's just so much behind it. I played another game. I currently play another game called Star Wars Destiny, where there are a bunch of different actions you can take. Right. So like you can like discard a card to reroll. You can play an upgrade, roll a character. So like you often have a bunch of lines of play that you can make, and they all adjust things just accordingly. Don't worry about misspellings. Some of us aren't good at typing. Sometimes English is not the first language. Doesn't matter. But yeah, so like there's a lot of RNG, but there's a lot of math and just working around things. So you're gonna be looking at lanes, and you're like, all right, they got a bristle. The bristle killed the creep. This is the only slot available. If you jam your Luna in there, your Luna's going to just go in and then die. So you've done it on purpose. 0%, 0% chance of avoiding Bristle. Now, if there's, 1 creep going in, there's 2 slots, 50-50. So, like, do you want to take that 50-50? Do you want to avoid the 50-50? What do you think your opponent's going to do for their guy? Like, are there other lanes screwed where they're going to run into, let's say, your Bristle too? So are they going to spawn in that lane? So now you've reduced it to maybe 33%? Because if they were going to die in both other lanes, why do it? So like there's just a lot of theory going on there. Let's see if we can get a I don't want to waste somebody's time and like start with them and then like mess around and then quit. But like there's just a lot of play going. All right, this is what I think he's going to do. Based on the lane progression, this makes the most sense. But there will be small plays where people will change stuff. Maybe the person's new. Maybe they go, I'm giving up that lane. I'm just going to push here hard. So like a lot of the time, the best way, well, not best way to play, but one of the easier ways to play is you just abandon one lane and you push the other 2. But the drawback for doing that is that let's say you abandon a lane and they get some kills in the other lanes, they can then, town portal out and still have probably control that entire lane. Like I had that 3rd lane for how long with one guy in it? If I had town TP'd him out, I probably still had the lane. But what ended up happening is I intimidated, and the Thunderhide pack moved over there. So it stopped me from killing that board. I think if I had left the Thunderhide pack in mid and originally played my Thunderhide pack in the first lane, I would have taken the first and third lane and had no problems winning that game. I didn't consider enough of my option, and that cost me dearly. Because I had everything blocked off. So if I had just Thunderhide packed and I think killed the Ursa or something like that, it would have been very possible for me to just take that lane, because I would have had most of their creeps dead. If they came in with anybody, they don't have the ability to actually kill my creeps. They could only, intimidation somebody. So I would have just been able to intimidate back and then been in the clear and good to go. And that's pretty much why I went and gave the key away, because I knew that I messed that game up. But there's timing and stuff gets tough. Like tournament play is a much smaller time frame. So in casual, it's I want to say it's 5 minutes to start and 2 minutes for every decision after that. In tournament play, it's 4 minutes, and 1 minute. You get boosted every time after that. So like I'm taking extra time to make sure I explain stuff to you guys and everyone's, you know, on point as far as what's going on. But there's a lot of decisions to be made. And it's what I would say is it's never going to be easy. It'll become easier for you, but it will never be like, oh, I know exactly what's going on, because like things are going to flip all the time. The way people are play is going to change. So you're going to have to constantly think about, you know, what's the best course of action here? What's not the best? And like one thing that I'm bad at doing right now is monitoring my opponent's gold and how much they spent and then notating it. Like if I try to remember it, I probably could. I honestly don't have the brain capacity to do that at the current stage of the game. I'm still like actively trying to figure out what my opponent's doing and going to make plays, and I can't do all of that right now and keep track of gold. I could write it down. I'm just lazy. But definitely doable. But so yeah, if you guys don't have any other questions, I'm just pretty much gonna stop here for today. Anything else, you know, you guys have questions about, anything like that? And I think we've been going for what, 8 hours? Too much information. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I talk a lot. I talk relatively fast at times. Anytime, Incessants. I thank you for being here. But no, really, I love you guys. You guys have been great. Hope to see you guys around some more. Even without, you know, beta keys, hopefully you guys can learn some stuff. And, you know, everything just goes well. Good luck on, you know, hopping in the other ones and potentially winning a beta key. Wish you guys all the best. Trying to think if there's anything else. If you want here, we can I have a little bit of time. We can do a casual phantom draft. I can just draft the deck and then we can just quit, because it's free. So why even care? So check it. There's varying power levels of cards here, and I think I put the link for the article from Draw GG maybe. If not, there's a link on my channel if you scroll down for an artifact, a Reddit page that has a bunch of links, and they should have the link to the drafting. I definitely try my best to give, you know, solid high level info, and I try to make it not super confusing. But like, if you have questions about anything, I have no problem breaking it down and explaining it. So I would say the power levels here is like cleansing right. You like pretty much are never going to run, but like it does something. Like if your opponent went Time of Triumph, you could just shut it down. Or if they stunned one of your guys that's not green, and you can go in cleansing that guy to take the stun off. But like you're really not going to play it, because it's the odds of it being useful are just bad. Rumes Vestments, the 1 armor costs normally 3 gold. So you're essentially paying 6 extra gold for the ability to heal 4 every 2 rounds. So you got to keep that in mind. Bracers of Sacrifice, 2 armor. So it's like, all right, this is worth 7, because the chainmail is 7, right? So for 1 extra gold, you're getting active 1, crack and kill your guy, deal 6 damage to the enemy neighbors. Enemy neighbors. But like normally here, what I would end up going with is a Treant Protector and probably a Rumes Blessing. Rumes Blessing giving 3 health in any of the lanes. It keeps on your heroes. So even 3 for just 3 health isn't too bad. We start with 3, and like it's awful when you're trying to cast, let's say, a 4-drop and a 3-drop, because you need 7 now. But just the fact that you can cast it round 1 and potentially keep your guy away from dying. Like if you run into Phantom Assassin, you're just like, oh cool, I get to survive. If you run into like Debbie, and Debbie's like, boom, no accident, you're like, Rumes Blessing, you know, get fucked, because no accident's a 1-shot, deal 3 damage, and this 3 health is going to stay for forever. So when your hero comes back later, boom, still got that 3 health. So like it's a huge benefit there. If you get it on 2 of your heroes, like that's amazing. 2 heroes and some creep, it's real good. Clear the Deck is one of those cards that doesn't always do a whole lot, but if you think of it like this, when you have 2 heroes, sometimes you're going to get to layer the damage to get 8 onto some guy that's between the 2 of them. So the value is, you know, very good there. Sucker Punch, not as much, because it has to be blocking an allied red hero. So I'd say you need at least 2 red heroes to really run this. You could run it as 1. It's just it's likely to sit in hand until it like really becomes available. With 3 red heroes, you definitely want you probably want like 2 of these. You don't go and take them high, but if you had 3 red heroes, like it's gonna shine there, because it's just more often the situation will come up where you want to get the stun and you want to deal the 2 damage. Just casting it to cast it's not very good. For Tresden standards, the red hero gets, so you modify red hero with, after you play a red card, give this hero and its allied neighbors +1 attack and +1 armor this round. So this is also very good, because what ends up happening is it triggers itself right away. So let's say you have, you know, a bristleback and 2 creeps or something like that, or any of the red heroes, like even Beastmaster or whatever. When you cast it, so Beastmaster will go to 6. The creep is only going to go to 3, so it's still not enough to get a creep kill. But the 1 armor will make it so that it only took 1 damage from a creep fight. And like that's relatively huge. Buying time, locking 2 cards for 2 rounds can be good if your opponent runs low on cards, because then you can lock items. Normally you play Lost in Time instead of Buying Time, because Lost in Time locks 3 cards for 3 rounds. So you essentially get 9 rounds, or sorry, like 9 pieces of lock, whereas this gives you 4. There's a 3-cost enchantment that locks 1 card per round, and it's during the action phase. So like it's good at being annoying, but the value behind it is odd and interesting. You need it for what, 4 rounds to equal a buying time. And 1 for me can be really good at times. Sometimes opponents will cast some like 19 or 20 cost, 25 cost item, and you can take a copy of it. But realistically, most players are going to be casting stuff that costs between like 3 and 7. Doing okay, nobody for real. How you doing? Tyler Estate is actually, it tends to be very good. The 2/8 means that it's going to be able to fight through 4 creep, not 4 creeps, but it'll fight creep 4 times before dying. The -1 mana is not as useful when you don't know your opponent's deck list, but once you know your opponent's deck list, it changes things immensely. Because you could be going into a lane, have initiative, and not have a kill spell, but by casting Tyler Estate, when they're at 6, and let's say they have Skywrath mages, you're like, boom, fuck you, you can't cast it this round. Yep. Very lucky people. So like, oh, you're versus Zeus, and you're just like, all right, well, this is the only blue guy. You know, we're at 7. I got initiative. Let me cast this Tyler Estate. You're at 6. Oh, cool. I killed your Zeus now because it lined up against this dude that was just gonna murder it, or you were just barely gonna be alive and you were gonna cast the Thunder Gods. But early on, I pretty much want powerful cards. And I'm not gonna like force colors too bad. But Treant plus Rumes is good. Treant's very good at keeping the creep alive as you do things, and then the 2/6 is very good at ramping you up 1 to be in a good position. This pile is fucking obscene. So if I had you pick 2 cards, or no, 3 cards not to draft, but you have to take the rest of them for your next, like, what, 3 picks, I would do this. Because I'd be like, I'm not going to take Hellbearer, I'm not going to take Furline, I'm not going to take Juke. But all other 6 cards I want. And I want them kind of high. Defend the Weak, you guys probably saw it a little bit in the match where I got to pretty much give a guy Treant's ability. So getting Treant's ability on your heroes, and the fact that you can cast it round 1 gives you massive benefits because of the creep wars. And like being ahead in creep wars puts you in good positions. If you play against opposing green decks because they're so small, they're going to have to hit the creep twice to get it to it. Like blue guys just can't even get through creep at that point. Red guys, for the most part, it's not going to stop shit for the red guys. But it will help in times where you have hero next to hero. And this is also very good versus black. It may not save the creep. But some of the 5/7s, it's going to be really good for your heroes. But for me, what I would take here is Coordinate Assault. And it's not the fact that it's a rare. Giving yourself the +2 attack and then the +2 to the guys next to it. Assuming I can force more black cards, this becomes like my guy becomes a Lycan every time I cast a red spell. So I would go Coordinate Assault, and then some combination of, Arm Rebellion, Helm of the Dominator, Defend the Weak. Arm the Rebellion puts you ahead tempo-wise and can often take towers down, or help you set up to go for Ancients. Defend the Weak is board control, and Helm of the Dominator is like that late game card where you can just like murder people. Divine Intervention's also very strong. There's very few cards that just straight kill. So you can, when you get into a round with initiative that's important, you could just Divine Intervention and be super safe. I tend to be aggressive, so I would probably just take the Armed Rebellion here, but I would love to have a bunch of these cards. And then Ogre Conscript, as you saw, was just a huge fat guy. So it's not that Hellbear's bad, right? So here's the issue. You can jam him down immediately, but anytime, guys. Have a go on Zukas. So let's say we run into a melee creep, okay? The Hellbear doesn't kill the melee creep. So he deals 3 to it, puts it at 1. The melee creep hits the Hellbear for 2, and then gets decreased, so it's at 1. So the problem here is that melee creep is actually going to trade with the Hellbear Crippler. It's going to put the Hellbear to 1 health. It's going to go to 1 health, and now it's going to have 1 attack to still kill the Hellbear Crippler. So, like, that's my issue with it. Normally speaking, I want my creep to kill their creep. Like, in theory, if you chump block a hero with this, you're getting huge benefits. But if you're trying to kill your opponent's creep, you're not getting, like, anything. So, a lot of the time, I feel like Hellbear Crippler wants to go in front of some really large guy to stop, like, 7, 8 attack or something like that, and then shrink it a little bit for the rest of the game. That's not kind of what I want from it. I want it to be able to put some pressure. So, like, you know, Selfish Cleric, even Mercenary Exiles. Mercenary Exiles is a 2/1/4, so its 2 is going to kill the creep in 2 rounds, but it'll have taken 2 damage total. So even if you don't pump it via the ability, it's much better than the Hellbear Crippler. So yeah, I'd go Coordinated Assault, Armed Rebellion, but like there's a lot of different choices here. It's all based on what you want. Like you can go on your playstyle and different stuff, but like if I'm gonna have Treant here, I'm likely to be able to control just enough to potentially get 3 guys pumped, and that could be good enough. So we end up here at Satyr Duelist. You saw in a couple of games it was causing me some issues. If you get it down to hit tower, then after that it's just murdering creeps the whole time, and it can take 3 creep hits and at the time where it's gonna die. If you have a lot of green, Soul of Spring could be very strong because it gives the hero and the allied neighbors +4 regen. So it's gonna be super powered Enchantress every 2 rounds, or sorry, double Enchantress every time you cast a green spell. So for this, there's just so many weak cards. You can take Red Mist Maul for getting to the tower to get the kills. And I probably have to start valuing this just a little bit higher because it does do enough damage. Like, so the issue is Short Sword is 3 and gives you 2 attack. So you're paying 7 gold for 5 siege. It's a lot for 5 siege, but you got to think like how often are we in these situations where just getting to the tower those couple times or just getting blocked a couple times prevents you from getting the lane. So I'd probably go Satyr Duelist, Soul of Spring, just because of the number of green cards we have. See, there goes the Mercenary Exiles, and I would take the Thunderstorm here. I could take the Red Mist if I wasn't sure, but I know we're going green. I just don't know if we're red or black. So Mercenary Exiles is actually good enough. And this was Keeper Draft, you would definitely take it. Ventriculi wasn't bad. So for here, Seraphim Shield is a really interesting gold item. So because melee creeps have 2 attack, if you buy a Seraphim Shield and someone overruns you with, let's say, like Venomancer and Prelixes, and you just Seraphim Shield a big bulky guy that's not going to die, you've stopped all their damage until they like cast Arm the Rebellions or Emissary of Quorum or just more of their guys. So you can force them to dedicate more things. So I would take the Seraphim Shield here. And then you just have to question where you want like a strafing run or a buying time. Like I had already mentioned, I'm not a big fan of buying time. So I'd take the strafing just because it's more playable. With Skywrath Mage, you can do more, and you're stuck with these. Lightning Strike, I hate. I like don't play ever. Avernus Blessing, I've played before though. It's very viable. So we got a Legion Commander. We would jam that shit down real quick. And now because we have the Legion Commander, I want this Horn of the Alpha, but like I don't. It's hard to take because getting to 25 is really hard. We have green. We could choke ourselves through the game to be able to get to this stage, but it could be tough. So I'd probably be more inclined to take the Bronze Legionnaire just because it beats every melee creep it ever fights, which is good enough. You could also take Clear the Deck here if you wanted, but not a huge fan. Tower of the Barrage is very good, but not super necessary. So like I would take Legion, and then you have to really just consider whether you want like Bronze. If you didn't want to go red for some reason, you could pass on Legion, but then you'd be a Maniac, and you could take like Payday and Horn of the Alpha. But yeah, you'd be a maniac. So we end up here. We take the Cheating Death and the Thunderhide pack. You don't even look at the other fucking cards. Like, if I see a Thunderhide pack, I'm taking it. If I see a Cheating Death, I look at my pile and I'm like, can I play green? Can I play enough green to make Cheating Death good? Like, I'll take Thunderhide pack here and just jam a Farvin in if I have to, because that card's just that good. It's just too big to kill. We don't have real good damage spells. Who won the key? The person who won the key was named... I already forgot. 1 second. Quasimodo was the person who won. So here, we still don't know if we're going to end up going another color. We could just take the Selfish Cleric, and we know that's cool. And then we could decide to go Tower Barrage to pair with the Thunderstorms. Coordinated Assault requires black cards, which makes it harder. But we'd also be cool just splashing Slay, you know? Because if we end up with, like, let's say just a straight Debbie, Slay's very good, Coordinated Assault's very good. Whereas we don't often want Jamoy. So we have pretty much Strafing Run and Lightning Strike don't count here. So we're looking at Thunderstorm versus Coordinated Assault. And Slay for me is a higher value card than Tower Barrage. And now we end up with the damn Tower Barrage. Jesus Christ. I'm not a big fan of Untested Grunt. He tends to do his job, but a lot of time you're just playing him at the end to steal like a tower or something. Forward Charge. I used to play this a crap ton. I've stopped playing it since. Because you really need to make a bunch of creep for this to be really viable. This is like paying 3 for probably like 10 damage. If I'm not going to play Lightning Strike, why the fuck did I decide that I liked Forward Charge, you know? So I'd take New Orders here, or potentially Shield of Basilius. The shield, if we had Axe, if we had Axe and like a red guy, the shield would be very strong. With Legion Commander, I don't care about it nearly as much. But Legion Commander setting up for duels would be better. Plate, on the other hand, is very good for Legion Commander. And I just don't care about any of these. So I take the Bellow because it's the most usable of the cards in my mind. We get a Cunning and a Stars Align. So I usually just pass Venomancers. No lie, I hate taking them. So what we have here is... sick. You kind of want to reassess constantly to figure out what you're doing. We don't have expensive anything, so I don't have to force sell a mayonnaise. I would probably take the Intimidation and just kind of understand that I'm probably going to just run a Debbie if I can't get a black hero. Satyr Magician ends up being really good a lot of the time, because you can like jam it, untap, like get your resources mana back, and then cast another 4-drop or 5-drop. But I would go the Vandal here. I wouldn't mind going 5-color with 2 green guys here either. We take the Iron Fog. And Smeevil gives +2 attack. So I'd actually want that for Legion Commander. We'd be fine with that. So the problem is like there's a bunch of different options. And I'm not the type of guy that just forces like 2-color. Like it's definitely a good way to play at times. I'm crazier though. And I like leaving my opponent guessing. So we got the Lycan here, and you just jam that, never look back. We don't have an expensive item, so I'd rather grab the Steel Strength. Going -4 attack and you getting +4 is very strong. Green's missing a lot of combat spells, so I definitely want stuff like that. I'm fine grabbing the 1 Juke and Unsupervised Artillery. I don't really want Crippling Blow, even though it's usable with Legion. And like these are relatively terrible, but the least terrible ones are Fog of War and Arcane Senger. Oh baby, there's a second Coordinated Assault, and there's a Keen Folk Turret. So like I would normally want the Sven here, because I like Sven quite a bit, and he's a board control hero. We already have 2 board control heroes, so we don't mind going Sven with those. And then splashing, what, black? The plus attack makes your duels better. So I'd probably go like this and take the Keen Folk Turret. You could actually potentially abandon black here. But in my mind, it's really hard for me to do that. I could take a Vandal if I wanted, but Keen Folk Turret is just one of the strongest cards I've at that like cost. Just jamming down into a lane, most people can't answer it, and it's doing 2 damage every round to whoever you want piercing. So I like spend quite a bit. This is fucking terrible shit. So we take a steel strength here and a disciple, because disciple is much more useful late game. You just jam your black guy down and then go in. These are all fucking poop. So we'll take the fight through pain for the 2 armor, and Ring of Tarrasque is really expensive, so I'm not likely to run it. I don't think I'd run Curse of the Atrophy. I don't know what I would take here. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Ravenous Mass, because I could kill my own guys off of it. But like that also just seems real bad. You only get attack and health, but in theory, if you put it next to Creep that are getting pumped by Lycan, you can gain more stuff with it. Sorry guys, gotta take the work call. So sorry about that. Most of these aren't just not going to matter here. I'm never playing another Curse. I'd be fine taking a Relentless Pursuit. And I guess I would take the Sister, because if let's say I get like a Phantom Assassin, I could decide to just cut Sven off. If I just decide it's not worth it. So we'll take those 2. Crusader, we're pretty much going to try to use to trade into a guy. If we use it at all. So we got Magnus here. Like, we could just get rid of black in theory. But my red's not super amazing. So if I'm running red, though, I'm going to take the Burning Oil. I'm going to take the Rebel Decoy. The Burning Oil is actually really good at preventing getting, like, beaten down. Both my green guys, in my mind, are better than Magnus. And I'm not going to force... I want to run my black cards pretty much because I'm greedy. That's pretty much the gist of it. I'm running black because I'm greedy. Otherwise, I think you take Magnus there. Like, he's good enough. A lot of the green guys are just good enough, so you don't care. We take the Hellbear Crippler now, and probably the New Orders. I've seen Omex Arena do stuff to draw cards, so like you could run that. I've never been able to blast it, though. Every time I like want to cast it, I never get to. In theory, I don't really have many 6-drops here, so I could potentially just run it. But the dude plus the New Orders should be viable enough. Man. Enchantress is fucking amazing. Can I just not run? So they got this thing called the bench, right? You can throw cards down here to just never see them again. And they won't show up when you're deck building either. Wait, how's that work? Bench contains cards you remove from your deck. These cards can be brought back before registering your deck if need be. Drag cards from the deck list above and drop them here to add them to the bench. So if you're just like, no, I know I'm not running these. So like, we know we're not running blue. We know we're not going to run unsupervised. I could run that technically. Arcane Senjer. So like, you can do that to make sure that you can count more easily what's going on. I just do shit the hard way. And like, it removes the counts here. So it makes it much easier for you to like maintain what you're doing in your mind. So I could be like, oh, I'm not going to cast this. Probably, I'll leave that there. This thing's interesting. So I'd be like, okay, these are my counts. Like, what do I want to do here? I actually have enough to just not run black. But those black cards are so good. Because, like, we have quad hero that just, like, blocks and takes lanes and shit. So, like, we could just force that real hard. Not run any of the black. And we'll see what this deck will end up looking like now. The picks are going to be easy because we're just not going to care what's in there. I could take the Corrosive Mist to answer items. Man, I love fucking last pick, defend the weak. That shit's insane. Alright. So oddly enough, it threw my heroes in there, which was hilarious. Because I want no part of that. What do we want? Treant to start. We could have Legion Commander start, but I don't know. I would figure this shit out and then just kind of go from there. I gotta have fucking show black to take this out of the deck. So apparently, if you throw stuff in the bench, it puts the rest of the pile in your deck together. That I did not know. There's too many red cards. We're gonna remove a Fight Through Pain and a New Orders. The rest of them are all staying. Maybe another New Orders. All these great dudes. So we have to cut one more card. I don't think initiative does anything else for us besides duel. So I'd be fine getting rid of it. I'd also be just fine getting rid of Hellbear Crippler. We got 19 creep. That's a whole lot of fucking creep. Holy shit. Could also just get rid of Curse Satyr. I took no items? Oh no, they're already here. I'm like, yo. I say that every deck starts with 2 Traveler's Cloaks and 2 Short Swords. Every single one of them. Leather armor is actually pretty good too. So like, don't hate on leather armor. Just most people don't use it. But I wanted the plate and the shield, so I would go like this. But that would be the deck, guys. I would just ram green, red in, install, do shit. But okay, I'm gonna end it here. But like, this deck looks pretty solid. Like, 3 board control green heroes. We've got Sven, which is the red board control hero, and a Legion Commander. They all start kind of small, but like, just the protection they give you to creeps and to each other is kind of nuts. You know, Lycan's gonna pump either of these guys. Treant's gonna give them armor to stay alive better. Enchantress is just gonna heal and be a pain in the ass. But thank you. Anytime, Islaro, welcome. Kelisumar, welcome. But yeah, if you guys want to check in, I'm going to be streaming in 2 days. Today's Wednesday. It's 9 o'clock, 9:45 for me right now. So I'm going to stream Wednesday, probably later into the night. So it depends on what time I can get all the work stuff done, because I have to get accessory shipments moved around and things prepped for Black Friday, because I own a couple retail stores. So the weekend's going to be fucking insane. But thanks, Blender Ramen? Blender Met. Sandvoid, thank you. But any other questions or anything, I can try to help explain. Any questions you guys have been thinking about it, anything at all, like, hey, why would you do this? You know, what would you do in this situation? I'll try to answer whatever I can for you guys. I want you guys to get better. I want to get better at being able to explain this stuff, and also doing it myself. You guys probably saw, if you've been here through most of it, that I'm very hard on myself in like the mistakes that I'll make, and I'm pretty sad that we didn't get to do that 5-win today. But you know what I forgot? I can actually go check my MMR now. I can go see how fucked up I made my MMR. So let's go see what my MMR is. Where is it? Okay. Where the hell did it go? So we had MMR before. I can show you guys my screen. So if you go to like the Steam community profiles, you can look up the stuff, and like there used to be rating here. So it's missing. Let me try to switch this out. Yeah, no. Where'd it go? Did they take it away? Douches. One second. Let's go check my Discord. I'll be sad if it's gone now. Alright. Games. Yeah, man, it used to be right here between Game Clock and Hero. Actually, you know what? That might be because of the shitty game. Nope. It's Ancient Game Clock. What the fuck? Now I played those games. My rating's fucking missing. That's depressing. I like looking at it. I was at 1647 before I started the day. You start at 1500 when you start playing. So I completely wrecked that shit. Too many losses today, man. Too many losses. Yeah, I don't know how to do half of any of this shit. But alright, whatevs. It's no mas, unfortunately. But so I guess we'll stop it here. I'm gonna just double check, make sure you guys don't have any questions about anything that I missed. Looks like it's gone. Nice job, Valve. I know, man. You know what happened? Someone found it, and then they were like, ah, nah, bro. We don't want nobody knowing about that shit. And like, so I guess, so when you first got in, right, at 1500, if you took a loss to someone that was like low or something, you got destroyed. I lost my first one. I lost like 150 points. Or it was 163. And I think Empty said they lost theirs and they lost 167. Like nuts. The rating's gone though. Classic move from Gaben. Yeah. Get rid of that shit. But yep, that's all I got for today, guys. Life, bro. Life. Artifacts, great game. I hope when you guys end up getting it, you enjoy it immensely. You know, come chat, play, add me. I don't know. I'll play with you guys, you know. Get shit going, get some stream games going, get some follower matches. I know when I used to watch League of Legends, they used to do that shit. They'd be like follower mode. All right, who wants to play? Do like, you know, they'd play like that one game of ARAM because ARAM was amazing. But yeah, but all right, I'll end it here. You guys have a great one. I'll give you guys a minute if you got any other questions, but we're gonna end this on a great note. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for listening, watching, you know, asking questions. Let me know. Let's do this, guys. Let's get better. Let's, you know, start crushing faces. But I still can't believe I threw that game. Oh my god. There's just so much, you know, we can do and like try to think about. And I was like, all right, you know, if I rebel here, then next round I'm gonna go do this, and boom, dead. It's like, oh, okay. But that was the beauty of Enchantress, man. Like, he had, what, an armor on everything there, and then, what, 2 armor in, like, the right lane. Like, there's just so much crazy shit. Enchantress is, like, a pain in the ass. And that's why you see people taking fucking the magicking walls and smash their defenses real high. Because, like, you just can't deal with improvements. Improvements give so much value over the course of a game. And, I used to highly pick the magicking wall. I could have had, like... Alright, I wouldn't have took it over Arm the Rebellion, because as you guys probably know, I love that fucking card. I'm not going to take it over Thunderhide packs. But, like, I would have took it over a Hipfire. I'd be like, nah, man, this the Magic Ball is going to fucking kill, like, a cheating death or something. Thank you. I'll do my best. I'll keep going. But, yeah, I'm definitely going to stream Wednesday. So, that's what? Within 48 hours of now. Probably closer to, like, the 40-hour mark. We'll get back in here. We're gonna try to learn some more, crush some people, and you know, maybe, hopefully, you know, Valve hits me back with some beta keys that I can, you know, spray around. You know, give me like 300 of them, right? Just give me 300 beta keys, and I'll be like, oh yeah, let me give these all out. Give it to every one of you guys. But yeah, we'll end it here. You guys have a great one. Honestly Sarcastic reporting out. You guys have a good one. Deuces.